type.
Yeah. Wait, yeah, perfect. Yes, perfect. Yes, yes, perfect. Hey, thank you. What up? Hi, hello. Hey, yo, that's Yikes. Thanks for the resub. Welcome back. Appreciate the 15 months. Welcome back, man. Aren't they playing last? I think they might be playing last, if I'm not mistaken. So you're gonna be hyped for quite a while, I believe, waiting for that one. Let's take a look. Do we have the schedule set up today? We do. No, they're not playing last. They're playing third. My bad. So we're starting out with a Wesker game, Empathy versus Overcome. This should be a good set to start with. Empathy versus Overcome. Then we got Chads versus Feet Finders, Deadman Walking versus Rats of RPD, and then DC on First Down versus Laughing Coffin. Good variety of killers. I mean, Wesker is going to be seen in every single set, so like obviously no variety there, but I think that's kind of expected, right? Everyone loves Wesker, so I feel like you're obviously going to see Wesker all the fucking time. Other than that, though, everything else looks pretty good. We have 2 guaranteed Chucky sets. We actually 3 guaranteed Chucky sets, a guaranteed Nemi set. Actually, I guess really Ghostface and Clown are not that really there. They're really only there as tiebreakers. So it's mostly, yeah, actually the more I'm looking at it, it's mostly Wesker and Chucky. Really, the more I'm looking at it, but that's actually fine. Honestly, fuck it. That's fine. I'm really curious to see how the Chucky games go and how survivors have kind of adapted to playing against them. And even the killers playing as them, you know, I don't know. I'm curious to see how it goes all around. So this Empathy versus Overcome matchup is kind of interesting because it's like EU versus NA, kind of. But if I'm not mistaken, Empathy has like 2 EU players. So like I think their killers are probably going to be EU. But then like on the Survivor side, they might be at a bit of a ping disadvantage. But I think that was like their choice to do that. So it should be interesting. And we'll see how this goes. So we're going to boot up. We're going to start out with the Empathy versus Overcome Wesker set. And I'm excited to see how this one goes. I think we can set up a Gamba. I gotta set up my new maps and everything. What is this? What the fuck am I getting this for? Let's prepare by the campfire. Thanks, man, I guess. Empathy has 2 EU players who have been wanting to play killer for a while. They wanted the ping disadvantage. Yeah, I saw them saying something in Discord about it. So yeah, they're gonna be like a minor disadvantage, but yeah, they were like asking for the disadvantage because they wanted to have their EU players for a chance to play killer. So yeah, this should be good. This should be good. Wesker set. Wait. Actually, did you guys want to handle the Gambas differently? Because I remember last time we did this, I think it was King Spectre or something was doing gambles for each match instead of like instead of like the whole best of 2 or whatever. He was doing a gamble for each individual match in terms of like what the result's gonna be. And maybe people like that more. I don't know. Did you guys like that more? Did you guys like that more or less? Because it was technically more Gambas. It was technically more Gambas, so I don't know. I prefer per set. Okay. See, I thought you guys might be about it because it was more Gambas, but this does, I feel like, make sense. Like the whole set kind of makes sense because you're basically voting for like which team is gonna be like the better team overall, as opposed to like being able to predict exactly how like this killer will perform on this map. You know what I mean? So like for me, I feel like I would probably prefer the team v team, but like everyone's a little bit different, right? Here, I'll give you guys a 5-minute Gamba. There you go. Empathy, Overcome. So FYI, I think the killer, like for instance, the killer that's going to be playing for Empathy, I think is RGB, right? Who I know is a very good Wesker player. So I'm assuming that's why they picked Wesker. I'm assuming RGB will be playing. Speaking of which, do I need to accept friend requests? They might actually be waiting on me. So I have pretty good hopes that the Wesker set will probably go pretty well for them, but I mean, we'll see. I haven't really seen, obviously, like in like a scrim setting how anyone plays. So I guess we'll have to wait and see how it actually goes. But I'm feeling pretty good about Empathy's Wesker set. And then we have what, Chucky afterwards? Is that what it is? Yeah, Chucky. That should be. I don't even know. I just have no idea how to predict the Chucky games. I really have no idea. I don't know, man. Like I want to give you guys some some insight beforehand, but I don't fucking know either, dude. We're just gonna have to see. Zombie Hit Girl, thanks for the 2 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Welcome back in. Thank you. I appreciate the support. I have a very important question. Do you plan to play a Supermassive DVD game? If so, that's the type of game you missed out on with Until Dawn. I mean, I'm probably gonna play it, but you're saying like that's the type of game. I have no idea what type of game it is. Like I don't know. I'll probably play it just because it's DVD related, but I have no idea. Like, dude, the trailer didn't tell me shit. That trailer told me fucking nothing about what the game is, dude. I have no idea. Like, I don't know what the fuck I watched. I don't know. It was just some cool looking stuff. Like, it looked cool, but like, I don't know what the fuck it was. So yeah, I mean, You're not, I guess, saying like, hey, that's the game you're missing out on with Until Dawn. That's not really telling me much because I still don't even know what the game is. I just don't know. I have no idea. I mean, I'll probably still play Until Dawn at some point too, but yeah, I'm just not really in any hurry for either one, really. So I guess we'll see. All right. Let's get the gamers from Overcoming Meow. Perfect. Yes. Perfect. Right. Perfect. Yes. Perfect. Yo, Foolish, thanks for the resub. 19 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, dude. Tofu. Who should I vote for? I don't know, dude. I really don't know. I'm honestly not sure. I'm curious to know who's gonna be playing Wesker for Overcome. Maybe like Proxer? I don't know. I don't know who's gonna be playing Wesker for Overcome. This is gonna be interesting. I don't know. I really have no idea, man. I don't know who you should vote for. I don't know. I think you should just wing it, you know, go off feel. Too much to thank you to the community for all the wonderful scrims. Been watching the playlist on YouTube for a while, and it's been great to have it in the background during the end of the semester. Yo, fuck yeah, man. Yo, I'm glad you've been liking them. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, they're super fun. I'm really glad that we've been. Oh wait, you just reminded me. I gotta go reset the map for the right thing. Wesker's being played on CT, I would assume, right? You like one would assume that this is gonna be Cool Tower. Yeah. But yeah, thank you. Of course, I love scrims too, man. I'm super happy with like the whole little thing that we've built up here and how well it's been going and everything. It's been really nice. It's been quite nice. Let me just go look. We have one of the killers today. One of the killers today was on Father's Campbell Chapel, right? Yeah, Clown's on Wreckers. Wesker is on Cool Tower. Chucky's on Suffo Pit. Wait, who am I missing? Who are the killers? Nemesis. That's right. Nemesis, I believe, is going to be on Father Campbell's, which Dino told me is going to be a pretty solid map for him, apparently, which is interesting because I kind of miss seeing Father Campbell's Chapel in the rotation. Like, we haven't seen it in quite a while. We used to have some killers on it, but we kind of just haven't in quite a while, and I kind of miss it. It's gonna be good to have it back. I'm hoping that the games that Nemi plays on that map are not too terrible, because I do like that map and I do miss it. I feel like it's been kind of awkward. I feel like putting people on it has not felt great. We used to have like Doctor on that map, and it felt kind of I'm not sure. So this should be interesting. This should be very interesting to see how it goes. Yeah, we can honestly probably put Nurse back on it again. Yeah, I agree. We actually had Nurse on that map way back in the day. But then we like decided that we wanted to give her like the hardest map possible, because that was back when she was shitting on everybody, because everybody was like, to be quite frank, everybody was just kind of bad at Survivor back then. Like, no one really knew how to play macro as well as they do now. At least here, I should say. Like, not like in comp in general. I mean, specifically here. Like our general skill level was much lower, but now I feel like our general skill level was much higher, and I feel like, yeah, we can definitely get away with like Nurse Father's Campbell, and it would probably be solid. Anyway, here we go. RGB on Wesker up against the Survivors Overcome. Let's see how this goes. Very heavy anti-tunnel on the Proxer Killer. Fooder rocking the Deadly Unbreakable. A bit of a mixed bag here for Burzard, the 300 ping Legend, and Mooney rocking a bit of an objective build with, you know, some botany, some healing there as well. So Unicorn Medallion plus Egg are the add-ons, which is pretty much what you'd expect to see. Longer first dash with Unicorn Medallion, probably the best add-on for Wesker overall. Egg is also insanely good. Ooh, rushes those two though. Proxer flares it out and avoids it, so good start so far. Doesn't need that first hit necessarily for free, and Proxer actually, well, good zoning. Yeah, very good zoning for RGB. Proxer almost was able to make that pallet, but RGB zones it very well and then catches him off guard with a dash. And Proxer will be making his way down here bottom side where the block gens are. Damn, he actually does go down on that pallet. That's such a shame. This is a pretty safe pallet too, so that was a pretty big mistake there from Proxer, I think. Like, I think it wouldn't have been crazy for there, but I don't think it would have been crazy for Proxer to just pre-throw that pallet, to be honest with you. Like, I think you just need to not die there. That's a really fast down for RGB. Gets his so his pain rest is activated. Pop Quiz the Weasel's now up. His build is basically double regression plus brutal strength, so no end game perks, like nothing like no ed, no way out, nothing for late game. RGB would prefer to just 4K here, I think. Maybe he's feeling good about it. Has a decent gen set up top side as well. Unhook comes in, so he's going to go ahead and make his way back. Burzard's currently working the gen at 1. Mooney's upstairs at main. Proxer does have a really good build for being tunneled out. But RGB either couldn't find him or decides to leave him. I'm not sure, but he is going to head after... He is going to head after Fooder here. So again, this chase is happening at like 11. The gen at 12, which is this upstairs gen's being worked. Also, the gen at 1 is being worked. RGB is going to come in and interrupt the gen at 12. Bounce landing from Mooney. Oh, good attempt at a double dash there, but Mooney positioned just well enough to not go down to it. So Mooney going to stay alive a little longer. Does have a pallets on the backside of main here. Tied in with the window as well, so not a bad setup. Does throw it, plays it very well. Mooney doing a really good job with this pallet. Brutal strength kick coming in though. Ooh, RGB going for some really fast hits, but at least gets the zone. Doesn't actually land a dash, but does zone with it. So like even if you don't land it, if you could just zone them from the next tile, it's still pretty good value. So RGB does at least get a hit there. Decent filler here from Mooney. Should be able to stay alive here mostly, unless RGB does what I would call a gamer move. And that was almost what I would call a gamer move, but Mooney does a really good job of avoiding it. Players out, forces the vault. The gen at 1 pops. And Mooney's doing such a good job in this chase. This is really, really big. RGB's actually going to leave it. And this strong early game that RGB had actually suddenly turning now. Because Mooney did such a good job in that chase. And now it's starting to turn around, and RGB's going to have to make something happen. He's definitely got to make something happen. This is a big momentum shift. Ooh. Ooh. Finds Proxer at Shack. Doesn't quite land that double dash. Proxer not throwing Shack pallet either. Has a path pallet, has a window. Decides to take the window on the Orman tile over here. Does have path pallet he can use as well. Beautifully done. Gets the stun there as well. 2 more gens topside pop. Oh, overcome looking really strong here. RGB kind of struggling to get this going. Shack pallet thrown now too. Still has the Orman tile set up over here as well. The Orman tile is probably the weakest out of all these. So again, really smart here from Proxer. Nice little hug there from RGB. Doesn't actually get it, but still nice and flashy. That's just hard to do, man. As someone that's been practicing, that is so hard to do, and he just makes it look so easy. Ooh. Playing the unsafe side. Oh, but Proxer does get around the safe side, although it's not that safe against Wesker because he has that unicorn. Yeah, he does force Dead Hard there, and then also takes the down. But that was another beautiful chase right there, again, from Overcome. Really, really well chased.
Yeah.
Well chased. Well played by Proxer in that chase. And yeah, that buys him a fuck ton more time. Second hook comes in onto him, but 3 gens done now. Only 2 left. Still another filler back here as well. God damn the amount of pallets back here on bottom side. Holy shit. This is like the strongest bottom side I think I've ever seen on Cold Tower. My God. Whoa, that was fucking weird. Gets a throw onto Mooney somehow. And the fact that that's a throw means that this down's actually going to happen. That was actually really important. Like, that feels like it should have been a slam, but that was like some weird fucking Wesker fuckery that made that a throw instead of a slam. And because it was a throw, Mooney actually goes down. If that was a slam, Mooney would have not went down. Ooh, breaks the vault from Burzard, but live makes it so that Burzard will get away. Proxer gets unhooked and gets out of there. Proxer's death hook. They did pop gen number 4 too. So we're down to 1 gen left, and this is going to be another fresh hook.
And this is all I can say.
So this could potentially be pain res. Pop Goes the Weasel will be up too. The gen split is looking really good though. So like Overcome is still looking to be in a very, very good spot right now. I think for RGB at this point, I think you just kind of maybe go for fresh hooks, try to get your pain reses off, try to stall out this final gen popping for as long as you can, and then just take whatever result you can when the game finally pops. Jake gets found here. His DS is going to be gone, but he does have Dead Hard. Doesn't use it there. Very disciplined, right? I don't think he used it. Yeah, he didn't. It's very disciplined of him to not Dead Hard that. That was looking a little spicy. He's death hook, so he's... This is like weirdly good and bad, because if he dies really quickly, then maybe RGB can get a better result. But if he takes on this Dead Hard bait, no way he hits it. Dude, if he hit that Dead Hard, so he still didn't pop it, did he? Yeah, he was just holding that shit forever. He was probably just gonna never use it at this point, to be honest. But yeah, like this kill, it's good, kind of. But like they're probably gonna finish the final gen, so it's kind of not good in a way. Like in a weird way, it's almost like, yeah, he's worth like the least amount of stages, right? And you have no endgame perks. So like in a weird way, that might have ended up being the worst target because they're gonna pop the final gen, and now it's like you might not even get another hook, right? Because everybody's full health, you might not even get another hook by the time they get the games and get out. Or sorry, by the time they get the gates and get out, because you don't have anything late game. You don't have any no ed, you don't have any no way out. Good throw though. Never mind. Kind of looking good here. Although this is Delhi, but it's looking good. Fooder is gonna go down here. All we gotta do is just buy them time to Delhi though, and they'll be fine. So this will just be another fresh hook, and that's it, I believe. Ooh. Wait, was Burzard rocking 6 stacks of hyperfocus? Did I miss that? Was Burzard hyperfocused out the Huzzah? What a beast. What a fucking beast. I mean, honestly, hyperfocus stakeout makes a lot of sense against Wesker with his tear radius being fucking massive. Like his tear radius is fucking huge. It's like the entire map of Cool Tower, basically. So yeah, it kind of does make sense. I'm sure he had a lot of stacks of stakeout. He was probably gathering stacks while even doing the gen, I'm sure. At this point, they're just gonna wait here in body block because they're just gonna wait for the deli to come through. Once the deli comes through, they have Mooney kind of close, and then they have Burzard kind of far. And between these two, they should be able to body block and help Fooder get out through the gate, most likely. Unless they want to let him try for hatch, but I feel like taking the gate seems like the much more safe play. Not the nopers. There's the deli. Oh, the sprint burst. And Mooney manages to get in there too. Very good body block. Yep. Squeezes in there. And even avoids the dash away as well. And yeah, they're going to be all out there. There you go. It's going to be 5 stages. 5 stages, 3 fresh is going to be the final result for RGB. So probably not the result he was hoping for. But honestly, that really doesn't feel like a crazy result from Wesker. Like it really doesn't. Like that's maybe on like the lower end, but it's really not like, it's not like he got shit on, right? Like I think that's like a good survivor play that kind of feels like probably what's going to happen, right? Like assuming the survivors play very, very well, that feels like, you know, like that's not a crazy result to get, even if you're an insanely good Wesker, especially with this rule set, right? With all the stuff we allow. So honestly, I like RGB played this pretty solidly, and it might have seemed like he got shit on, but I think really what this boiled down to was I think Overcome just played this very, very well on their survivor side. They had a really, really good setup bottom side. They played their chases really well with that good setup. And yeah, I mean, I think when survivors are just playing that solidly, it's just really tough, man. Like you have to play like near perfect, and even if you do play near perfect, you still are gonna end up with a not great result just because they just have the setups and they play safe, and it's just like, what can you do, right? So yeah, I mean, good try from RGB. 5 stages, 3 fresh. It's not like unbeatable, untieable, it's not like it's impossible to work with, but this is definitely going to be difficult for Empathy. This is definitely going to be difficult. So we'll see who's playing Killer for Overcome. That being said, again, I don't even know who's playing Wesker for Overcome. I don't know if they have like a dedicated Wesker type main type killer, but I really don't know like their killer players. I guess I don't really know their I almost said their champion pool as if we're playing fucking League of Legends. I don't really know their like killer pool that well, so I don't know. We'll have to see. But it's not gonna be unbeatable, but it's definitely gonna be tough. Yo, Wiggles, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. 2 months. Appreciate the game. Welcome back. Yo, One Pump Billy, thanks for the raid, man. Hope the stream went well. Thank you, duder. Thank you. Good to have you guys in. Welcome. What up? Oh, wait. Yep. Wait, hold on. Yep. Oh, show up. Proxer. Is Proxer inviting me, or is he going to be the killer? I think he's going to be the killer. Yeah. Okay. So Proxer will be playing killer. Let me get the gamers in here. The 3 are fresh hooks. If you're wondering about the scoreboard, the barbecue and chili icon, those are fresh hooks. And a fresh hook is basically the first time someone's ever been hooked. So that's the final like win condition, right? Like for instance, if the scores are the exact same, like say both teams have all 5 gens done and both teams have gotten hooked like, I don't know, 6 times. If one team has 4 fresh hooks and the other team has 3 fresh hooks, then the 4 fresh hook team will win. It's like the final tiebreaker for the scores, basically. So yeah. What's up, Shy? Hey, welcome. Hey, come by and enjoy your dinner, dude. Hell yeah. So it should be interesting. I think Loris is the West coaster here, if I'm not mistaken, right? Is it Loris? If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that like 2 of these guys are going to be like NA East, or sorry, one of these guys is going to be NA East, one of them is going to be NA West, and then 2 of them are going to be EU, I think, if I'm not mistaken, right? Am I right? Am I wrong about that? I don't know. Maybe I'm not. I might be a little bit off of that, but I think there's going to be a lot of NA survivors here, and I think there might even be one NA West, which I think is Loris, who's going to be playing on obviously a pretty high ping because Proxer Killer is from EU. So this should probably be taking place on probably like a Frankfurt server. So yeah, that ping's going to be pretty high. It's going to be pretty high, I'd say. So we will see how this goes. Again, they're going to need a really good result. Overcome played that very well on their survivor side. Like they played that phenomenally. So they're going to have to match it at worst and try to beat it, which is going to be really fucking hard. They're going to have a really, really good game. They're probably going to have to hope that Proxer Killer has a bit of a rough game too. So I guess we'll see. See, because Proxer Killer also here has the advantage of knowing his win con, right? Like this is where like sometimes playing second can be really beneficial. I mean, it depends, right? It can be really beneficial depending on how the first game goes. Because the survivors from Overcome played that first game so solidly, like RGB didn't have any endgame perks on, and he was just kind of going for a big result. But now that Proxer Killer knows that all he needs is like XYZ hooks, like once you know your win con, you can kind of play around that, right? And because he knows that he needs 6 hooks to win, he can kind of just bring Noed and then try to play around that as well, right? Like you can kind of play around that 6 hook win condition, like bring Noed, try to get a few hooks beforehand, set yourself up so that if you get into late game, you can maybe just target somebody with Noed and then get the you know, like the win con based off that. And that's something that RGB didn't have when he went first. So that does give Proxer a little bit of like a strategical advantage here. Strategical? I don't know if strategical is a word. Strategic? I think strategic is fine. I don't think I have to put the... Sorry, I think I'm doing the fucking George W. Bush thing. The old strategical. 2 claws? Yeah, no, they're going to change. They're going to change. I love this outfit from Cookie, by the way. I don't know. He's probably not going to keep it, but he's looking really good. Looking really, really good. That is a beautiful ace. Can't boy kill the Noed? You could hypothetically. But I honestly, camping a kill, no, actually that doesn't really work. Camping a kill doesn't really work here though. Cause like you say camp 1 kill and then kill someone with Noed, but camping 1 kill when things like Deadly Unbreakable are in play and kinship and all like everything that's possible that's anti-tunnel, I don't think it'll work. Especially with Wesker, who isn't like the craziest the craziest killer in chase either. Cause like if the Deadly Unbreakable person just runs up and like 1-for-1s at the last second, gives them a pretty good like, you know, like and then gives the person a chance to like run a little bit and then they could loop for a while. Like I don't really think that's a viable, like it could work, but it definitely could come back to bite you too. So I think the play here from Proxer, if I was Proxer, I think the play here would be to slap on pain res. Obviously, I mean, you're probably gonna put on pain res no matter what, but like specifically put on like pain res and then like specifically don't tunnel. Like don't tunnel, just kind of go for fresh hooks. Try to get maximum value to pain res. Like if you can get your pain res to activate 4 times, like if you can get all 4 stacks out, that's a crazy amount of slowdown, right? Just go like grab all your fresh hooks, right? And then once Noed activates, if you can just find somebody who's worth 2 stages, right? Like if you hook everybody at least once, then all you got to do is just find somebody who's worth 2 stages in endgame, and then bam, you're good. So that's probably what you don't even need that, because if you get all 4 fresh, then actually you only need 5 stages. So yeah, I think the play here is just to go for fresh hooks, honestly. Like I think the play here is just not even bother like tunneling and just go for fresh hooks regardless. And yeah, he's also rocking No Way Out too, so it kind of seems like that's exactly what's going on. Proxer seems like he maybe has the same idea. Also has No Way Out, so 2 different perks that benefit from fresh hooking people. Deadly Unbreakable is going to be on Jinxie. Bit of an objective build from there from Loris. Lots of pretty decent anti-tunnel here on Juice Wayne. And Cookie also has a little bit of a mixed bag, but a little bit of anti-tunnel there as well. Proxer not going with Egg, instead going with Leather Gloves, which gives you a little bit faster of a recharge on your power. Finds Cookie. Smash hit value coming in from Cookie. But he's going to stay at this filler for now. Needs to be at least a little bit concerned about getting zoned here. Because yeah, he's going to get slapped. So a good slap there from Proxer Killer, zoning him out, but Cookie just wants to stay at this filler. He doesn't want to leave. Proxer's going to zone that a little bit. Force Cookie to the bad side before he breaks it. Has his 4 lane. Ooh. And honestly, just Solid zoning from Proxer. Barely even used his power. Like, used it once to zone. Other than that, just kind of held it as like a threat. Oh, and they weren't there for the save either. Juice Wayne not quite close enough. It kind of looked like Cookie was wanting to go down under pallet for a teammate to be there, but couldn't quite get it to happen the way they wanted it to. Not a pain res though. Not a pain res, and that gen middle does pop before the hook comes in, so no pop because the weasel coming down there either. Loris gonna be able to, or definitely gonna get hit on this pallet. Killer coming back, going for Cookie here. See, like, I wouldn't have, or sorry, that wasn't Loris, that was Juice Wayne, my bad. But also, I wouldn't have, like, I really wouldn't have hated it if you just stay on Juice Wayne there, to be honest with you. I mean, I guess this isn't terrible. We'll see how this goes. But I feel like from my perspective, I think, like, tactically, it probably is better to just chase Juice Wayne there and say fuck it, because I feel like this is maybe one of the only chances you have for this to go badly is if there ends up being a tough chase here, and then you end up like losing all your gens during a tunnel. But I guess we'll see. Ooh, okay, good little shack play, and Cookie is gonna go down. Is affected by that slowdown. Doesn't have DS, right? I'm pretty sure that was on Jinxie. Dead Heart was out of play too because of the Dead Heart, or because of the hit that put them into deep wounds. But there you go, hook number 2 coming in on Cookie, and honestly, still looking not bad for Proxer though. Still looking not too bad for Proxer at all. Pogba's the Weasel kick comes down on that gen on the left side. Sorry, the right side. I don't know I don't know right from left. Loris gets found to this kind of shitty tile. Needs to be careful. And does go down. This tile is deceptively, like, it seems, it's like, oh, it's a maze tile. It's got a pallet and a window. It's nice. I swear every time I go to this tile, it's a fucking death trap, dude. This tile is a nightmare. Pain Res comes in. Another stack of Pop Weasel, or sorry. Yeah, Pain Res comes in. More Pop Weasel Weasel as well. And another stack of No Way Out too. And Juice Wayne has to go for this unhook injured. So this is going to be really bad as well because it has to 1-for-1 for it.
Is that the best you've got?
And Proxer's going to go ahead and take this Pain Res too, which I kind of like this. I kind of love this at this point. You might as well, right? Third Pain Res comes in. Third stack of No Way Out. And Cookie is still going to be Death Hook and infected. And here. So Proxer's still here to be able to chase down Cookie. And yeah, this is looking pretty over. They're still at 4 gens. It's looking over based on the win condition at least. Like, Proxer is definitely going to be able to reach the win con from this. Hollow Throw comes in. That infection is going to be reaching max semi-soon, though, for Cookie. And there it is. Yeah, so there's the hindered, which is going to make this chase infinitely harder. And by infinitely harder, I mean he's fucking dead. Probably, like, right here, right? He has this shit pallet. So maybe you can make something happen here. Probably needs a stun with Smash Hit, maybe, is maybe what you're hoping for. Doesn't get it. Playing it really well, though, honestly. Cookie got a lot of time out of that pallet. Like, way more time than you should. That was actually very, very well played from Cookie at that pallet. Although, it can only do so much, right? You're still dead at 4 gens left. Pop Goes the Weasel still up. Still a stack of Pain Res up, too. No Way Out has 3 stacks. So, yeah, this is definitely looking 4K territory, for sure. This is definitely looking to be 4K territory. This is, so this is the gen at 11. This is going to pop at least. So that's going to help a bit with their gen setup. Loris gets a stun here. So yeah, their topside gen setup is definitely split up at least a little bit from that, but again, still 3 gens left. And there's still a lot of these middle gens too. Ooh, double dashes over to Jinxie. Guys, like, what would you call this tile? If you had to name this tile, what would it be? Like, there's like the Orman tile, there's like TL walls, there's like blah 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 blah. Like, what the fuck would you call this tile? I don't know. Vaults after Jinxie, and we'll be able to get a hit here. Tetris tile? Huh. Blah? It's called blah, blah. The blah tile. It's very blah. That was a good use of the vault on the window, by the way. Like, kind of zoning and then using it to get position. Ooh, doesn't quite get the double dash. Jinxie will be able to make that window. Does have that pallet over there to work with too. Proxer, I think, aware of that, zones it out. Another good fast vault. We'll get away with this one too. Jinxie doing a very good job with these double windows. The poop loop? I've never called it the poop loop, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, that was going into a montage. Forces Proxer to vault the pallet. Jinxie having a bit of a juicer chase here. These double windows plus that pallet. Jinxie doing such a good job. Has a decent pallet here too. Good patience. He's gonna get zoned out. Another gen pops though. They're down to 2 left. Jinxie, oh my god. Somebody stop this lad. He's insane. Okay, Proxer does break that fast vault though. Finally wins a 50-50. That was like 6 50-50s in a row that Jinxie won there. And just generally playing that chase so well and patiently. Gen number 5 pops. Gen number 4 pops, and gen number 5 has a bunch of progress too. It's gonna get hit by pain res. And Pop's gonna be up now too, but that chase from Jinxie definitely swapped the momentum a bit. Unfortunately, again, like if there was still 4 survivors alive, like for instance, if Ace was still alive and then that chase came in, that would have been possibly game ending, right? But unfortunately, because it was a 3v1, that long ass chase was it was still insanely valuable. It was a little less valuable than it could have potentially been. Because yeah, at this point it's just a little bit too it's a little bit too little too late, you know? Because that is hook number 6, so it does secure the win for Overcome no matter what. Which I feel like we kind of all knew was coming at this point with all these no way out stacks and everything. Unless there was like the perfect. It wasn't even. I can't even say the perfect game for Survivor. It would have had to have been like a really horrible game for Proxer for them to be able to pull off the win after that start. Lore's gonna be getting chased here though. Does have his path pallet. Ooh, Proxer tries to hit him with the old double dash, but doesn't quite land it. Has this Orman tile too. So pretty long wall window Orman tile with a pallet, and then also the pallet out there at path. This pallet can be a little funky against Wesker, especially when your ping is like 200. But Loris did a really good job in that chase as well. Does a really good job, buys a good bit of time there. And is that going to be enough time? Not quite, but still a really good chase. Does allow the team to recover quite a bit. Oh, the fake pop kick doesn't come through. Proxer decides he wants to take this pop somewhere else. Takes it down to this gen at like 2 o'clock. And makes his way back. So 7 stages right now. I think Loris is now death hook, and everybody else has been hooked once. So Loris got to be a little bit careful because like the next hook there is going to be a kill. Good slap on the Juice Wayne. Everybody's injured now too, which is really good pressure. What gen has Jinxie been working this whole time? And down comes through on those T walls too. Where's Jinxie? Oh, Jinxie was hovering around that 2 o'clock gen, but it's not gonna get any progress, which is unfortunate. They're gonna hop back on this gen over here at like 9. Sorry, not at 9, at like 3. But are they gonna be able to get it done? I don't know. Are they gonna commit to it? They might just commit. They might just commit and say fuck it. Jinxie's gonna bail. Nope, they're gonna bail. Popkins Louise is gonna come down. Tons of aggression gonna come in there, but now Proxer knows where they both are. They're both injured. So he's gonna take this chase, which is gonna allow Jinxie to get that unhook, but yeah, Loris is death hook, and that pallet unfortunately is again, it's not the strongest. It's okay, but against Wesker it definitely is a little bit dangerous. And I think if Path Pallet was still there, I think Path Pallet could have been a better place to run to. But regardless, Loris is going to go down. This is going to be a kill, and this is still looking pretty 4K territory. I think you can maybe make an argument for them to just commit to that gen at that point, right? Like, it's one of those like split-second decisions where like you have to just decide, like, wait, do we commit to this and maybe make like a dumb play where we throw, or do we like leave it and try to play safer, right? And it's so hard to know what the right play is in the heat of the moment, right? Because like obviously if you make the wrong choice, then you kind of look like a fool. But you could, I think you can maybe make an argument that committing to that gen would have been worth it. Because yeah, it's looking pretty 4K territory right now, right? Like I feel like it's tough. Like it's hard to get out of this without getting 4K'd from this point. And maybe just pop into final gen and just being like, all right, well at least we got that, you know. But Juice Wayne getting chased again is slowed down from the infection. Cheeky little mind game on the T-wall. And Juice Wayne's gonna go down. Jinxie back on that 2 o'clock gen. It's not gonna matter though. Juice Wayne's gonna go down. That's gonna be a kill. And that's gonna be a 4K1. Yep. That's gonna end up as a 4K1. There you go. 4K1 coming in for Proxer and Overcome. Overcome looking very strong on this Wesker set. Looking real good. Looking real good. And this was also, well, he might get hatch. Well, is he gonna yeet him away? He's gonna yeet him away. He said, nope, get out of there, it's my hatch. So hey, very, very well played from Proxer Killer. Very well played from Overcome overall. Oh, he might give hatch, right? Oh, how sweet, how sweet. There you go, he changed his mind. Wait, no, Jinxie, in an act of defiance, is actually not taking the hatch. Hold on a minute, hold on a minute. This is like some Gandhi fucking hunger strike shit. What's going on here? So actually, Jinxie's gonna die. Never mind. 4K1. Like I said, 4K1. But yeah, regardless, Overcome played this very, very well. Played this extremely well. It was just looking good on both sides here. Like their survivors were looking extremely solid. Just played chases very, very well. Made it really hard for RGB to get to really get everything going. And then on the flip side here, their survivors. Or sorry, their killer Proxer played this extremely well. Again, there is a little bit of a ping advantage here, but the early chases that were happening on Ace kind of helped snowball the game pretty well in their favor, and ends up getting a really, really strong result. And there you go, mate. That fucking down on me. Yeah, I imagine playing on this ping is probably rough for Loris. I would assume. One would assume. I know what 4K means. What does 1 mean at the end? That means 4K. Like a 4K1 means 4K with 1 gen left. A 4K3 would be 4K with 3 gens left. It's like the amount of gens left when you 4K. Yeah. Hey guys, why are flashlights disabled? Because there's currently a bug where you can like basically glitch into lockers. And yeah, it's not great. It is not great. Yeah. All right. So now we're going to be moving into the set for what? Chucky? This is going to be the Chucky set. So Mooney's going to be playing Chucky up against the survivors of Empathy again. And this is actually the killer that Overcome chose. So that last match, so what's interesting about this is that last match, Overcome won that set pretty decisively, but that was Empathy's killer choice. So now we're going into Overcome's killer choice. And this should be interesting because that means that they were feeling confident on Chucky. And this is also going to be interesting because this is going to be the first time of us seeing Chucky scrims. As a matter of fact, I've heard that there's some scuff shit about spectating Chucky. So we'll see. I don't know. Like I think spectating Scuffy? Spectating Chucky might be scuffed. You know what? We can just call him Scuffy. That's okay. We can just call him Scuffy. We're going to be spectating Scuffy. He's going to be playing on Sufo Pit. And if I'm not mistaken, the way that this set should go with Sufo Pit, like Sufo Pit Chucky should be pretty hard. Like I think it's going to basically mostly boil down to like macro, right? I'm pretty sure the survivors just have very good macro, very good comms, very good positioning. It's going to be really hard for Chucky to really get like a good solid 4K. I mean, you can probably still get a good result. That being said, I think it's also going to boil down to like if they can manage to get away from his power use a couple times, because really the way Chucky works is it feels like when your power's off cooldown, it feels like it's almost a guaranteed hit. Like the dash plus scamper is so strong that it feels like it's close to a guaranteed hit. Not really a guaranteed hit, but like I feel like it's like a 90-10 or something in your favor as killer. But like that 10 is interesting though, right? Because if the survivors can win those 90-10s every once in a while, like if you can get Chucky to waste his power without actually getting it down on you, that's huge, right? That buys so much time because he has to run around as a 4.4 killer, wait for his power to come back off cooldown. Inversely, if the survivors fuck up and get hit by Chucky without him using his power, like if Chucky can just walk up to somebody and hit them as a 4.4 killer with no power use, that's like the opposite. That's like instead of like winning a 90-10 and forcing, you know, power to come back off cooldown, that's like, hey, instead of you even having to use your power here's a free hit even without it. So those are the important things to keep in mind as well. Those are going to be huge factors on top of the macro, which is going to be like their overall positioning and where they run and where they take chases and, you know, what gens they do. Like that's obviously going to be important. But I think those little micro aspects of do they give free hits against no power Chucky, or can they avoid getting hit by Chucky? in power in any way, right? Because again, that's not really expected to. I think like once Chucky pops power and is scampering around and using slice and dice, if you get hit, it's like, okay, that's pretty much expected. But if you can find a cheeky way to avoid damage and then continue to loop him while he's 4.4, that could be massive, and that could definitely swing the tides on either side. Obviously this is me not really talking about the killer play at all, right? Because I think how Mooney plays it also could matter. Like, I think, you know, if you fuck up as Chucky and you play a little badly, it will make it easier. Obviously if you're playing better, it'll make it even harder and borderline impossible. So obviously the play from Mooney is going to matter as well. But I think it's still an important thing to keep in mind, because we'll see. I think it's going to be like, in my mind, I think the result of this is going to be mostly up to how solidly the survivors play this, if that makes sense. Like, I think any good Chucky here is going to be able to like make it hard on them. Obviously some Chuckies will make it a little bit harder than others, but good survivor play should give them a good result no matter what, I believe. Yo, Flopper, thanks for the resub. That's a tier 3 resub as well, dude. God damn, $25 massive dick sub, 31 months. Welcome back. Good to see you, gamer. Thank you, man. Oh yeah, Gamba. Yeah. You're right. Here, let me pay out the last one. Shit, you guys are right. My bad. It's late. Here, I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes to Gamba. So go fast. Go fast. Gamba fast. Yeah, good old Scuffy. That's right. Good old Scuffy. Can you show tonight's schedule? Yes. Here we go. So we're currently in the Chucky set of the first best of 3. So we got the Wesker set. That set went to Overcome. So Overcome is currently up 1-0 right now. Is currently how it's looking. So it's currently 1 for Overcome, 0 for Empathy going into set 2. And if Empathy can win this Chucky set, then we'll be going into the Ghostface set. But if not, we'll be moving on to Chads versus Feet Finders, which is really interesting. Chads is a very strong team, and we've been seeing them do so well. They're like one of those teams that stemmed from like my community and from like community scrim nights. Like, they didn't have any comp experience before scrim nights, but they look so strong every time we see them. But that being said, Dino, who literally makes the schedule, is on Team Chads, and he put them against probably like one of the best teams we have in all of scrims. Feet Finders is a fucking disgustingly good team. Like, so that's going to be a interesting game, because I think that's really going to test Chads to see like really just how good they are. Because I think, like, okay, nothing against Chads, but I feel like Feet Finders are probably going to be the favorites almost no matter who we put them against. Like, they're like, again, there's only like 1 or 2 other teams on all of scrim nights that where we would have them against Feet Finders, where we'd be like, all right, maybe this is like a coin flip, you know. Like, almost any team we put them against, they're going to be the favorites. They're really good. It's like Nos and then just a bunch of people from Tremor, basically, is what it is. It's like Nos, Zaphis, or no, wait, Zaphis is on it, right? Sorry, Nos, Havoc, Ronnie, fuck, I gotta go back and look at the roster. It's just a bunch of like gamers from Havoc, and they're a nasty team, dude. They're fucking nasty. We saw them last week. They're very, very good. So Chad is gonna have their work cut out for him with that set. It's gonna be interesting. And then you obviously probably saw the other sets. We'll come back to it later. Healing build here on the Juice Wayne. Lots of at the tunnel on the Cookie. And actually, Jinxie gonna be rocking the Deadly Unbreakable this time, so mixing it up a little bit. Objective build on Dolores once again. And oh, this is interesting to spectate. Mooney holding down this middle area, using some chuck spots here, hiding around walls and using the third person. Oh no, Juice Wayne running into a wall too. Thought he was a ghost for a second, but actually is in the physical realm. But again, this is one of those situations where, like, right there, Juice Wayne got hit by a normal M1 basic attack without really the use of power, and that can really come back to bite you a lot. As a matter of fact, it's gonna happen again. Oh no, this is a really bad start. Mooney getting a really quick down here without even really using power at all. Just 2 really fast downs. Or sorry, two really fast hits, I mean. The add-ons are basically better recovery on your power once you land a Slice and Dice, and then Slice and Dice applying Sloppy Butcher, basically, Mangled and Hemorrhage. And then it's gonna be pretty much the same build as before, with No Way Out plus double regression. Good Slice and Dice hit there coming in. And again, the yellow add-on means the cooldown from that's going to be a little bit faster. What is happening? What is happening, dude? And then another just really fast swing, another really fast down. Although those firecrackers too far away, but good try. Oh no, this is a really bad start for Empathy though. This is a very, very bad start. So second pain res comes in. Another pop goes the Weasel as well too. So two really fast downs, two really fast pain goes, or sorry, two really fast pain reses as well. Laura's gonna get found, has balance landing, is gonna bull down to bottom side to get the, just gonna get the fuck out of here. Dashing, resetting power. Goes for a little 180 flick to the left, thinking Loris might hug that window, but doesn't. So good play by Loris there to avoid that one. That's gonna force Mooney to come back over here. Has to wait for cooldown now. Has pop up still. Little ballerina spin. Scamper, maybe a double scamper. Yep, double scamper. Might go for a dash. And there you go. I mean, it's so hard to avoid this, right? Like, obviously this palette isn't the safest. So, I mean, maybe it's a bad example to use as like a look at how strong Chucky is, because that palette's obviously not the best, but still, regardless, no matter what palette you play, like that kind of stuff is so hard to avoid, man. But DS does come in. Oh no, Mooney hits the wall to the right, I think, with that slash and dash and doesn't actually get the hit. And that's going to be rough. That's going to buy a lot of time here. The Cookie's going to be looping around main, and that's going to buy a good bit more time. And Mooney actually is just going to go ahead and bail. He's going to make, you know what? Fuck this. Going to find two survivors here doubled. Gets a normal 1-1 on Laura. Still has enough for a slice and dice too. And there you go. Slice and dice comes through. So there you go. Big, another pretty big two-piece. And that's again why, like, it's very important to not get hit by just normal 4.4 hits. Obviously, this was a little bit of a weird circumstance because they got chased off that gen that they were trying to double. So it was obviously a bit of a weird circumstance where it maybe makes it a little bit more excusable. But that's why, like, landing just normal hits without using your slice and dice can be so good, because you can immediately just follow it up, and it's so hard to avoid just getting two-piece like that, you know? 2 gens done though, 3 fresh hooks, so nobody's really that close to death yet. Just 3 fresh hooks. So weirdly enough, even though this was kind of a rough start for Empathy, it's kind of evening out somewhat. Like, I think Cookie had a pretty good little chase at main and like avoided the power use. And now there's 3 different people that have been hooked once. Juice Wayne's got to be at least a little bit concerned here. Oh, beautiful. Don't do it to him. Oh my god, that was almost disgusting. That was almost sick from Mooney. I did like that play though, like dashing around the outside and then vaulting in through slice and dice was really sick, but couldn't quite actually get the hit to come through. Oh, Juice Wayne gonna go down to the safe pile though. Pretty unfortunate. This could be a pig thing. Is Juice Wayne one of the NA survivors? I don't know who's NA.
Leave it to me.
But that felt like that might have been one of those ping situations, because Juice Wayne gonna go back down. This will be a hill hook way down on bottom side. This is at like 5 o'clock. And it looks like the only 3 gen is down here. There's no 3 gen on top side anymore. The only possible 3 gen is down here on bottom side. So Mooney does have a hook in the 3 gen. It's gonna interrupt Jinxie, who is working on this one over on the left. Pick it with pop. And Juice Wayne getting a little bit close to death. I literally, like, again, like the way that Jinxie just played that, I kind of like it. Like literally just pre-throwing that pallet and then just playing it pre-thrown. Like I really don't even hate that. Like I feel like I really don't mind. I don't even mind that at all. Like I mean, Mooney ended up not going over there, but I think that like level of safe play is something that I really don't even mind seeing. Okay, Mooney giving Juice Wayne the old reach around. Loris was trying to get in the way, but Mooney, a professional reach arounder, definitely knows their way around a reach around or two. As all right, I'm not gonna keep this joke going. Juice Wayne's gonna go back down though, and yeah, that's gonna be a kill. That's gonna be a kill, and I think this is probably gonna be before this gen pops too, which is gonna be really massive because that's gonna be a 3v1 with a 3 gen bottom side. That's gonna make this a little awkward now, and this actually could end up being a long finish to this, depending on how this goes. Because there's now a 3 gen bottom side, and there's still 1 more gen top. They might just try to pop that gen top side just at any point. Oh, Mooney just dashing around at nothing. I think just patrolling these 3 gens bottom just to keep an eye on them. Once they see the progress, I'm sure they'll be like, all right, we're good here. It's fine. We're all good. Because yeah, right now they're just resetting top, and I think they're probably just going to finish this top gen, which I don't hate. I think like maybe the right play here. I think I said this last time too, that we were in a situation like this, and I think we're seeing them do something similar. Because I think the right play here, this is actually really good. Cookie's kind of just sitting on the hill and keeping an eye out and probably calling out the position of the killer whenever he sees it, like right now. And they're just gonna go ahead and finish this top side gen, and then they're gonna have somebody in position, which is gonna be Cookie. Where if Tiffany ever comes down here, like they are, Cookie can run up top side and then punish this by doing some gens up here, right? Or getting some gen progress. So this is so this is definitely the ideal positioning here in this like 3v1 scenario. Is just like get this gen done top, because you're gonna have to get it done at some point. Well played by Loris there. That was extremely well played. See, and again right there, like being able to avoid that ability is so huge. Because now killer is just a 4.4 killer up until they get their power again. So yeah, massive. Shuts down the power. Mooney now has to go back. It's like, well, fuck, I can't walk away from the bottom side too long. This is where my 3 gen is, so it has to go back. Cookie is already down here, deep in the bottom right corner, doing the gen. Loris will be able to finish that gen top side. Oh, prediction from Mooney is a little bit wrong. Okay. Can't quite find that hit either. Cookie gonna get out of here, head towards Shack. It's just the 3 gen bottom side now. So Cookie had some progress on that gen bottom right, and I think currently Claudette was working on the left side gen. So they're just gonna be trying to probably split those as best they can. Loris might head to the bottom right because she has balanced. Oh, doesn't quite get that hit either. Uh-oh. Survivor's doing a really good job of avoiding these hits from Slice and Dice right now, and that's, again, this is massive. Because every time you fail one of those, ooh, does get a normal M1 hit though. Every time you fail one of those, you become a 4.4 killer for the next like 18 seconds or whatever the fuck, right? Like it's a long time. It's a big chunk of time where you just have no power. I honestly like I don't like the way Mooney's playing this. Like I don't think you slice and dice that window there. Like I think you just scamper it. You still have so much power left, like because when you slice and dice it, you kind of force yourself to have to go for a prediction flick afterwards, where you have to just guess right to get the flick. Whereas I think if you just scamper it and then slice and dice afterwards, you can set yourself up to get a almost guaranteed hit. So I think the way that Mooney is playing some of these is a little bit wrong. See, like this is a little bit better here. Although this is kind of a different setup because there's a ton of tiles, but even that I think was a little bit better. They just happened to like not get that pallet because that pallet's kind of strong. But I think that's a little bit of a better way to play it, is like that, right? Just like take the scampers and then go for like the like slice and dice setup later, rather than going for like a slice and dice window vault and then trying to predict. But they do pop the final gen while this was happening. While this is happening, the final gen popped, and it's looking so good now. It's looking so good now for the survivors. I mean, there's no way out. They triggered no way out, but they were missing a stack because Jinxie's still fresh hook. And they managed to recover this so well. Currently at 6 stages. Cookie's only worth 1 more. No way out's gone now. It's actually kind of interesting that Jinxie's going for the sun hook. But Jinxie also has deli, so it's kind of fine. So yeah, actually, I guess this is fine. Because Jinxie's worth the most amount of stages, right? But Jinxie has deli, so even if they go down, it actually is best, yeah. Because if Loris goes down, then it's hard to save them. If Jinxie goes down, they can just deli and then they're fine. So at this point, oh, doesn't quite get flicked. Loris is doing the gate bottom right, which is like the complete opposite side of where everyone is right now. So they're gonna have to make their way down there. But Jinxie is here to take a hit, and they might be able to. Loris can open this gate and then maybe go for a body block as well. And they can maybe build a little phalanx, you know? Oh. Bring together thine gamers. The reach around? With the reach around maybe? The professional reach arounder? No, can't get it. And they're gonna get out with the 6 stages. That was so well played by Empathy. They brought that back so well. Whoo, my lord. What a swingy game. Holy shit. That game was so swingy. Like in the beginning, it looked like it was just like domination. It was like, holy fuck. Like they took like 2 downs super fast without even really any power usage, and I was like, oh my god, no, Empathy's falling apart. I thought they were done. I was like, oh man, maybe they're like in their own head because of last game and how it went. Like maybe they're like tilted or whatever. Like I was like, I didn't want to, like, I wasn't saying it out loud, but in my head I was like, oh man, like I wonder if they're like tilted and this is just like coming from tilt or something, because I felt like the early game was so strong for Mooney, and Empathy was looking not dead, but they were looking to be not very great. But yeah, man, they really brought that back very, very well. And honestly, they even, like, I mean, it wasn't even like that. Like, Mooney even managed to get a kill on Juice Wayne with a 3-gen bottom side, which was pretty solid too. Even that was like really good. But especially in that 3v1, like especially then, like I think they brought it back a good bit before that. But then especially once they got to the 3v1 scenario, they just played fucking phenomenally. Did a really good job of like being unpredictable after the slice and dice vaults, and making Mooney had to like basically just go for guesses with flicks that didn't quite land. Had really solid macro, basically just did everything they had to do to break that 3-gen and then get out. And then again, even after the 3-gen got broke, they still managed to play it perfectly. Got the unhook on the cookie, got the body blocks perfectly, and even forced a 6-stage rather than a 7-stage, which even that is pretty big, right? Like that could potentially be a game changer. The fact that ends up being 6 stages 3 fresh instead of 7 stages 3 fresh could end up being a pretty big game changer here for the next match. So very well played, very well played from Empathy. My lord, they looked really good in that set. Woo, hoo-wee, man, my lord. All right, well, that's gonna make this interesting now, because now we're gonna have the killer from Empathy playing up against the Strivers Overcome. Is it gonna be RGB again? It might. I know RGB has definitely been playing a lot of Chucky, so it feels like it's possible. Oh, I have some friend requests to accept. One of them's RGB, so I guess I should just get that out of the way real quick. So yeah, this could be interesting. This could be interesting. Yeah, that was a crazy good comeback, man. That was wild. Like that game just was so swingy. I feel like it literally could have swung really hard in either side's favor at any point. Like that was wild, man. That was wild. Oh. Wait, are they all in the lobby together and I'm just getting invited later? Is that what's going on? Yeah, that is what's going on. Nice. Nice. Sick. All right. So it's going to be RGB playing killer again. There we go. Up against the Survivors Overcome. They're going to have to beat that result, which is going to be really tough. But, like, it's going to be tough, but also it's not going to be impossible. Like I said, I think this is a very macro-dominated set. Where I feel like, and again, I think Overcome did have really good macro last time we saw them. One Cool Tower versus Wesker. And if they just keep up that really good, solid macro play, and as long as they just play, like, at least decently in micro, too, then I feel like it was not really out of the realm of possibility, right? This is like one of those sets where I feel like if they just play, like if the Survivors play perfectly, what can Chucky really do, right? It's going to be tough. So and again, especially if you get the better of them in like a couple micro situations, it really could swing. It really could swing pretty hard. So it's not over, but definitely RGB has a pretty good opportunity here to get the win con, is what I'll say. Like I definitely think he's in a spot where this win con is definitely very achievable. So we'll just have to see. Sure, Gianna, sure. Let's do it. What's up, Harry? How's it going, gamer? Hey, Tofu, have you tried the finals? Like the game? No, I heard about it, but I haven't tried it. It's like an FPS game or something? What is it? The finals? I've not really seen anything about it. I like heard someone talking about it at one point, but I barely even know anything about it. So I don't know. I don't know. No, we don't get another Gamba. This is still going. The Gamba is for the whole Chucky set. Like we don't pick a winner until the team that wins the Chucky set is decided. So once the Chucky set's done, you'll get another Gamba for the next killer set, basically. Should I get myself a coffee, Tofu, so I could watch you longer? Fuck yeah, dude. Plus coffee is just amazing, so yes. So the score added to the overlays so people who get in late can see who won the previous set. Whoever's keeping score, if you want to do that, feel free. But also, if you want to tell them no, feel free to also tell them no. I'm not currently handling the overlays, so that's up to them. I mean, I guess if you want to do like, if you like under like the set 1 game 1 or whatever, maybe if you just wanted to put like, I don't know, like 1-0 empathy or sorry 1-0 overcome or something like that. I don't know. I mean, if you want to, feel free. But also feel free to just say no if you don't feel like it, because that's also fine too. I can just tell you that overcome is up 1-0 right now. Right now, overcome is up 1-0 going into the set, and empathy basically needs to win this Chucky set to stay alive. But they're looking like they're in a pretty good spot to do so. So like, assuming they can put a pretty good Chucky result together here, then we might end up going into the Ghostface set for the tiebreaker. Are you watching your caffeine intake? Fuck no, not at all. Not even remotely. Not even slightly. Other competitive leagues, add a dot next to the team that has won a previous set. Yeah, I guess you could do that. Pretty good point. It's a best of 3, so I guess, yeah, if you just add like something, you can even add, if you want to do something subtle like that, you could. I think that would also make it easy, because that way on the overlay, you just have to like click a capture, right? So that actually might be a good way to do it. Like maybe just having some kind of a symbol that like represents a win beside the team names or something that you could just like click on, you know? Jasu, what up? Thank you for the 57 months. Jasu, good to see you, gamer. How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. He's watching the coffee cup empty repeatedly. That's right. And I'm watching myself fill up the coffee cup over and over and over again with more coffee. It's great. I'm watching my caffeine very closely, actually, by watching it go into my mouth over and over and over again until I eventually have a heart attack and die. But honestly, who wants to be old anyway, dude? Who wants to be old? Fuck that shit. Fuck that garbage. Just full send caffeine and then die young. That's the way to do it, dude. Fuck it. All right, anyway, here we go. RGB on Chucky up against Overcome Survivors. Very, very big anti-tunnel here onto Footer. So a little bit of a mix around because it was on Proxer last time. Bit of a mix here, but some healing, some gen stuff. Yeah, a little bit of a mix from Verzard. Mooney rocking the Deadly Unbreakable for the people. And a little bit of a mix here for Proxer as well. Some objectives, some healing. This is just a nice mix. RGB rocking the same add-ons. So Mangled and Hemorrhage on hit from your power, and then plus faster cooldown on your hit from power. Pretty much the add-ons we'd expect to see. I didn't really mention this. Oh my god, that landed? I guess that was a medium vault, so I guess it kind of makes sense. But gets a really fast opening hit there on the Footer. Pretty much the same build, except instead of No Way Out, we have Eruption instead of No Way Out. So that's going to change a little bit. No endgame perks, but a little bit better gen control. And yeah, this is where, like, again, this slice and dice dash is like, what the fuck you doing here, man? What the fuck are you doing here? Like, I don't know, like, what the hell are you even doing about that, right? So down goes Footer, very fast down from RGB. Gonna hook deep in this top side. And there you go. Pain Res comes in. Pop goes the Weasel. Pop goes the Weasel still up. It looks like there's a 4 gen here. Maybe was there a gen at 1? There is a gen at 1. Oh, there's kind of a 5 gen top side, kind of. There's like a 4 gen, and then there's a 5th gen that's like kind of like mid map that you can definitely hold. Like this one is, yeah, that's actually pretty top side. Actually, that's pretty top. Yeah, you know what? I'll go ahead and say it's a 5 gen top. That's a 5 gen top. Yeah, there's a 5 gen top. So this is really tough considering there's a 5 gen top, and they also ate it down quickly on top side. Means this is a really tough start. RGB is in a really good spot here, and you can tell that he knows it because look at him. He's just holding this. He's like, yep, I don't really care about anything else. Gonna hold this area. He saw Claudette creeping over here, but he's just holding this area. Beautiful slice and dice there. Mooney might have to run in and just die for this unhook, which is what's gonna happen. Yeah, just gonna run in and die for it with Deli. Oh, Jake was actually there as well. You know what? Jake's gonna try to make it so that Claudette doesn't have to die for it, but she does die for it anyway, so never mind. But Deli Unbreakable will be in play there, so it won't be the end of the world. And both Jake and Nancy are gonna get out. But there's definitely like a small part of you that's like, well, I don't know. I was gonna break this down a little bit more, and you know, I might as well, because I feel like there's a part of me that's like, okay, was that even worth it for Jake to be there to take a hit? Because that might have been not worth it, right? Because like she could have just won for one. But also, if she won for ones, there's a chance that RGB hits Footer off hook, and then follows up with a slice and dice and downs them before they make it bottom. But I guess even if they did that, they have DS. So yeah, actually no. I think it was actually more worth it just 1 for 1 there. The more I think about it, because I think the only reason why you would want to not 1 for 1 there is like to help your teammate get bottom side away from the gens, but they had DS to do that already, right? The person and then the person on hook had deli, so like if anything, just like let deli get hooked and then body block for them afterwards if you need to, you know. But anyway, sorry, I'm breaking that down way too much. RGB finds 2 hits here. Gets a hit on the Burzard and then finds an immediate hit on the Fooder afterwards. And I think they might be growing aware of the gen situation they're in, because they're kind of already starting to attack these topside gens and then running away immediately. So yeah, this is going to be one of those classic gen setups. Ooh, Mooney does avoid that down, but is going to be in trouble. Is going to get very far, and I'm assuming RGB is going to carry Mooney further into this top side. And this is where it can get a little bit scary. I think Mooney needed to get the fuck out of this top side immediately. I think staying down on top side at all here was a little reckless. A throw? I think we can just call it a throw. I think that was a huge mistake. There's going to be pain res as well, so RGB actually saved the pain res for later, and goes ahead and cashes in now. Jake's over here at this 11 o'clock gen, but this is tough because now the deli survivor is hooked in the 5 gen. And they're gonna have to get off hook. Like, I think what they gotta do here is they basically gotta unhook Mooney and then also make sure Mooney gets down to like bottom side somehow, which is gonna probably require like body blocks, at least like probably 1 body block. But also like getting the unhook is probably gonna require hits and body blocks. So this is just a tough spot to be in for the survivors. Like, especially considering Jake also just got hit, and now RGB knows where you guys. Oh, he knows where they all are. Oh, this is huge. This is massive. Oh, dude, this is donezo. This set's definitely going to empathy. This set is 100% going to empathy. This is such a tough spot for him to be in now. Rebecca's gonna make her way over, but she's gonna probably get body blocked and at best 1-for-1. She wouldn't even be able to 1-for-1. Mooney dies. Yeah, that's gonna be a kill. 4 hooks. Still this 5 gen set up top side. This is gonna be a 4K for sure. This is definitely gonna be a 4K. Ooh, ooh. Disgusting. So good from RGB. That pallet throw just means nothing with the scamper, and then Burzard just goes down anyway. And this will be another hook getting carried topside. And oh, this is just looking so gross. It is so gross. Another pain res comes in. Up goes the weasel up once again. And again, still a 5 gen up here. Still a 5 gen on topside. So like there's that 1 gen bottom that could really pop at any point, but like I don't think RGB is really too worried about it, right? Like you can go ahead and let that gen down there pop, and it doesn't matter. All these gens up here are going to be the ones being protected, and RGB is just kind of patrolling this area. And what can you do about it, right? Jake is currently trying to pressure this gen at 1, but he's injured and he's going to get slice and dice. So there you go, another slice and dice hit coming in. And that's going to be another hook, dead center of this top side, right in the middle of all the gens. There you go. Final pain res as well, I believe, right? So there you go. Final pain res coming in. So all the remaining survivors have been hooked once now. No one's death hooked, but they've all been hooked once. And I think RGB has a pretty good idea of where everyone is too. Saw some scratch marks over here. Saw Burzard off to the right. And again, even just getting that information, right? On like a split map like this, even just getting that information is so huge. Like being able to see and know for sure where every survivor is, like that's why this game swung so heavily, especially with Mooney being hooked down there. Was once RGB was able to see that all 3 survivors were right here mid map, that was just like instantly like having that knowledge on a split map like this is basically just game ending. Because you no longer have to be worried about someone sneaking around and grabbing the unhook. You can very confidently play aggressive and not worry about it. Also, that was a really unfortunate situation there for Burzard. He's gonna go down. He's gonna go down pretty quickly. That's gonna be a second hook onto him, and Proxter still hasn't been unhooked either. Matter of fact, Fooder was in position to get that unhooked. RGB gonna get a really quick slice and dice hit here, and maybe just follow up with an M1 down Fooder. Fooder who's gonna go back on hook again. So Burzard's gonna be death hook. Fooder's gonna be death hook after this hook. And yeah, this is looking like a 4K4, a 4K3. I mean, this is just a slaughter. He was trying, yo, RGB. You know what? If you would have hit it, I would have respected it. RGB was going for a fucking scampered, canceled Sorry, what's it? Code cancel. Is Code gonna get mad, or is he gonna be glad that I said that? I don't know. I think he might hate it. I don't know. Code cancel, scamper cancel, whatever the fuck you want to call it. He's trying to do the fucking the tech with that window. And if you would have gotten it, that would have been sick. That would have been sick. We're gonna get this down into Burzard, kick this gen with pop, and yeah, this is over. The last survivors here. They were just trying to squeeze out that gen before they died. This is gonna be a 4K. This is literally gonna be a 4K4, which is so wild. That is such a strong result. Looking for Jake, gets the down into Jake. Nancy, the final survivor up. Nancy does have a bunch of anti-tunnels. This is actually going to be like weirdly delayed. She's probably going to get DS. I think she has Dead Hard too, right? I think she has DS and Dead Hard. Yeah, so this is probably going to get delayed. Oh, goes for the Dead Hard but doesn't get it. Does have DS up. And for a second there, I thought they just didn't hit it. I thought they were like, eh, fuck it. We just die. Oh. So, little trade comes in. Good window fake. Oh, good job there forcing the flick as well. Unfortunately, the flick couldn't quite land. But I still don't think Fudu really gets anywhere. Has some good windows here. It's trying to loop their way down towards Burzard. But I think even if you pick up Burzard here, you'll probably just trade and then... Oh, well, doesn't matter. Doesn't happen anyway. Down comes in and there you go. Disgustingly well played from RGB. Little sloppy from the survivors though, I will say. Like, I do think a lot of this came from sloppiness from the survivors end, but again, I feel like there's two sides to everything, right? Like you can look and like point out the mistakes from one side or point out the goodness from the other side, but they kind of go hand in hand. Like, I think good play on either side is going to be identifying and then taking advantage of the mistakes that the other side makes. But obviously, like, the more mistakes to get made from one side, the easier it is to look good, right? So it's kind of like a weird little mix of both. Undeniably, RGB handled this scenario, right? Like, I think Overcome made a lot of mistakes, don't get me wrong. But like, RGB handled all those mistakes literally perfectly. Like, again, like forcing a 4K4, like that's a crazy result. Like, a less strong killer here maybe would have still gotten a good result, but maybe not this good of a result. Like, RGB handled this so well, played this so phenomenally. But again, Overcome did make some fuck ups. Again, it's hard to really give them shit for going down to Chucky with how strong they are. Like, obviously there's probably some little things you can say about their micro, but I think, like, for instance, I think Mooney, like, staying broken and staying on that gen at 1 was a little bit risky, and I think that ended up coming back to bite him, because Mooney ended up going down and getting put on struggle stage deep in the 5 gen, which was definitely not ideal. And then from there, it was just really tough. Even after that happened, though, the fact that they all like revealed themselves and kind of healed in like a wide open area in mid where RGB was able to see them all was also a pretty big mistake. So it's not like it was just Mooney that made a mistake. I think they all kind of made mistakes, right? It was like Mooney staying up. I think it was Mooney staying at 1 while injured with Deli, and then all the survivors like healing in the open where RGB was able to see them, and being able to identify that made it really like impossible for them to save at all at that point. So yeah, a bit of mistakes from Overcome there, and RGB takes advantage of it really, really well. And that was, so this is a weird like matchup. Like, this Overcome versus Empathy matchup is so weird because both of these first two sets were kind of like, I don't want to say blowouts, but kind of like it was like 5 stages versus 4K, and then it was 6 stages versus 4K4, which is like what the fuck. So like, these were some pretty heavy swinging sets on both sides, and that's gonna make it really interesting going into this third killer set, because I have no idea what to expect now. Like, both teams were able to like dominate one of the sets, and what's even more interesting is that both teams were able to dominate the set that they didn't pick. Like, Empathy picked Wesker, and then Overcome just dominated the Wesker set. Overcome picked Chucky, and then Empathy just dominated the Chucky set. So like, what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck to think anymore. I don't know. We're gonna be going into the Ghostface set, and who knows, dude? Who fucking knows how this will go? I have no idea. I literally could not even begin to guess how this Ghostface set's gonna go. I don't know. Who fucking knows? I guess we'll see. Ghostface is gonna be played on Larry's. And this is gonna be for all the marbles. This is gonna be for the whole best 3 here. Can two slug survivors help each other up, or does one need to be on their feet? One needs to be on their feet, but that's a really interesting concept, Oliver. Like, as a concept, that's funny. Like, what if they would add that? What if they added a thing where, like, if two slugs came together, they can help each other up? Like, baseline DVD. That is such an interesting concept to think about. As, like, an anti-slug measure. Like, hey, don't worry if you get 4-man slug. You guys can just come together and help each other up. Like, that's actually a super interesting concept of an idea. If you wanted to, like, combat slugging in some way. I mean, I feel like that would be like a major fuck you to twins for sure. That would be a major fuck you to twins. But like, I don't know. I feel like that's probably a better solution than like the base kit unbreakable that they tried to add a while back, right? Like that base kit unbreakable with the finisher Mori or whatever the fuck. Like instead of having base kit unbreakable on everybody, I feel like the picking each other up sounds like probably a better concept than the other. Anyway, yeah, here, I'll give you guys here. I'll pay out the thing. Here you go. Bam, 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 spam. Let me give you guys a new one. All right. Ghostface. There you go. Would botany still work though? Wait, botany? Why wouldn't botany work? I mean, probably. I mean, it would depend on how the picking each other up mechanic worked. Like, would you both have to recover to full? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't really know how it would work. I don't know. Like that would require us to deep dive into how that would work, and I have no idea. All right. So Cookie on Killer here, playing Ghostface up against the survivors of Overcome. Gonna set the pace. So this Ghostface set on Larry's is very interesting. Sometimes games here can take like forever if played like, okay, like proper perfect play here on the survivor side is really, really difficult, but if it's done correctly, will make these games last like fucking 45, 50 minutes sometimes. But that being said, it's extremely hard to play survivor like perfectly here. And also I feel like, how do I want to word this? I feel like I don't want to, I'm trying to word this in a way that doesn't sound like insulting, but at the same time, I think I just have to be blunt about things. Because I feel like at like really high level play, these matches can take forever, but I also feel like sometimes it's not really required, because like if the Ghostface doesn't play like perfectly, then you don't really need to play perfectly against them. You can play just kind of like normal and still get a good result. And also like vice versa, right? Where like if the survivors aren't playing like super perfectly and they're playing kind of recklessly, then like fuck it, right? So like it's kind of weird. It's not a you all suck, because it's crazy hard to play like either side here. Like playing as Ghostface here or playing as Killer or as Survivor, playing either side here to like perfection is really, really fucking hard. Like I'm nowhere near good enough. Like I'm not even like a tenth of the way to near good enough to play this at like the highest level that you need to play. It's so hard. So like sometimes for Ghostface sets, you'll see people say stuff like, oh boy, here it comes, get ready for a 30-40 minute game, when in reality we're probably not going to see that. Like we probably would see a 30-40 minute game if this was like the grand finals of a tournament and it was like the two best teams in the world, maybe. Because typically how it goes is like Ghostfaces will basically just try to like 99% stock people, right? Because again, when you 99% stock somebody, it's almost like they're basically one shot at all times. It's almost like having somebody injured, but they can't heal it. You know what I mean? Because basically at any point, if you find them with your stock up, you could just insta stock them and then down them like in like a second. It's like essentially the same thing as them being injured and being one shot, but they're not able to like get rid of it. There's no way for them to like heal themselves. They're just stuck with that 99% stock. So like you'll probably see the Ghostface try to go for that 99% stock often and then leave people 99% stocked, which makes it really dangerous to do anything, right? It's hard to do a gen. It's hard to go for unhooks. It's hard to do anything while you have a 99% stock on you, because you could just get one shot at any point and it's just terrifying. So it's going to be interesting, right? So again, how you see this played a lot of times at like super high level is survivors will literally not even touch gens unless they know for a fact that Ghostface is like across the map. Like if one of their teammates sees Ghostface at like, I don't know, if you're looking at this map right here, if they see him at like 1 o'clock, then a survivor at like 8 or 7 or 6 will do a gen for like 10 or 20 seconds and then hop off, right? Because you know that like, okay, I at least have a little bit of time before Ghostface can even reasonably show up. And then if Ghostface shows up at 6, you know, whoever's up at like 1 o'clock will do the gen for like a little bit. And it's like super slow like it's like a super slow crawl, like battle of attrition where both teams are taking forever and trying to play really safe. Like that's kind of how it gets played at like the really high level. Like a lot of stealth on both sides, a lot of like hide and seek. But again, sometimes you can see the opposite. And again, especially in like these scrims where like not everyone's gonna be playing at like a literal perfect level, the ruin is an interesting choice. The ruin choice might be for that exact thing that I was talking about. Pretty fast hit on here on a Proxer. Okay, and there's more reasons as to why the game is played like that at high level, and I can get into that if you guys want, because I know I had Laser talk to me about all this at one point. But anyway, we'll just figure out how this game goes and go from there. So Sloppy Butcher, Ruin, Pain Res, and Corrupt. Really interesting to see Ruin here. It could actually end up being very valuable, especially because totems on this map can be hard to find, and especially if they play really safe around the gens and try to like let go of them. But I guess we'll see. Cookie coming to the chase a little bit. These pallets here are pretty fucking safe, and Proxer's doing a really good job of making them safe. Basically, from the survivor end, this bottom side of the map should be extremely powerful, and it should be... Why'd I have to open my mouth? I was gonna say, it should be really hard for the killer to get it down here in like a standard chase because of all the safe pallets, but then Proxer gets stuck on a wall and then dies. So, you know, I guess maybe I spoke too soon. But the first hook comes in, that's gonna be Pain Res. So there you go. But they do pop a gen before Pain Res, so they do manage to at least get one done. And we'll see where they go from here. The add-ons are faster stalking with Philly, and the green add-on is Olsen Swallow, which means to say if you kick a pallet, you get your power back instantly. Like you get your night shot back instantly. Gets a tag there on the Burzard with stealth. And we will see how they handle this one. Burzard going to be running up towards top right side. The unhook also does come in. I don't think we really got a chance to check survivor builds too much, but I don't want to lose. I don't want to miss out on this chase. Burzard actually is going to go down to this pallet again. Keep in mind, to Burzard's defense, all right. You know, he probably shouldn't have gone down on this pallet. Okay, so I don't want to defend him too hard here, but he is playing from India. Okay, Burzard is from India. So his ping is going to be fucking stupidly high. Like, it's going to be like 200 no matter what server he gets put on. And he's going to get put in basement. Ooh. So basement coming in. Deli gets activated on Fooder. Sort of a mixed bag, but somewhat objective build. Actually, just a little bit of both on the Mooney. Burzard also has a little bit of both, which means a lot of anti-tunnel is going to be on Proxer. Looks like Mooney's gonna get found over in this corner. Ruin's gonna make that gen regress a good bit. I shouldn't say a good bit. I mean, it's gonna make it fall into regression. Again, this palette is safe if you play it correctly. So like these are the kind of things. Oh, good stock for that little hole though. This palette should be safe though. Assuming Mooney doesn't fuck up, they should not get caught here. Beautifully played. They're going to take advantage of that missed swing to get away and try to find distance somewhere else. So very, very well played by Mooney. But this stock is probably going to matter now, right? Because Mooney has to stay alive, and it's not going to happen. Down comes in. I almost feel like Mooney should have maybe just stayed at that pallet and forced a kick, to be honest with you. Because I feel like, unless you guaranteed have somewhere to go, maybe just staying at the pallet you know is safe is probably the play, you know? And like forcing a kick out of it. Because Mooney does go down immediately afterwards. Fooder gets found and gets a pallet stun. But still not bad, honestly. Like Mooney's down, but that's another fresh hook. No one's that close to death yet. 2 gens pop. Oh. And the hook's gonna come in here. Possibly Pain Res. Yep, Pain Res coming through. Ruin's actually right here, which is interesting. And what's the gen setup looking like? I think they popped one of these topside gens early on, right? Yeah, they popped main. There's still kind of like a loose 3 gen here. There's like 1 o'clock, there's like 1 o'clock, 11 o'clock, and then like 9. So it's like kind of a 3 gen top, but it's kind of like a wide 3 gen. It's not really like the best area to hold. If main was still here, then there would actually be a really good 4 gen setup. But Overcome did a pretty good job of like at least getting 1 gen done bottom side and 1 gen top side. So that kind of splits up most of the really good gen setups. Although there's still somewhat of a holdable gen setup here. It's just not going to be the best. If they can get this gen done over on the left side, if they can get this like 9 o'clock gen done, like this one right there, that'll break up everything and make it a disgustingly good gen split. But first I got to worry about this unhook. No one's even... Oh, never mind. Someone is in position for the unhook. And they're doubled on another gen. So this is really good for Overcome. This is very, very good. Ada manages to sneak up and grab the unhook at the last second. And while she was doing this, they were doubling on the gen over on the side. And they're going to get that gen done over there. So there it goes. And they're going to go ahead and heal up Mooney as well. This is going to be the final fresh hook coming in. So there you go. All 4 fresh hooks in now. Fooder does have deadly, so they don't really have to worry about unhooking Fooder. Fooder can just pull themselves off hook. And I think Cookie's going to probably try to hold down this top side area here. Well, does find Burzard and gets a smack there. Could kick that pallet for more power if they wanted, but it looks like they just want to make their way back up top. Well, no. Just kidding. Let's pressure this library gen instead, I guess. Ooh. Should be able to find a hit on the Mooney here, I believe. Yep. A little bit of a funky one for that fastball, but does get the hit. There's going to be 3 survivors injured now, which is a little scary when the killer is a stealth killer. And Fooder doing a gen injured, not giving a fuck right now. Might need to give at least a little bit of a fuck. Yeah, it's starting to give a fuck. Fucks are starting to be given, and just barely actually gets out in a timely way. I think it might still go down here. It's still definitely in a dangerous spot. Yep, it does go down. So yeah, that's again, that's why being injured against a stealth killer, a little scary. A little scary, man. A little scary. And that's going to be another down in this top side. Kind of janky 3-gen, but is still technically a 3-gen. Ruin means that all these gens are regressing too, right? So all this time that they have to spend not doing these gens, they're all regressing with Ruin. So Ruin actually getting a ton of value this game. Finds Burzard and gets a tag onto him. Kind of a little bit interesting that they didn't call out that he was coming and to look out, because Burzard kind of looked like he had no idea where the killer was there. And where are the... Okay, so they're resetting Burzard again, but Jake is making his way up towards top side. Trying to wrap his way back around the hook so that they're in position. Ooh. The unhook comes in. Cookie's nowhere near it. Doesn't even bother. Doesn't even bother with it. Fooder's death hook now, too. Jake is there. He's going to get tagged. And now this is interesting. If he kills Fooder, Ruin goes away. But I think getting a kill is definitely worth Ruin being gone for sure. Looks like he wants to go after Proxer. Proxer is kind of staying up topside. Also kind of threatening the Ruin totem as well. And Cookie wants to stay on this. Ooh, doesn't quite get that hit on that medium ball. Proxer does get away from that. Oh, they found Ruin. They've discovered thine Ruin. Burzard decided to try to work on it, but he's going to get tagged too. And again, 3 people injured now. 3 people injured with Sloppy means that that's rough, right? They're going to run off, heal themselves. Fooder actually healed themselves with a med kit. But again, being injured can be very sketchy, and like healing up is a pretty big priority in a lot of these situations. Ooh, good dead hard from Proxer though. Actually misplayed that pallet a little bit and then ends up getting away with it because of dead hard though. Cookie gonna find a smack one to Mooney as well. And is gonna head back towards Ruin. So far right now, just a bunch of tags. Just a bunch of tags with Sloppy, and that's going to force them to run away and reset. And every time they have to run away and reset, Ruin's going to regress all these gens. So, like, Ruin is actually doing fucking work this game. Like, Ruin is doing so much work. Like, all their gens are just getting regressed back to 0. Like, the only gen that's probably not at 0 right now is the library gen. Ooh, and guess who shows up to the heal? It's Ghostface. Gets it down to Mooney. He is under pallet. Jake's here, but he's going to get hit. And I don't know if they can realistically... They got to be careful. Like, Jake wants to try to get the save on the Mooney, but might end up getting himself killed. Is this pallet still here? Did it ever get broken? It never got broken. Ooh. Cookie trying some shit. He's definitely trying some shit. But Proxer not letting him get away with it. He's going to be doing a really good job of buying time here. And Mooney's actually going to get picked up by Ada. We're gonna get put right back down. See, this is very interesting because, like, again, I feel like I don't know what's going on here with like their comms. But I feel like Proxer was not sure whether Cookie was still on him or not. But I feel like the fact that you don't know, like if you're like, yeah, I don't know exactly where he is. Like they should have picked up and then immediately like gone to that God pallet that was in that hallway. Like I'm kind of surprised that they just committed to healing there without knowing for a fact where Ghostface was. It's a little interesting. I mean, again, having good comms is hard. Like I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that having perfect comms is like easy. It's hard as shit. But it is kind of interesting because it feels like they could have just avoided that if they just like moved a little bit further in. Down goes Jake though, which also reveals Burzard here on this pallet. This pallet's safe, but Burzard is playing on 200 ping. So like, how safe is it on 200 ping? Ruin's gone. Burzard does get away from that one without getting hit. So hey, well played. Gen kick comes in. Ruin gone though means that's just a dry gen kick. Pain res is the only thing available, and the last pain res is I think on Mooney. No, Burzard. Burzard has the last pain res available. Ooh, that failed skill check actually is really tough. This gen does have a fuck ton of progress though. Cookie has a hook basically right beside it, so he's probably just gonna want to patrol this hook and this gen at the same time. But this also kind of like, this almost like kind of tethers him to the area in a weird way, right? Like you can almost know that the killer's not going to want to leave that corner very heavily because of how much progress it has, which is almost like, it's like bad because obviously that gen's going to regress, but it also simultaneously can be kind of like useful for you to know that like, yeah, the killer's most likely going to be hovering around this corner. Like probably not going to want to leave. Kinship, sorry, not kinship, camaraderie activates. Extra 34 seconds of hook time there. Proxy killer's just going to sit on that hook forever. They're going to be doubling on the library gen, and Burzard is heading up to maybe get in position for a possible unhook, or just to do this gen top right. Yeah, I guess Burzard just wants to do this gen top right. I think they actually want to double the library gen and then go for the save afterwards is maybe the plan. But they got to be a little bit worried because if Cookie shows up at the gen that Cookie's actually heading to the library gen. Interesting. He's gonna get the smack. Is that gonna make Burzard rotate around for the save? Yeah, Burzard's gonna rotate around for the save then. But Cookie's actually heading back. He might be able to cut him off. He might be able to cut him off and force a 1-for-1 here. Ooh, not gonna force the 1-for-1. Just gonna get a tag. So okay, interestingly played. Very interestingly played. That gen's still regressing, and there's still this 3-gen. This 3-gen topside that we were talking about earlier is still here. The good news for Evercom is that they still have 4 survivors alive. So they're definitely in a position where they can play kind of safe. Try to tackle this slowly. There's 3 injured survivors though, and Cookie is very confident that he can go into this bottom side and find people resetting. And he's right, he can. And he does. And that's also a death hook survivor. Oh, and gets it down into Burzard too. Oh no. That is not good. That is not good for Evercom. Burzard is the final pain res, and Proxy Killer is death hook. This is very not good. This could be a pain res, which is going to regress the shit out of that gen that was topside that had a bunch of progress, right? So goodbye to pretty much all the progress that was there. Right? Yep, that was the final pain res. And now Proxy is going to be death. So this is honestly just Cookie finding that reset right there. Took this from like a who knows, this could swing any way to like, oh shit, this is looking like probably a 4K1. Like it's not guaranteed to be a 4K1, but it's definitely looking very much in his favor right now. Then we'll make a heal coming in right now from Mooney. It's gonna get Burzard back to full, and Ada's gonna get spotted on this gen top left. And it's gonna get stalked a little bit, but not a lot. Honestly, not a lot of like stalking really at all. Like there was like a couple people that got stalked early on, but there hasn't really been a lot of like stalking or like 99 stalking. It's been mostly just tagging with Sloppy Butcher, and then like tagging with Sloppy Butcher and then locating them while they're resetting, which has been working pretty well. So like hard to really like what's the word, critique it. It's hard to really give like any bad critique whenever it's working so well. Does find some stock on the Mooney there. Mooney kind of holding this wall over here. Saw Ghostface a little bit. Ooh. Booter pre-running away. Is going to get socked a little bit though. Gen's gonna get kicked. They're currently doubled on the other side as well. Okay, interesting. This Gen's being doubled right now, and Cookie's making their way over. They have to have a pretty good idea that the killer's coming, though. Yeah, they do spot them. Cookie's gonna find Burzard, get a little bit of stock here. A little bit more stock. A little bit more stock. Uh-oh, Burzard actually kind of in trouble. Might get fully stocked here and might get down. Oh, no. Yep. Fully stocked and down top side in the gens. Cookie just wants to make sure that they're not giving up a gen for this kill. Burzard is Deathhook, though. Takes a kick. Maybe wants to go back for the kill. They're trying. They're trying to crank these gens, but there's not enough. I'm a little surprised that Cookie's not taking the kill. I'm very surprised they're not taking the kill. Now they're taking the kill. Maybe just wanted to be extra sure that the gens were in a position, which is, I guess, understandable, right? Like, if you pick up here and then you hook and then you lose a gen for it, you feel really dumb. You know what I mean? So I think Cookie really just wants to make sure these gens aren't going to get done for this kill, and does confirm it. Gets that kill into Burzard. Now it's a 2v1. But this gen over here has a lot. So again, like, funnily enough, Cookie trying to make sure the gens don't pop, I think, is actually what let the gens pop. Because I think if Cookie would have just picked up right away there, they actually wouldn't have popped. But I think the fact that they were trying to be safe about it and making sure that they didn't pop is actually what gave Mooney time to get that gen done. Mooney, though, is very stocked. Now they're both very stocked. The gates are split. I still don't know if they'll be able to make it out here. There's no endgame perks. This is going to be very scary. How do they handle this? They bite. I think, honestly, I think they both just full send a gate. That's what they do. I think they just 3-2-1 it and both just full send it. Right? So I think as long as they both full send gates on opposite sides, I don't think there's any way. Mooney's a little bit late to this. But I think as long as you just full send both sides and then just whoever gets stalked just kind of runs around and tries to buy time, like kind of like Fooder just did, you should be fine. I mean, this is probably still fine, right? Wait, Mooney's actually bailing from it. He's going to stealth instead. Interesting. See, Cookie's going to see that gate not having progress and be like, wait a minute, what? And Cookie's going to be real confused now and be like, wait, where the fuck are they, though? Like, are they going to pick up... Are they going to, like, do the gen and pick up Fooder? Oh, but finds him. Fooder has Unbreakable, though. So this actually kind of works out. Doesn't want to get the hit because of how stocked they are. Once they get the stock and the one shot down instead. There's the stock. And Fooder's worth less stages, so Fooder's trying to get in there to take a hit. But not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. They were trying to get Mooney out. So Fooder was like trying to run in and die so that Mooney can get out with the extra hook stage, but it's not gonna end up happening. Fooder's gonna have to take that one stage. And there you go. That's gonna be 11 stages, 3K. They managed to get one hook stage out of the gates. Whew, interesting. Wow. All right. That was quite a slow crawl, honestly. I think a lot of this came from Cookie being able to find those resets. There was so many situations this game where Cookie was able to find them resetting and find them healing and punish it really heavily. Like, that happened legitimately like 3 or 4 times this game. Like, so often Cookie was just getting a bunch of tags with Sloppy, and then they would reset in areas where there wasn't like a ton of vision. And I don't know, apparently they just didn't really have a lot of vision around the map at all, because Cookie would manage to kind of just slyly make his way down into bottom side and sneak in and then find them resetting and punish it and get a lot of free hits and downs out of it. And that happens so many times. So many times. And that's a big reason why this result ended up being as good as it was, because that's a very solid result. I think, like, realistically, with all the things that we allow in this set, I feel like it should be pretty survivor-sided, I guess. It's kind of safe to say. I mean, again, I think. But at the same time, again, this is a really hard set to play. So, like, it should be survivor-sided if survivors play, like, you know, quote-unquote perfectly. But again, it's so hard to play this map perfectly that it's... Again, it's tough. It's so tough to call. I don't want to say it's like survivor-sided or killer-sided. But definitely, I think finding all those resets definitely helped get that good result. And I definitely think that's a very solid good result. So... Now, on the flip side, now, we're going to have the killer from Overcome going up against the survivors of Empathy, and they're going to have to just finish the 5 gens. Sorry, wait, no, not finish the 5 gens. They're going to have to get 2 stages out and the killer just has to 4K. Like the killer has to get a full-on 4K. Has to just get all 12 stages. If the killer can get all 12 stages, then they win. If the survivors can finish finish the gens and get at least 2 stages out, then they'll be able to win. So yeah, it's gonna be close, man. It's gonna be close. This is a hard set to play, and this really could still swing either way. I really don't know. I really do not know. I gotta get some ads out of the way though. So let me play some ads real quick while we're getting this lobby set up. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that real quick and get out of the way, and I'll hold this lobby hostage. You guys won't miss any gameplay. Don't worry. Do not worry. You won't miss a thing. Probably. Hopefully. Probably. No, definitely not. Yeah, no, definitely not. All right. Proxer's gonna be playing Ghostface. Let me go grab the survivors from empathy. Yo, but did you know that Me6, the Discord bot, is the Lord of Riz? No, actually, I actually didn't know that. I didn't know that they were the Riz Lord. Why are they the Riz Lord? Did you get rizzed by a bot? Is that what you're trying to say right now? The killer is Proxer, and it's Ghostface. Ghostface being played by Proxer. They need a 4K to win. They need a 4K to win. All right. Getting the gamers in. Ads are being played. Oh, wait, I should be holding this hostage, shouldn't I? That's right. What am I doing? What am I doing, man? What am I doing? Ooh, RGB coming in on the Survivor side, huh? Okay. A little bit of a different roster. I see. Only 3 minutes of ads. I demand more. No, you're not getting any more. 3 minutes is enough. 3 minutes is too much, man. I'm not gonna become one of those like playing 7 minutes of ads a month to get a fat paycheck fucking streamers, man. Like, while the paycheck would be fat, I feel like the viewing experience just becomes dog shit, you know? So fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. No. I want more ads. You're not even getting ads. You're a sub. You don't even see them. All right, the ads will be over in like 50 seconds. So I think by the time they're, I think I can just stop holding a hostage because I think by the time these guys are ready up, it should be about ready to go. I did. I was chatting and talking about my hair and accidentally responded to a level up message and got a fucking paragraph in it. in which read thus: I wholeheartedly endorse your inclination towards a block color blonde, where shall bestow upon you a resplendent visage akin to the golden rays of the sun. Now let us embark on this transformative journey together, my friend, and may your hair shine as brilliantly as a knight's armor in the midday sun. God damn, that is definitely coming from somebody that is not maidenless. Me6bot confirmed not maidenless. Tons of maidens, literally drowning in maidens. Whew. Yo, Loki, thanks for hooking up a sub to the Saz. The Saz, welcome in. Thank you, Loki. Appreciate it. Squid Lips, thanks for the 14 months as well. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, yo, Me6 got all the maidens, dude. So many maidens. Holy, dude. Whew, my lord. Well, you know, you actually can give ads to subs. There's an option for it. There's an option in the partner settings where you actually can make it so that ads, so that subs watch ads. If you really want to squeeze out every single viewer for every little bit of revenue you can, that's a thing. I don't know who would put that on, but I don't know. I'm sure there's probably at least some greedy fuckers out there that are like, fuck it, let's squeeze every last penny out of them, you know? All right. Yeah, I don't know of anybody that's ever had it on. I don't know. I've never heard of a streamer having that setting on, but it is there. Like, it's in the settings. Like, you gotta, like, it's something you have to do as a partner to like make sure you have it turned off, you know? Because I don't know who would put it on, but you know, the option's there at least. So I don't know, man. I don't know. That'd be a shitty thing to do unless you love farming ad revenue. Then it's an amazing thing to do. But yeah, I don't know. Fuck that shit. I feel like if someone did that, then like I would just be unsubbing. I'd be like, well, then what's the point? Fuck you, you know? I'm out later. Anyway, here we go. Project Killer on Ghostface. Rocket and Sloppy, Pop, Eruption, not going for Pain Res, going for Pop Eruption instead. And instead of Olsen's Wallet as add-ons, which is the one where when you break a pallet you get South back, instead he's rocking Drop Leg Knife Sheath. Drop Leg Knife Sheath. It's hard for me to say for some reason. And that gives you haste after you fully stock somebody. Like if you fully stock someone, you get like a bit of haste. It's either, fuck, I can't remember the numbers. It's either 10% haste for 5 seconds or it's 5% haste for 10 seconds. I can't remember which one. It's one or the other. Either way, you get haste for like a little bit after you fully stock somebody. Survivors right now are stealthing around very heavily. Unbreakable Deli is on RGB. A lot of Anti-Tunnel is on Cookie. And a bit of a mixed bag for everybody else. You know what I'm kind of surprised in a weird way to not see on any survivor team in these sets? I'm a little surprised to not see Circle of Healing. Ooh, the stock comes in though on Jinxie, but RGB's there to take a hit. So that's going to help Jinxie get some distance away here. In a weird way, it actually would have been insane if Proxer would have bailed and then just chased RGB. Because RGB was Deli. He jumped in front to take a hit, and it would have been actually like... I mean, it probably doesn't seem worth it because it's much more better to get this double damage hit. But it would have been massive if you actually would have did it and then got Deli on hook right away. But Jinxie gonna make their way down to the bottom side. And again, bottom side is where most of the strong stuff is. Like, Larry's is a weird map because bottom side and then left side are like where those big double rooms are where most of the safety is. But down goes Jinxie anyway. Never mind. Cookie's here. He's got a thing, a firecracker, but no one coming. Juice Wayne's got a gen at about 60, and RGB is just now hopping on the gen at main after healing up with a med kit. And Proxer's gonna grab that hook. He's got Pop and Eruption for this gen, so finds the gen with the most progress. Tons of value coming through Pop here. Pretty good start. Gets a bit of stock on a Juice Wayne. The unhook comes in very quickly from Cookie, I'm sure. And they're going to be healing up under this pallet, but they surely know that the killer's coming. Surely. And surely the killer has arrived. Surely. And shortly the killer will stay onto Jinxie. Once they continue the chase on the Jinxie. Jinxie, again, is in a really strong area right now. Has this really strong pallet here. Has a God pallet behind. This is a God pallet. Has another God pallet behind this in the hallway. Ooh, just wait. Needs to be careful, though. Good stun there from our boy Juice Wayne. 2 tags though, one, and then also the God pallet down. All right. Proxer didn't want to fully commit to that bottom side gen. Cookie, actually, I think Cookie's on the left side. Cookie was not at the bottom side gen. There's currently 3 people at main, and then Cookie's on like the left, like behind 8. He is gonna find this reset. Ooh, Nancy in trouble. It's gonna go down. Down goes Nancy. They do pop 1 gen for it, but the second down coming in. This will be another hook. Right. Perfecto. No one really saw it at the moment either. There's a pretty wide, like, fucking arc of, like, it's like a semicircle of gens on this bottom side. So the gen setup is really looking way stronger bottom side right now than top. Like, there's actually really no gens top side, like, at all, almost, actually. There's, like, 1 up there. This is actually a really weird setup. Usually, like, I feel like usually, again, this is just anecdotal on my end, because I don't really, like, pay enough attention to this. I don't see enough scrims to really pay enough attention, but it seems to me like typically the gen setups are usually stronger on the top side of this map than the bottom side. But, yeah, there's a really strong bottom side setup this time. There's 2 gens in this, like, bottom hallway. Like, the very bottom hallway of the map has 2. And there's 1 kind of closer on the inside over here on the left. That has a lot of progress, but this one's really important. And yeah, there's kind of just like a little 4-gen semicircle down here. This gen right here is really the only like top side gen that exists right now. Right? Or is there another one off to the right? I think so. Is there a library there too? Where's the final one? Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4. There should be 2 more. Cookie is gonna go ahead and use that God pallet, running down towards bottom side now. Needs to be careful. It's almost fully stocked. Proxer wants to wait for the stock to come back. Cookie's trying to find something. He's like, for the love of God, give me some resources. Give me a pallet. Give me something for fuck's sake. But will not find anything. And Cookie's gonna go down. The eruption pops in that gen, which is huge because that gen, again, is such an important gen. It's like kind of right in the middle of that very strong gen setup bottom side. And the fact that it has so much progress means that it's a huge threat. And Proxer wants to keep that up for sure if he can. So the fact that he got that down in time for eruption to pop and that gen to stay alive is pretty big. Oh, the other gen's kind of like mid-map. Okay, I see. This is kind of a nasty gen setup for Proxer here. Oh, hello. Little ace jump scare coming in real quick. He's gonna get a tag onto him with Sloppy. Yeah, this is a pretty nasty gen setup bottom side. There's like 2 mid gens, right? Like this gen here is like kind of mid. It's like at like 8. There's one like in the very dead center of the map. And then there's like 7, 6, and like 4 kind of, I guess is what you would call it. I don't know. Like pretty gross setup of gens. Jinxie gonna get that breakout. So only getting like 30-40% stock there. They also do heal up RGB pretty quickly, so he's back to full. But Cookie's looking like he might go struggle here. RGB, is he in position to get this? The body blocks are gonna come through. Yeah, not gonna be able to get it before struggle. The body blocks. That hook is just way too easily body blockable. He's gonna get it after struggle. Oh, actually doesn't go down either. Whoa, that's interesting. A little bit of a slip up there from Proxer, I think. He's gonna get the down anyway. Like he will still go down, but buys a little bit more time there. And couple gens being worked. I think that gen that Jinxie was on is probably gonna be the one that gets kicked. Yeah, Proxer's definitely gonna want to defend this one. So this gen's gonna get kicked for sure. But the gen that Juice Wayne's doing on the way top side is gonna get done. So there you go, top side gen out of the way. Now there's just this 5 gen setup down here. Ooh, Jinxie 99 stocked. Trying to find Juice Wayne's rotation, thinking the guy that popped that gen might be coming down for the unhook, so he's kind of looking for him. But nothing yet. Juice Wayne actually healing up Cookie. And Jinxie a little bit concerned. Rightfully so. I mean, Jinxie is very stocked right now. Very, very stocked. If Jinxie gets found while Ghostface is in power, instantly fully stocked and one-shot downable, which is definitely very alarming. So Jinxie's got to be very, very aware of their positioning right now and be careful. Definitely can't be going for unhooks or anything. And there's the deli. Nothing really here, though. They actually might need a body block to get RGB out of here. No pallet there either. RGB trying to at least find that filler pallet outside of the main hallway, but can't even find that filler pallet either. Unfortunately, there's just nothing there. So no body block there, no filler pallet either. And Proxer's gonna get put right back on the same hook. Firecracker attempts, but nothing. Second hook for RGB coming in. Oh, Cookie now 99% stock too. Uh-oh. Jinxie on this gen, it's got a lot of progress. But if Proxer shows up at that gen and downs him and then hits that gen with pop, which he is, this is the gen. Oh no. No, he hit him. He didn't realize. He didn't realize it was Jinxie. Oh no, that was such a big fuck up. He didn't realize who it was. He just freaked out and swung. Jinxie was like 99 stock to the max. Like he could have easily just pop stock, downed him, and then had a whole nother hook there. He does get the pop goes the weasel down at least though. So like it's not the end of the world. I mean, he's still in a strong position. He's still in an extremely strong spot. So that was a pretty unfortunate mistake, but still in a good spot by miles. Cookie's 99% stock, so yeah, he's just gonna go down 2 here. Again, this is why those like 99% stocks can be so dangerous, man. Cookie's actually death hook too, so yeah, this is gonna be big. This is gonna be the first kill coming in, and I think this is gonna be a 4K. I don't think they're gonna be able to break this gen setup. This is a nasty gen setup down here, and they're not been able to pop into these gens yet. They keep getting hit by pop right before they get done. And Proxer is gonna be able to make his way back up. Has a pop goes the weasel up again. And they're gonna pre-leave this gen, and it's gonna get hit by pop again. Eruption gonna go down 2. Multiple people injured. Yeah, this is looking pretty much done, though. I don't think they can get 3 gens done here. Like, this is such a tight gen setup. I don't think there's any way they get 3 out of these 5 gens done. 3v1. I think not multiple people death hook. I think just RGB death hook, but still. Yeah, and down goes Jinxie. This pallet not the strongest. That's gonna pop eruption and interrupt that gen again, which means it's gonna get hit by Pop Quiz the Weasel again. And it's already at like 30 anyway, so like who fucking cares at this point anyway. Juice Wayne gonna hop on the other one, but yeah, this is looking pretty over. This is looking pretty over. So man, Roxer really played this Ghostface game very well. I mean, I do think RNG here was pretty solidly on his side with this gen setup, although like I hate saying that kind of thing because I don't want to like, I feel like when I say that everyone's like, oh, the match was decided by RNG, because the match wasn't decided by RNG. I mean, you can have like slightly harder RNG on one side and then the other, and if you just play well you can still overcome it. Like RNG doesn't decide everything, but there was still definitely decent RNG here for like the gen setup. And I think also got kind of lucky that they didn't really attack these bottom side gens very heavily early on. And also like again, like little things like the fact that that first down came in time to get the kick on that gen on the side, like that one gen that keeps getting hit over and over again at like 8 o'clock was almost done early game. Like it was almost done. Like this gen that was right in here, the one that Juice Wayne's near, this gen was almost done in the very beginning of the game. And when the very first hook came in, this gen was at like 70 or 80 and it got hit by Pop, right? Like for instance, if that first down just took a little bit longer and this gen pops, suddenly this gen setup is way less bad. You know what I mean? So like again, there's always little things like that too that can go differently, that could definitely change the way that the match plays out. But yeah, given how this did play out, Survivor's unfortunately not able to do much of anything. Jinxie's gonna die. RGB is injured and 99% stocked, so it's like a double whammy. And they're gonna get found. Does have some pallets here. Oh, unfortunately though, there's a chair there body blocking. They're gonna get stuck on the chair. They're gonna go ahead and go down. And they are dead, right? Well, actually, no. Wait, hooking here is a bad idea. Wait a minute, don't hook here. No, it doesn't matter because the gens aren't done. Wait, no, it does matter. Yeah, never mind, it doesn't. I was gonna say, because if Juice Wayne gets hatched with all of his hook stages, but it doesn't matter because they didn't get all the gens done, so never mind, it doesn't matter. I think maybe that's why Proxy paused too. Proxy was probably like, wait, Proxy was probably like, wait a minute, do I hook? Wait a minute. Because yeah, the win con, it's already basically decided. Even if Juice Wayne gets hatched, because they didn't finish all the gens, and the other side did, it doesn't really matter whether he gets hatched or not. So this little hatch send off really doesn't really mean anything. Overcome played this very well, man. I mean, disgustingly well played. The whole set was honestly really close, very back and forth. This really could have swung either way. Empathy could have easily taken this set if a couple of the matches just went a little bit differently. It was a really close matchup. This was a good matchup, honestly. This was a really good matchup. Like it's kind of weird because like a lot of the sets seemed kind of blowouty, right? Like both the first two killer sets seemed kind of blowouty, but I think that's just kind of how DBD is. DBD is a very snowbally game. Like if one side gets out ahead, like if you just have like a single bad chase, or like you have a single bad misposition as Survivor and you go down in like a bad gen setup, like all it takes is one big fuck up and it could just swing really heavily. So it might seem like the results of the first games were like super blowouty and one side just annihilated the other, but I think that's just kind of the nature of DBD, man. The game is very snowbally and it just kind of happens sometimes. This was actually a really good matchup. Like these teams were very solid. They felt very evenly matched. Overcome just kind of felt like they played a little bit better overall, and obviously that shows with the results, right? They squeeze out the win a little bit in this Ghostface set. And yeah, and again, this Ghostface set is one of those sets that are extremely hard to play too. Like this is a fucking difficult ass set, man. It is not easy to play this set at all. So it's obviously like that plays a big role here as well. Oh, is he gonna do the thing where he opens it to like around the E and then stops? No, he's just full sending it. Nope, he's full sending it. Oh, he actually stopped a little bit late. Wait, Proxer is really committing to this gate. Oh, he's gonna turn on a light and then he's gonna leave. No, he's just gonna go back. Proxer's like convinced he's at that gate, or maybe he just like is wanting to end it. I don't know. Is he actually gonna get out? I don't know. Beat Finders can't play, and Chad's is in a tourney at the moment. Chad said they're down for Scuff's King of the Hill style matches versus chat killers if you're down. Whatever you want to do. Wait. Whoa, wait. What the fuck? So both teams are not available? One is doing a tournament and the other one is who in the what now? Yeah, Juice didn't make it, unfortunately. Unfortunately, gets 2-tapped. Proxer does find him right before he gets out. Not Juice Wayne. Not the hero. Juice Wayne. Not like this. Chads are available. Just Dino is doing something. Ah, I see. We're down to King of the Hill. Okay. Interesting. That's a weird situation. So Feed Finders had to back out last minute, eh? Is Dino gonna be busy for like a while? Like, could we not, like, is it possible to like find a team for you guys to go against? Because also, like, when do we start the third set? Do we just start it at 10 no matter what? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, that was a very rough gen setup. He was not wrong. That was pretty nasty. That was pretty nasty. Put waifus in. Well, I don't know how long Dino's gonna be busy. That's the thing. He said he's mid-tournament, but like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think Dino might be busy for a while, so I don't really know if we could have like a team v team with Chads. Like, it might just have to be Chad's survivors. Because I don't know if they like I don't know if they have like, I mean, Kurt's there, but like Kurt and Dino are their killers, so one of their killers is like gone. So I don't know if we can really do team v team. 45, like 45 minutes. We can, but it's not ideal. Yeah. We have Chad survivors only until like 9. Oh, okay. Maybe if we want to see if Dead Men Walking versus Rats want to start around 9, they're scheduled for 10, right? If they want to start around 9, we can try to like just see if we can do like a couple scuff scrims for the next, like, you know, half hour ish. Because that means we have what, like 35 minutes? Like Chads are available for like 35 minutes ish. Yeah, we had a team drop. Yeah. But it's really unfortunate. I really want to see that matchup. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, so Chads versus Feed Finder not happening now. Feed Finders had to drop out again. Very unfortunate, because I would have loved to see how Chads fared against them. To be fair though, even if Feed Finders were available, apparently Chads are tied up in a tournament anyway. So like, this just kind of felt like a big miscalculation on multiple people's end. So hey, it happens. Happens, man. Happens. Oh, you're around until however long. Dino just won't be here until 9. Oh. Got you. I'm still down. Like, we can maybe just do like a couple scuff scrims and then maybe see if like Deadman Walking / Rats are ready. So I'm down to do that. We can just do a couple scuffed ones and go from there. Because yeah, it sounds like finding like trying to find a team last minute for you guys to go against, and then TV team, especially when like one of your killers isn't available too, feels like too much. That feels like a little too much. Like, fuck that. As a matter of fact, are you guys okay? How do I ask this? Are you guys wanting to play Survivor and Scuff Scrims, or like are you offering? Like, are you guys like able to hang out in Dino and call in the tournament? Like, would you rather do that and help Dino with the tournament or whatever if you can? I don't know. Is that like a thing? Because we could always find another Survivor team if you guys want to like commit more to the tournament. But if you guys are like specifically wanting to like scrim here, then yeah, we want to play. Okay. Yeah, then I'm down to get you guys a couple killers to go against while we wait and just kind of fill some time. Yeah, that's fine by me. Yeah, I know Brownie was saying that like Numi was wanting to play Chucky apparently. I don't know. I don't really think we have to like heavily prioritize people that aren't on teams and scrims, because we've already done that for like entire days during scuff scrims. I think I'm down to just watch games. Honestly, it don't really matter to me. I mean, I think we only have time for like 2 games anyway. Probably. He's just filling for another team. Oh, I see. Okay, that's why he's busy and not you guys. Okay, now it's making sense. I was wondering what the fuck. I was like, I don't understand how he's busy for the next like hour, but you guys aren't. Okay, so it's not actually Chads that are playing. Dino's just filling in for somebody. Aha. I get it now. I understand. All right. I'm caught up. Mentally, I'm caught up. Numi, yeah, do you want to play? Yo, are you guys down to scrim Chucky? Chads? Were you guys scheduled to play Chucky? Yeah, you were. Yeah, you guys picked Chucky. Yeah. I want to see you guys scrim Numi. Yeah. Let's get Numi to scrim Chads. Yeah. We were originally going at 12. Yeah, I saw that. And then Feet Finders. Look, man, I'm not trying to give them too much shit, but I do want to give them at least some shit because they probably deserve at least some shit for this. Yeah, Feed Finders was originally scheduled at 12, and then they asked to be pushed further back. So you guys like did all the work of swapping them with the other team, and then you scheduled them at 8, and then they canceled. Fucking hell, dude. Fucking hell. Fucking feels bad, man. Fucking feels bad. So yeah, hey, you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, dude? What are you gonna do? Rats got 8 stage best results versus Numi after getting 4K'd twice. Yeah, although I did see Numi was saying, I saw Numi and a couple other people were saying that like Chucky, Scrims on Suffolk Pit are kind of they can be kind of pain. I'm curious, man. I don't know. I'm curious. We so far we've only seen 2 games, and I'm really curious to see how it goes. Like, I mean, we're gonna get more throughout the night for sure, but like, it's definitely a set that I would like to see. Pryon is also offering in Discord to play Trickster against Chads to showcase how awful it is. Which you know, I don't know if Chads want to go against Trickster, but in a weird way, that also sounds kind of interesting. You know? So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Chads, if you guys want to hop in here. I don't really know what to do about the overlays and stuff, but here, let me change the map layout. We're going to scuff it up for the time being. We can do Suffo, but if the Chads agree to do less balls map, oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Numi does not like Suffo Pit Chucky, and we've actually even said like we basically already said that we like are kind of aware of it. Like, I don't think Chucky's gonna be on Suffo Pit going forward. Chucky is on Suffo Pit mostly because like when we made the maps, he was like still so new that we were unsure, and also like we really wanted to put Chucky on Wrecker's Yard, but we also had Clown in this matchup, or sorry, we had Clown on the schedule, and Wrecker's Yard is like such a good Clown map, and we were like, well, where do we move Clown? Like, Clown Dead Dog Saloon feels like probably too shitty. Like that feels bad, I feel like. But like and we also had Wesker on Cool Tower, so like I felt like, and we don't like to repeat maps, so we were like, whatever, Suffo Pit. But I think going forward, we'll probably put Chucky on. I would like to put him on Wrecker's Yard. I mean, we'll see how Dino's feeling. If Dino is feeling very, very strongly about a different map, then I'm inclined to trust Dino's opinion because I know he scrims more than I do. But to me, it seems like Wrecker's Yard feels like a good map for him. So Chucky Suffo is like putting Spirit Knight on ARP. Like, she's not going to hold a 3-gen, and neither is Charles. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Like, logically, it makes sense. Like, I get why the Suffo Pit thing can be tough. Yeah. Yeah. And I also feel like that makes it, like, I also feel like Chucky on Suffo Pit makes it feel like, I don't want to say this. You know what? I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it out loud. I'm just going to hold it into my thoughts, and because we still have more games coming tonight. That's Chucky Suffo Pit. And I don't want to say this and ruin the viewing experience. But you know what? We'll see. But I have an idea of some things about the Chucky Suffo Pit set, and I'll be keeping an eye on it as the games go on. That's what I'll say. Chucky DDS? No, yeah, people were suggesting Chucky on Dead Dog Saloon, which it actually I don't know, because there is a high density of pallets. Like, the thing about Chucky Dead Dog Saloon is that main building is a fucking nightmare, dude. Like, main building is not fun as Chucky. Like, if they get hit and then just run to main, and if they make main with a good bit of distance, like, it can be tough to play around main, dude. Chucky eviscerates main? Does he on Dead Dog? Because it seems like it should be miserable, right? That's interesting. You know, I would be down to see it. Wait. Maybe should we do that then? Because like in my head, I feel like Dead Dog Saloon main building would be terrible for Chucky, and I feel like let's do one after this Suffo game. Oh wait. Oh, are we doing Suffo? I didn't see if they decided. I don't know. No, they said CT. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. That's interesting. I feel like Chucky on Larry's is where he's felt the most balanced to me personally. It gives him a lot. I feel like it's almost like that. Almost feels like putting Blight on Suffo though, right? A lot of use for his stealth, but also gives survivors a good bit of counterplay to his power while giving him a lot of chances to use his power. Yeah, I guess it does make sense. I feel like Chucky on Larry's feels bad a lot of times because it feels like your slice and dice is like too weak. Like it feels like there's so many like it feels like every slice and dice just becomes this big like prediction thing. Yeah, his power's more interesting than his stealth. That's how I feel about it too. Because I feel like his power does nothing on Larry's. Not nothing, but it's like I feel like Larry's nerfs his power, like his dash too much. To the point where like you're basically just doing guessing games every single time. And it feels like your power becomes more about stealth than anything else, which I don't really know if I like. Like, look, I agree. Like, if you don't want to get shit on by his dash, Larry's is probably the place to go. But I think I might be okay with people getting shit on by his dash. Also, hey, Princess Sophia, thanks for 32 months. Welcome back. Good to see you, gamer. Yeah, I agree. We should appreciate Spike in his handsome face. Yeah, Spike is definitely better than Angel. Thank you. Babsy Gun, thanks for the $5. It said, with the release of Chucky, I had to come up with a new ability for my OC killer, the Attendant. How many OC killers do you have? Haven't you shared like 5 of them? I don't even know if I recognize the Attendant. He had a makeshift spear. I was gonna give him ability like how Chucky does it with a slice and dice. Oh, rip. So basically what you're saying is that behavior stealing your ideas. That's what you're saying. I see. They're jacking all your ideas. I see. Hey, thank you for the $5, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Rat Poison is banned, yes. Rat Poison is banned. I think maybe both of his ultra rares are banned, and I think the other, like the yardstick one is banned too. The aura reading ones are banned. We're planning on changing the singularity map too? Yes. Yeah, I know there was a lot of complaints about singularity on stuff though, and I think the complaints definitely were logical. Like, if you guys argue something like that, as long as you guys give me an argument that sounds logical, I will follow it. So yeah, all the stuff you guys said about singularity made a ton of sense, and we're definitely going to be looking at new maps for him going forward for sure. He's not going to be on Suffo next time. Yeah. Rat Poison might be okay when on Larry's as an option. Yeah, but I just don't want to have him on Larry's. I just don't think it's a good idea to have Chucky on Larry's at all. All right, here we go. Numi on the good guy. I'll be against the survivors of Chad's. Kurt rocking the Daily Unbreakable. Rain has a pretty good anti-tunnel build. Dame rocking a little bit of a mixed bag, but does have kinship as well. Sorry, camaraderie. Or not kinship, camaraderie. Double regression plus Deadman switch on Numi's Chucky. And let me change the map layout because I forgot to change it. So there we go. I forgot to check Tina's build. Tina's got a little bit of a mixed bag, but overcome, lucky break, and then some healing perks. Numi does find a chase early onto Kurt, who has sprint burst, which does tell you something. Numi's gonna have a pretty good idea of what other perks this Strider's rocking. Gets a slice and dice dash. The add-ons are gonna be the same as I would not really expect to see any other add-ons on Chucky other than these two. The purple one is basically Sloppy Butcher on hit, and then the yellow one is faster cooldown when you land a slice and dice hit. So pretty fucking good add-ons. Chuck spot confirmed.
And stay down.
That was actually really gross. That was kind of gross. I love that. Numi gets it down on the Kurt. And this is going to be a hook on the top left side, 11 o'clock. And this is Deli also. Deli is going to be the first hook, which is not ideal for the survivors. Pain Res comes in. Deadman Switch now active. Pop Goes the Weasel up as well. Now, Pop Goes the Weasel, Deadman Switch is an interesting combo because Deadman Switch lasts for 30 seconds and Pop lasts for 45. So, like, if he chases someone off a gen right now, like this, he can't actually kick this Pop, or he can't actually kick this with Pop for like another, like, I don't know, 10 seconds or so. Ooh, goes for a wide slice and dice. Rain, though, doing a good job of having difficult pathing and making it hard for Numi. So he's not actually able to get the hit, but does get the Pop down before he leaves. And he also sees someone rotating, and he's gonna opt not to. He's actually gonna come back and go for Rain. Scamper? There's a window here too, but he can also scamper the window. Just kidding, he just gets the hit before the window. Never mind. So again, I mean, like, Chucky's just so nuts, dude. Like, just being able to fucking... It's weird how, like, when he turns his camera, he doesn't actually... His body doesn't turn. That's so weird looking. Anyway, sorry. I feel like scampering a pallet and then following it up with a fucking slice and dice. I don't know how, like... It's so hard to avoid that shit, dude. It's so hard. Numi gets another pretty clean down here on the Rain. Tries to use that one maze tile, but what are you gonna do? It's not that safe. He's gonna get hooked deep here on N12. So there you go. Slice and dice, or sorry, Heidi Ho getting popped. Numi making his way back towards the, well, the middle gens. Which one though? Wait, what's the gen setup? There's actually no gen in 11. Whoa, this is a weird gen setup. It actually kind of looks like the gens are much, I don't know, it's really weird. There's like no 11 gen. There's a bunch of gens bottom side though. Maybe he's gonna make his way back towards top side. The fucking vault animation for Chucky. It's kind of adorable in a way, to be honest with you. Oh, and here we go. Scamper plus slice and dice. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do about that, dude? Like, tell me what you do. I don't fucking know. You cry. You fucking cry. He maybe could have circled the boxes and made it more of like a 50-50, or maybe tried to force a flick. I don't know. But it feels like you just fucking die. You cry and then die, and then you die and then you cry some more. That's basically it. Ooh. Kurt gonna take that vault. But slice and dice gets the flick. Down goes Kurt. This will be a second hook. They do pop 2 gens though. 2 gens did pop while this is going on. This is gonna be Kurt's second hook. And Rain will be resetting on the other side of the map with a med kit over at 11. The decent gen progress still. Dead man switch coming in. Oh fuck, I didn't realize I was on Chucky because it was third person. Oh! Numi's up to no good, bro. He's up to no good. Was he trying to do a double fucking cancel? Is that what that was? He got the first cancel. I think he was going for like a double cancel. That was like Jesus Christ. That would have been so nasty if he got it. So you guys don't know, there's a tech as Chucky. It's really difficult to do. The Chuck spot. Look at that. The Chuck spot. He's watching this Renato over here. Is what he's doing with his third person camera, bro. What the fuck? Fucking Numi, dude. This little bastard. This little fucker. Oh my god. This is actually gross, dude. He's using this third person camera so well. And yep, circling around there. Disgusting slice and dice. Down goes Dame. There you go. Very, very good down on a Dame. Let me finish what I was saying. There's a tech right now. It's very hard to pull off. But basically, like right as you're about to scamper a window, if you like strafe to the side while also flicking really hard, you can like cancel the scamper and basically get like free camera movement temporarily. But it also resets your dash, right? Because it kind of like registers that you scampered. So it like resets your dash duration and it gives you like a long dash. It's a really bizarre tech, but it's really hard to pull off, especially multiple times. But Numi has been patching it a lot. So you saw it once there on that T-wall window, and I think he was trying to do it twice, but he only got it once. But yeah, you might see it again. I don't know. He might just keep doing that psycho shit. We'll see. Good dead hard from Rain there. Chuck spot. Rain though, just holding his position over there pretty well. Nah, gonna get the down on him. Yeah, Rain actually playing this really well. He's gonna make his way over to this filler pallet. They do finish a third gen. Scamper though. Scamper slice and dice, bro. Like, what do you? I'm telling you, scamper slice and dice. What do you do? What do you do, bro? What do you do? You scamper and then you slice and dice, and then what do you fucking do? Like, I'm telling you, man, it's so gross. They're currently doubled on the gen like bottom middle at the hill. Tina's mid map. She hasn't been hooked at all yet, so she's just kind of running mid map at the moment. Numi's gonna make his way down to this gen. He has pop up for whenever this goes away. He's third personing this. He is stealth. So right now he's stealth and he's using a third person camera to just sit there. And Dame knows. Look at him. He's like, I know you're there, fucker. I know you're hiding. And then he pokes out. He hits him with the old peekaboo. So yeah, he reveals it. Yeah, he reveals it. He knows. Oh, looks like he found Kurt though. He found Kurt at this maze tile. He is gonna get popped down on this gen before it goes away. There you go. Pop gonna come through and get some pretty big value. The gen split up is pretty decent. There is still kind of a 3 gen here, like mid, kind of like bottom left mid, kind of weird. I don't know. And so there's kind of like a tight 3 gen here somewhat. That's really all there is for a gen setup right now. The other gen is pretty deep topside. He has two people. He has both Kurt and Dame here. Oh, gonna force a follow-up. And Numi not quite able to find that hit, unfortunately. So Dame's gonna get away from that one. Well played by Dame. Oh, does mind game that 4-lane pallet though, and gets a free 4.4 hit. Oh, who's here? Kurt. Kurt's deathhook too, right? So Kurt's got to be a little careful here. Oh, the scamper. Oh, tries to 1A flick it, but a little bit overshoots it a little bit and goes into the stairs instead. So Kurt does manage to get away from that one too. So honestly, right now, Chaz has done a really good job in the past like short while. That was like 2 different slice and dices that got avoided. Although Numi did find an M1 hit after the 1 missed slice and dice, but so far that was 2 slice and dices that were avoided, which is again pretty massive. That's a pretty big time save that you have. Oh, this person just left. Rain, I think Rain just bailed and went to the L wall. Back over to this filler. Scamper coming through. Oh, fucks up the slice and dice a little bit. Uh-oh. And that's, again, the 3rd slice and dice that's been avoided now. And this is buying Chad so much time. Good fake on the window. Rain's doing a really good job in this chase. Oh. Is it gonna get hit by... Never mind, doesn't get hit by that. I don't know, Lucky. Dude, I'm telling you, like, Chucky's lunge is so weird. It's so hard to judge from, like, 3rd-person camera. I have no idea. Chad's managed to recover really well here. Both these gens have a ton of progress. So it's kind of looking like the final gen will pop. Gets that hit through sprint burst, too. Yeesh.
I don't fight.
So Kurt gonna get tagged. This gen over here on the left side had a bunch of progress, though, and it actually does get done. So there you go. Final gen done. No late game perks. Only 5 stages right now. Tina is worth the most stages. She's worth 3. And I think Numi knows that and would like to find her. There is a bunch of scratch marks here. I think these are Tina's scratch marks. I think. Locker? No. Or on the outside? Yes. Does find her. Does find her. She's worth 3 stages. The reach around, although, yeah, it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. They're going to have that gate open for sure. Yeah, that gate open bottom side, they're going to all get out. That's going to be 5 stages. That's going to end up being 5 stages, 3 fresh is going to be the final result here. And I think a lot of that just came from that, like, from those, like, few slice and dices that didn't land. Ooh. Okay, good dead hard. That was almost some more stages, but that dead hard, you know, very solid. So there you go. 5 stages, 3 fresh. Chad's recovered that really well. They recovered that very, very well. Like, Numi was kind of shitting on him early game, and it was looking like all signs were pointing towards 4Kville. And they kind of brought it back. They avoided a couple of the slice and dices. I think there was maybe a couple little misplays from Numi that played a big factor where, like, the slice and dices didn't land. They went a while without taking a lot of damage, and that just got them, that kind of, like, slingshotted them ahead gen pressure-wise. And, yeah, they end up being able to get out with 5 stages. So impressive, very, very impressive. And again, interesting, like interesting set, like very, very interesting set. It still does feel like Chucky is like, I don't know, man. Like again, like I feel like a lot of situations where you just scamper and then slice and dice afterwards, it feels like as long as like the Chucky does it right, it's like, what the fuck do you do, dude? Like, god damn, what do you do? You know? So interesting set. Like Cold Tower seemed totally fine there though, like for sure. Interesting. That was my first game of the day. Thumbs down. Pain. Yeah, Numi rolling out of bed for this one, dude. Oh, pay out the final. Oh, did I not give you guys the last Gamba? Oh, I didn't even give you Gamba for these scuff scrims either. Shit. Wait, who won it? It was Overcome, right? Yeah, Overcome won. Yeah, I'm not scamming right now, right? Overcome. Yes. 2-1. Yes, they won the Ghostface set. Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay, let me ask you guys, would you guys rather see another Chucky game here, or do you want to see, actually, I should probably ask the survivors too. If we want the Trickster set. But I don't even know if Chads want to play that, you know? What are we waiting for, by the way? The 3rd set. The 2nd set got canceled, unfortunately. It was canceled. So we're waiting on the 3rd set. Tina said no to Trickster. Okay, that's pretty fair. That is pretty fair. Not the 5 stages is my only game. Yeah, that might have to be it. I don't know. Elminus strikes again. Oh, shit. I was just joking because you left lobby. Oh, god damn it. Don't say things like that confidently without me knowing. Well, yeah, they did leave the lobby, so I'm guessing that's it. Okay, are Chads down to keep going? Because we can, I guess, just keep doing... I think we have to fill until 10. Because it looks like... Yeah, it looks like Rat said that they're not going to be available until just about 10. So, yeah, we're going to be filling for a while. Even 9 isn't going to be... Yeah, so we're going to be filling for quite a while. Yeah. Yeah, we're here? Okay. How do you guys feel about the Trickster thing? Are you guys not feeling it? Like, don't get me wrong, Trickster could be boring as shit to play against. So, like, if you guys don't want to go against Trickster, that's fine. But I think it would be, like, interesting to see, because I feel like Trickster is pretty dog now, and I'd be curious to see what happens. But if you guys just were like, fuck it, that sounds boring, I'm honestly not opposed to it. Like, I feel like Trickster's, like, right there with, like, Skull Merchant, where I'm just like, is this even, like, should we even bother? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Tina and Dane both despise Trickster? That's pretty fair. Pretty fair. Give them a chat Skull Merchant. Bro, why are we trying to just put them up against like the worst killers to go against though? This feels mean. This feels mean, dude. They're like, hey, don't worry. We'll volunteer ourselves to give you time to fill games until the schedule's ready. And then we're like, oh, you're volunteering your time to help us find games until shit's ready. And you're being all nice. Hey, let's just give you the worst killers imaginable. Like what the fuck? Come on now. Yeah, this isn't a torture Chad stream. Like, come on now. Like, what is this? Yeah, we could see Singularity on other maps. We could do a Singularity game. We could like try out Singularity on a different map and see how it feels. Not necessarily opposed to that. Any Weskers, Blights. Dredge. Yeah, I don't know why they made Trickster's attack speed so slow. Yeah, I don't know. The changes to Trickster were so weird. Because they like buffed him in such an odd way and then nerfed him in such a weird way to compensate. It's very odd. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Legion? Hell no. Hell no. So, are you guys down for Singularity, or how are you guys feeling? Because I kind of want to see Singularity on like a new map to see how it plays. Any Freddy's Kappa, please, please. Deathslinger is in a shit spot right now. Yes, no, not at all. Singularity's cool. Slim Java, do you want to play Singularity? I remember you were like on a team for a while, and I think maybe you're not anymore. And I'd be down to like, if you want to play Singularity, I'd be down. If you want to give it a go. Sure. Okay, what map is good for Singularity? You guys said like basically any Azeroth's map. Or I should say Autohaven map. I know people were playing on Dead Dog Saloon. What's the like general consensus here for like what the most ideal map is? Autohaven, Dead Dog Saloon, or sorry, Autohaven or Dead Dog Saloon, or I thought he was gonna say no, so I feel vindicated for being shit. Wait, about the Deathslinger being in a shit spot? Yeah, no, I'm sorry, man. Deathslinger is just very punishing. Like, if you go for shots, like if you go for like really fun shots or risky shots and you miss them, he's just really punishing. Like, he's very, like, you have to be on it, you know? But I think that's a good thing because of how strong he is. Like, if you are on it, he's nuts. He's in a good spot. He's just very hard. He's a very hard killer to play well. Like, you have to be really careful. Let's go for Wreckers. We can try Wreckers. I'm down. Dead Dog Saloon is like his best map, I think. Yeah. I mean, I think Dead Dog Saloon would be nice because I feel like we have a ton of killers on Wreckers all the time. So, like, wait. Dead Dog Saloon is too busted. Really? Like, too good for Cinch? Is that true? Is it too good for Singularity? Like, I was gonna say, if Dead Dog Singularity is good, then that might actually be a good thing, because, like, again, we try to do a thing where we have, like, every map only used one time each week, and Wrecker's Yard is such a popular map for, like, so many killers, right? Like, we put Clown there, Pyramid Head there, Nemesis used to go there. We actually changed them for this week. Like, we have so many killers that get put on Wrecker's Yard. So, like, I feel like if we have somebody that, like, is good on, like, Dead Dog, that kind of gives us, like, it kind of frees it up. You can put un-EMPable bods on main and gallows. Yeesh. Like, far away? Or bugged? Yeah, that's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. On these wrong, yeah, I was gonna say, like, our rules are very, like, Survivor heavy, right? Like, we allow a lot more stuff on Survivor than what's usually allowed in most games, to the point where, like, I feel like maybe Dead Dog would be fine, but I'm down to just do Wreckers if they want. Yeah. Fuck it. It would be obscene and probably too long. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Idea: Trickster blades stack on pallets and windows. Once fully stacked, the survivor loses the hell state loses the hell state to vault it. Blades don't hurt survivors. That sounds awful. So you just trap windows and pallets and they just can't vault them. Then that just means everybody holds W all the time. That just becomes a whole W killer. I kind of hate that. Why did the scrim scuffed? Because we lost our second matchup. The second matchup that was supposed to be played got canceled, unfortunately. So there is no second matchup, and we have to buy time until around 10 p.m. for when Dead Men Walking versus Rats are going to be ready. So, yeah. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're buying time. We're just doing scuff scrims. We're doing scuff stuff. We're getting skiffed. Now I'm, like, really curious about Dead Dog Singularity, though. Like I guess I get the point of view. Like, I understand why. Like, I'm kind of getting it now. Like, I think the explanations are good and they make sense, but I'm still curious to see how it would go. Like, sounds like a nightmare. Seems interesting. It is a Tofu stream. Or, sorry, is it even a Tofu stream if it isn't scuffed at some point? That is a very... very good point. Also, I saw somebody asked earlier about whether Lethal Company is happening tonight, and I think it might be. Mariah did ping me earlier in Discord and said that Graham was saying he wants to play tonight or something, so, like, maybe. To be honest, though, I don't know how many more nights I have left of that game. Like, I feel like I'm getting to the end of my cycle of Lethal, you know? Because I feel like at this point, like, I feel like we've kind of done all the trolling shit that's like left to do, and we're kind of just like speed running quotas now, you know? Like, we're still fucking around a bit here and there with like our mods and shit, but like it's mostly just like speed running quotas and shit, you know? So we'll see. I mean, I have been saying that for a while. That's because I've been feeling this way for a while, but I just kind of use it as an excuse to play with my friends, you know? Like, I just like playing games with my friends regardless of what it is. Like, for instance, if it was like a solo game, I'd have been done with it like fucking forever ago. But the fact that it's like something I can do to hang out with like basically all of my friends is, you know, and it's not like super competitive too. It's not like Overwatch where like a lot of people don't want to play that shit because it's like fucking, you know, competitive as fuck. And a lot of people just want to chill. It's like a chill game to play with friends, you know? But I don't know. We'll see. All right. Sim Java on the Singularity up against Team Chads here. He's got Pain Res, Pop, Sloppy, Double Purple. So he's got Summon Family Photo. He's also got the add-on that gives him aura reading whenever somebody gets slipstreamed. And let's see what he decides to do, meow. Unbreakable Deli is on Kurt. And the Tunnel is on Rain. A little bit of a mixed bag for Dame. And same for Tina, but mostly healing. Okay, has a little network of turrets set up, just kind of putting them up on high ground around the map. Does put one in shack. Setting one up near this gen as well, keeping an eye on it. No one there right now. Ooh, does catch Rain running into the map though, and they'll be able to probably get a slipstream down onto him. Sets up two of them. Can't escape that, can ya? Although all the turrets are down now, so every time some Java's places a turret now, it's gonna reset a previous one. Like that one just reset a previous one, which is interesting. Ooh, does find a slipstream on Tina too. Surprisingly, I feel like she was barely poking out there. Does get the teleport onto her. Redrops that pallet. Forces a break. Some Java gonna head back into the map. Ooh, Ace is there. Will she be able to get this teleport? Nice. He has an EMP, I believe, right? No, he's got a toolbox. Never mind, does not have an EMP. Kurt getting stuck. He's gonna EMP though. But his EMP comes in, but some Java's gonna come over to replace this one. Sets a new one actually. He didn't even actually reset the old one. He just sets a new one and then leaves it up, which is interesting. It's always like something I'm always interested in is like how exactly Singularity players manage their turrets, right? Like do they put a lot of effort towards like resetting like the turrets that are like not good? He does reset that other one and then keeps the one he had, the newest one he places. EMP comes in though on Kurt from one of his teammates. Doesn't land that hit either. So far this has been very like mid for both sides, right? Some tags coming in from the killer that they had to heal, and the survivors have basically used up some of the pallets, so some resources are used, but not a lot of gen progress. A few AMPs used too. So right now it kind of feels like we've been mostly just playing the like healing your health states plus getting rid of your slipstream game, much more than anything else. Dame will get tagged here though. Gets a slipstream onto Dame again, who's in this kind of not so great tile. He pre-throws the pallet. He's kind of worried about getting teleported on. I think he's just gonna eat a down here no matter what. Yeah, he's gonna go down. So there you go. First down comes in on the Dame. Oh, I have the wrong map set up on, by the way. Oopsie. There we go. So first one comes in. That's gonna be the Pain Res. Pop comes up as well. They're still at 5 gens. Kurt is injured, but he is hanging out nearby. He's got Sprint Burst. He's got Deli Unbreakable. He wants to get this unhook. He's gonna be able to go get it while he's on cameras. So he will be able to slip in injured for that. So there you go. That's actually really good that they're able to do that while injured. Because that hypothetically could have been denied. Dame there, take a hit at least for a while. Does get away with the window vault too before the bar time runs out. So there you go. Dame gonna use that hit to get some distance away. Oh, not getting anything in the biopods yet. Doesn't really have a lot of vision of that gen, and yeah, they do pop it. Slipstreams though, coming down. Both Dame and Rain gonna get hit by it. He actually wants to go for, yeah, he wants to go for Dame back in the back, but they're gonna EMP it. He's gotta replace it. He's gonna try to replace it, but the fucking, dude, the goddamn biopods. Sometimes you gotta sit there and like find the perfect angle or else they don't get reset. It seems like he really wants to tunnel Dame. He really wants to get Dame out. He does have a turret somewhat over there, but it's kind of far. He's running into Shack, and he has one in Shack. So he's gonna use the Shack turret to teleport in. Oh, it breaks pallet though. Teleporting on him again. He does make that pallet. Interesting. I did not think he made that pallet, but he does. And he gets EMP'd again by a teammate. Another teammate comes in and EMPs him. which means Slim Java has to take time to hit him again with a slipstream. And they're doing such a good job of stalling this out. Like, Dame is staying alive for so long here. This is wild. Another gen pops. Only 2 left now. And this is not looking good for Slim Java. Not looking good. What was at first kind of looking somewhat in his favor, now suddenly looking terrible. Cannot seem to find that down onto Dame to save his life. Gets a slipstream onto Rain, who gets teleported on. He's actually going to make his way back to these gens that popped instead of running deeper in. Biopod set up. Doesn't get the teleport though. He's not sure what to do. He's like, oh fuck, do I chase this? Do I leave? I don't know. He's checking on this gen. Shack gen's still there. There's a gen way off in the corner that doesn't have a biopod on it, so he's got to just walk his way over there. He's not like, and again, what's interesting, he's not resetting some of his biopods. Like, I feel like that biopod outside of Shack probably could have been despawned to make room for more, as opposed to like leaving it up, because now if you cycle through your biopods, it's going to get rid of like a lot of those old ones that were set down there, which I guess is fine. I guess you just kind of, maybe at this point you just reset up all your biopods, right? Oh, Kurt actually gets caught really out of position. He's going to go down. So tough for Kurt. He looked like he was maybe trying to get a biopod to a teammate or something, but he's going to get caught out of position. He's going to get hooked. This is going to be possibly pain res. They finished gen number 4 though, right before pain res comes in, which is massive. So now there's only 1 gen left. Pretty good split of gens too. And that's also Delhi. So, man, very unfortunate. I'm surprised he's not setting up more turrets over here. He has a bunch of the turrets way out in the area where, like, I mean, to be fair, that is like an area where they're likely to reset. But it's interesting that like most of his turrets are out here, and I thought he would maybe just take a bunch of time to set more over on this side, just to have him here. But it looks like he wants to keep them out there, which might actually end up being more beneficial, because that's where they're going to be running. And I guess that's a good thing since they're going to be running out here, right? I don't know. I'm trying to work it out in my head. He does get the down in the rain though. This will be another fresh hook, possibly another pain res. What's gen progress looking like? They're currently on Shack gen. Oh, they're tripled on it. It's gonna get pain res probably though. So yeah, they're gonna slowly bail. Interesting. It's gonna get hit by pain res. Pops up again. Kurt's gonna get biopotted. Anti-camp mechanic coming in and hitting him with a pretty big slowdown. Pop coming in as well, so lots of regression hitting Shack. Okay, biopod being set up in the corner near the hook. Yeah, like that one I just feel like needed to be reset. Like that one was in such a bad spot. But again, it's obviously it's easy for me to say this when I'm casting. Like when you're in game, you're thinking about 50,000 different fucking things. So like clearly it's gonna be easy for me to say that. They're actually resetting right beside the gen, which is interesting. Because yeah, like with Sloppy too, it's kind of bold. Some job is gonna show up and interrupt the heal. Has both Kurt and Tina here. Kurt is the Delhi survivor. He's not gonna have really much anti-tunnel or much to help him in these situations. Good stun though. The Nook comes in as well, which means that those gens are gonna start getting threatened on the other side of the map. He's gotta make something happen soon. Wait, did he EMP right as the... Oh no. That was like that terrible timing thing where I think Kurt EMP'd like right before he got slipstreamed, but like it didn't disable the turret in time. Like it was like while the thing was like traveling to him. So he like disabled the turret, but didn't actually cleanse himself. That was such weird timing. So Kurt actually did get slipstreamed, but some Java opts to not stay on him, which is interesting. Like I feel like that was a pretty good opportunity there. I say that, but then he finds it down on the team anyway, so never mind. I was gonna say he's leaving what looks to be like maybe his best opportunity for a down to go after what's gonna be a much worse opportunity for a down. But before I can even get that out, he actually gets a fresh hook on the Tina. That's gonna be a pain res, so never mind. Never mind. It actually works out amazingly. He gets pain res, which hits the gen the whole way across the map, and that's gonna keep him in it a little bit longer at least. But not too much longer. They are still doubled on that gen of the bus, and I think they're probably gonna get that done. I don't foresee Slim Java making his way the whole way over to the bus in time to finish it, and he's actually staying on Kurt right now. Ooh, the biopod spread. Rain's here to take a hit with adrenaline, and he's gonna unhook. So they were just saying this. So yeah, they're just setting up for an adrenaline play. Final gen done. No late game perks now either. Looks like he wants to kill Tina. Tina's worth 2 stages, so I think he just wants to get these final 2 stages on the Tina here. They have 2 full health survivors to maybe try to interrupt. EMP comes in. Very good re-biopod there, though. Zones it. Tina should be in trouble. I mean, you could probably even just hit Ace here as long as you have her zoned that way, right? I think you just hit, yeah, you just hit Ace and teleport her afterwards. They're still in a pretty tough spot here. Like, it's still looking pretty grim. He kind of let her run towards the gate, or no, that's not the gate. Never mind. No, never mind. He's fine. He's fine. Yeah, Tina's gonna be going down. So on goes Tina, and I don't think they're gonna try too hard. Well, maybe they do it for the people on Dame, but they're all worth the same amount of stages right now. To be fair, down goes Rain. We're gonna get the heal into Tina. Rain's gonna get put on hook, and I guess now you just let Rain die on hook. I mean, everyone's worth 2 stages because everyone's just been fresh up once. That's basically all there's been. Oh, the teleport though, maybe? Yep, teleports onto them at main. It's gonna try to get around and get to Tina. The extra haste gonna help a little, but oh, Kurt getting the unhook is injured. He's gonna be in trouble now. Is that other exit gate open? I don't think it is, right? I'm pretty sure it's not open. So Kurt's got to run around and try to maybe wait for a body block from Dame, maybe? No, they're all leaving. Oh, they're gonna leave. He's gonna try to get Hatch. Did you get it? Oh, nasty. Does manage to get around to make it to Hatch. So there you go. That's 5 stages. 5 stages is what they end up with. So very, very well played from Chads. I mean, that just looked tough for some Java, man. It looked very hard to get anything going. I think the big probably turning point there was probably Dame being tunneled out. And they just did such a good job of keeping him alive. They were like always there with the MPs to help clear the biopods. Dame did a really good job of routing and going to pallets that could keep him alive. And yeah, that kind of attempt at a tunnel on Dame at like the early mid game, I think was a big turning point. And from there, it was just really tough for some Java to come back. And he did a pretty good job. I mean, there was definitely some situations where he managed to make something out of it. Like, again, some decisions that I think were kind of like risky, questionable. Like when he left Kurt and found Tina on that gen, I was a little like, I was unsure about it. But yeah, I mean, it ended up working out in his favor, so I guess I can't knock him for it. And yeah, ends up getting 5 stages. Maybe could have got a little bit more if he played safer, but he kind of went for a risk and went for more stages and ended up getting 5. And hey, well played by Chads. Well played. Very, very well played. I don't know if some Java knows, but I don't think they have BT, do they? I don't think they have BT. I think they might have thought that Dame had BT on that window, but I think they just barely had the 10 seconds left. I think. Because yeah, I think it was close. I honestly was thinking too. I was like, was that BT? Like I was thinking it at first as well, but yeah, I don't know. Very, very interesting. So now do we run it back on Dead Dog Saloon? Just kidding. Let's not do that. All right. How much time do we still have? It's like what, 9 o'clock? We probably still need like maybe 2 more games of scuff shit before we are ready for the next set, I believe. Give Tyro his Bubba. Oh, good old Tyro Bubba, dude. The old classic. Phantom, who do you play? Do you have like experience in comp, or are you just someone that wants to try? Two Crabber games? Please. I play comp. Who do you play? Who do you want to play? Yeah, see, I'm told that Dead Dog Saloon is like a disgustingly good map for Singularity, and I'm told that like Records Yard is like the next best choice. I'm wondering if there's another map, because is that just it? Is it either Records Yard or Dead Dog? Because that felt, I don't know. I don't think that was like, that still felt like probably one of the better options for Singularity, but I feel like that maybe Dead Dog is too annoying on the survivor side that it's not worth having that. I don't know. It's hard to say. Yo, Vampy, thanks for the 3-month resub. Broke Sparks, thanks for the 59 months, gamer. Thank you. Appreciate it. Blight Artist Wraith. Hey, weren't they begging for a Blight? I'm pretty sure they were like, hey, any Blights? But So I think they would be, I'm assuming they're probably down for Blight, right? Yeah, hey man, if you want to add me, sure. Wait, are you NA? Wait a minute, wait, what's your region? What's your region though? Yes, okay. NA East. Okay, yeah, 666. Yeah, feel free to add me. Yeah, add me on Steam. I think we have a command for it, right? Oh shit, what is it? Oh god. Exclamation point add? Exclamation point, oh fuck. Scuffed? Maybe? Oh. No. Oh, fuck. What was the command? Oh, I forget. We made so many commands during Scuff Scrims. Add Scrims. That was it. Okay, yeah. Okay, no wonder I forgot it. Jesus Christ. There you go. That was the command. Thank you. Yo, thank you, Shay. Thank you. Yeah, add that account. Yeah. I mean, I think, honestly, you can probably just... There we go. You can probably just go here and just type Tofu Scrims and probably find it there, too. But it's fine. All right. Guys, I gotta get some ads out of the way, though. While this is happening, and I also would not mind getting some coffee. So let me get some ads out of the way. Let me get some coffee. But I'm gonna invite the gamers in, and they can set up the and they can set it up. Yeah. It'll be Suffo Pit. And hopefully the gamer is familiar with the rules. Otherwise, I'll explain it when I get back. But yeah. You can always look in Discord if you need to. I'm gonna go get coffee, guys. I'll be back in a minute. All right, give me a quick second. Give me a quick second. Let me get my shitty typoed text. Perfect. Awesome. Swell. I'll be back, guys. BRB. I'll be back in a minute. 1 second. BRB. Oi. All right. All right. My bad. I'm here. Pain res is banned. What is this BS? All right. Anyway, we'll see how this goes. All right. So Chad's up against Phantom. Never seen Phantom play. I don't really know what to expect, but we'll see. He said he's not warmed up, so I guess we'll see. We know that Chad's are gonna be at least gonna be somewhat warmed up. Mushy Cow, thanks for the raid, by the way. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. And this will be Suffocate. This will be, let me get rid of the text. This will be Suffocate versus, oh, I can give you guys a Gamba. Fuck, I should have given you a Gamba. Wait, you guys do have a Gamba. Oh, thank you. Whoever did that, thank you. Bro, you're the best. Thank you. That's right. I knew I was forgetting something before I left. I fucking knew it, man. I knew it. All right, here we go. This should be interesting. These guys were begging for a Blight. So, you know, they should be ready. If anybody's going to be ready, I'm assuming it'll be them, you know? Oh, okay. Also, you don't have to burn double shroud. Well, you can bring double Vigos against Blight, which is kind of interesting. I'm assuming that's what they're doing. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure we're forcing that now, if I'm not mistaken. But there should definitely be double Vigos. I kind of forgot about that. It's something I gotta start keeping an eye on more. Because I think last week we were talking about that, and it was something that we kind of came to the conclusion that is like really, really important to force. Otherwise, like spawns can get all fucky. So yeah. But I'm assuming these guys know. I mean, if there's a team that's probably not going to fuck it up, I'm assuming it'll be them. So I guess we'll see. So he was saying no pain res, which is interesting because I would assume pain res is not available on Blight like anywhere, right? The gamer said he played comp. I don't know how much comp he plays or like when he played or what. So I'm kind of curious because I was a little surprised by him being surprised about pain res. That makes me curious to see how this goes. We'll see. I mean, if he's just a mechanically good Blight, then I think it's going to be a good match no matter what. Because I think just any mechanically good Blight is going to be always a bit of a challenge to go against regardless. Here we go. Deadly Unbreakables on Kurt. It looks like DS dead hard with bounce landing on Rain. Lots of healing perks on Dame. And Tina rocking kind of a little bit of a mixed bag. Some healing, some gen stuff. A little bit of everything. So pop, no eruption actually. Pop Agi Brutal. That's interesting. Pop Agi Brutal with double speed. Usually you see pop eruption and then either brutal or Agi or something as the fourth perk, but you almost always see pop eruption. So it's kind of interesting that he didn't go for eruption and went for pop with Agi and brutal. Like that's a lot of commitment away from like the regression and into like the more like chase utility stuff, you know? Looking around, can't quite find anybody yet. Looks like there is a 4-gen top side. Wait, I need him to turn again. Oh, okay. Finds a survivor here. It's Dame. Yeah, there's there's definitely a 4-gen top. It's a 4-gen top. Dame does get found. He's gonna take the chase down into these block gens. How long does Phantom commit to this, or does he just full commit to this? Dame throws God Pallet. 5 rushes used to break it though, so no power for quite a while now. And they're currently doubled on the main building gen. Kurt's actually gonna hop on this side gen as well. But White's leaving, so they're gonna pre-leave as well. He's probably gonna find Kurt here. Yeah, well, yeah, does find Kurt here. Can't quite hug deck around the side when the gen's there. It blocks the collision, so no hug deck for him. Gonna kick this with Brutal, but another 5 rushes used, no hit. Gonna put his power back on cooldown once again. He's got to just be 4.6 Andy for a minute. Man with Kane for a moment. Oh, Tina. Live. Does find the hit though. Only 2 rushes used. Tina gonna try to make her way down to bottom side. It probably isn't gonna get too far before the rushes are back though. Only 2 rushes used means his power is back up very, very soon. And yeah, good bumps. Bumps into the jungle gym. Tina maybe expecting him to bump outside. And she's gonna go down. And that'll be a pretty decently timed hook. I'm kind of surprised he's not carrying her closer to that main building gen that was being doubled. He's gonna hook her near this gen that Kurt was doing. He's also gonna kick is he gonna kick this one too? Interesting. That gen at main was like very close to being done, I think. Good stun from Dame, giving him the stare down. The gen at main does get done. And I feel like that gen at main was like the deeper gen too, right? Like, I don't know. In my head, I feel like that seems like it should be more important. Open to being wrong, though. Makes his way back to hook. Dame kind of like pressuring the hook slash gen, but I'm assuming Kurt's going to be the one that's going to want to get it. He is a deli. We saw another Shriver running around back there, which I'm assuming is Rain. And yeah, the hook comes in. Phantom making his way back. The built-in bard time is still up. Phantom trying to wait it out. Doesn't actually use his rush though. I think that might have been not like a decision mistake, but like a mechanical mistake where I think Phantom was trying to wait and then use the rush after like the maximum delay, but then maybe just didn't do it. Because I think they were trying to wait for the built-in bard time to go away, and I think they could have done it if they just rushed again and then maybe like bounced in front of Tina and then used the last rush to downer. But instead, Tina gets away. He finds a hit on to Dame. Dame's gonna be making his way kind of. Wait, what is even happening now? I don't know. Oh, Kurt's here, but so is Tina. He's still looking for Tina. I see. He still wants Tina. Kurt's here to body block. He's not able to find the initial hit. Oh, the medium vault. She's gonna go down now though. Down she goes. While this is going on, what kind of gen progress we got? Oh, Rain's so close to finishing this gen topside. This will be big too, because this will break up the entire topside 3 gen. He is gonna get it done. He is gonna get it done. So this entire topside 3 gen is gonna be broken now. There's no real good gen set up topside, which means they have to kind of prioritize the bottom side gen now. And Tina's also in basement, which is rough. Agitation getting a lot of value there. Able to take Tina the whole way down to basement. And this is where the only remaining 3 gen is. So if Phantom can get this kill with these 3 gens still up, that's going to put him in a pretty okay spot. Again, no eruption actually makes us like a little bit tougher, to be honest. Like, it's not, I wouldn't say it's like, even if you get the 3v1 with the 3 gen up, no eruption makes that a little bit scarier. Like, it might not necessarily be just like overrate then and there. He's holding down mid map, knows where a lot of the gamers are, sees Dame over here. I think we heard Ace vaulting in that tile. Dame gets tagged. I think Kinship active on... Sorry, not Kinship. I keep forgetting. Camaraderie, I believe, is active on Tina. At least it seems that way. And Rain's actually going to get tagged too, so a lot of hits coming in. And yeah, Kurt's currently just doing the gen way in the bottom left corner. Or sorry, the bottom right corner. This gen right here. Kurt just peacefully sitting here, cranking away. Does avoid that flick. But he's not in a great spot. He's going to get tagged no matter what. He might run in and die for the sunhook now. This is actually going to be close. I don't think he makes it. With the rushes? I don't know. Oh. Yeah, I think actually with more proper rushes there, I think Phantom could have just denied that unhook altogether, which would have actually been like borderline game ending. Like, I know he's got Deli Unbreakable, but like still, that would have been huge. Because Tina would have died and he would have been down in basement. Like that would have been really insane. Because I don't know if he makes that. Like, I honestly don't know if he makes that, if the bumps are perfect there. We're ballerina spinning. I'm getting fucking dizzy. Tina does force the pallet break. And she's going to make her way back down to bottom side by force. Phantom whiffs that, unfortunately. Kind of really needed that down. Now Ace is there to take a hit if he needs to. Pallet throw comes in. Ace there to body block. Very well played. Gonna buy Tina even more time. Gonna force a kick here. It's brutal. Tina running back into the maze house. Has a jungle gym. Was this pallet thrown? This pallet wasn't thrown, was it? It's not. Uh-oh. Phantom might have mind getting himself into losing track of her. He's actually gonna come back to the gens. He's worried about the gens popping. I mean, the gen that Kurt was doing is in the corner, and Kurt's full health right now, so... Yep, he's back on it. It's at like 90%, and he doesn't have pop, or sorry, he doesn't have pop up, and he also doesn't have eruption or anything to really help with a dry kick, helping in any way. So he's got to just chase him away. He's gonna tag Kurt. I mean, if he can get it down and get back there with pop, he'll be looking kind of okay. But he needs a down. He needs a down. Like now. Like now. Like now. There you go. Down comes in. They pop another gen top side. And I don't think they're in any position. Yeah, they're in no position to do that gen bottom. Like that gen that Kurt had at like 90 is gonna get hit by pop for sure. They're in no position for it. They're all top side right now. They're all gonna. They're basically just gonna. They're gonna finish that gen. They're all gonna reset and heal each other. He's gonna agitation, bring the survivor the whole way down to the bottom side, which doesn't end up really mattering that much. It matters maybe a little, but Kurt has deli, so he'll be able to pull himself off hook and then just run bottom, or sorry, run top, which he'll do. There's the deli. He'll also have sprint burst too, so he'll deli and then sprint burst way up towards top siding, probably get away from these 3 gens. And now the other 3 survivors can think about coming down and pressuring these a little bit. The Phantom heading really deep in here. Kurt was at that pallet. Whoa, whoa. Where are we flicking? I don't know. Kurt's heading even deeper in. And Phantom's going to bail. He's going to say, you know what? No, thank you. They're doubling hill gen. I'm guessing Tina is going to be doing... Oh, Tina's actually working the gen. Oh, yeah, she's death hook. So Tina's death hook, so she's actually just going to stay top side. And do the gen top side where it's safe. Oh, the old fallen down fucking didgeridoo doesn't quite get that hit on ace. He's gonna make his way into shack. Does have window, doesn't have pallet though. Good fake on the window. Joe, that wasn't a fake. That was just a vault into a cane. He's gonna get smacked. Now he's actually in kind of a tough spot. He's injured in the 3 gen area and he's going back shack, which is not good right now. That's not great. Yep, he's gonna go down. He doesn't really have much else to work with at the moment. So really, what can you do? He's gonna go down. He might get basemented. But Dame's actually going to finish the gen at the bottom right, so it actually ends up working out. They get all 5 gens done. So Rank gets put basement, but they trade it for all the gens. So not the end of the world. Dame is a fresh hook though, so he's going to want to be extra careful. Maybe. Well, he gets spotted. How do they play around this? They're surely opening a gate. Not yet. So there's a gate right behind shack at like 12, or sorry, there's a gate right behind shack at like 6, and the other one's at like 3, I think is where that was, off to the right side. And I think they're going to be opening that gate. I think Tina's going to be opening that gate up on the right side. And are they thinking about trying to save this? This is interesting. Like, I'm kind of surprised that Kurt's going for this. You would think that they would like maybe just set up to make sure that Dame gets out, right? Because Dame was on the hill. Huh. I mean, Kurt's worth the same amount of stages, though. I mean, he has Unbreakable up, I guess, but like... This was a weird decision. Because couldn't he just pick up... I guess he could have just picked up Kurt, right? But I guess it doesn't really matter. You might as well try it then, right? Because you're worth the same amount of stages. But he actually does get the readout on the rain, and he's going to put him back on hooks. So this actually feels like it's coming back to bite him a bit. Because now Kurt's injured. He's got to run out of the basement. Now he's got to worry about getting out. And if he goes down, this is going to be donating more stages, basically. And he is going to go down. Then Hook will come in here, and they'll be able to get out, I think. But I think that's just going to be a donation of, like, 1 more additional stage is all it's going to be, I think. So, like, I think I get it, right? I think I get what they were going for. Because, yeah, they also could have made a hatch play, right? He could have Unbreakable into hatch. Like, for instance, hypothetically, if they body block properly for rain after the unhook, they could maybe all just run to the exit gate together, and then as they get out, like basically while the Blight's trying to greed for the kill, Kurt can Unbreakable in basement and then just walk up and take hatch, right? So I think I maybe get what they were going for, but yeah, it's a little risky because this could happen. Because what ended up happening here is they kind of just gave 1 more hook stage. So I think I see what they were going for, but it's definitely like a high risk. It's like low risk, low reward, maybe. I don't know. He ends up getting 1 more stage out of it, basically. But still a really good result. I mean, that's going to be what, 7 stages? 7 stages. 7 stages, 3 fresh. This is going to be the final result, which I would say is extremely good for Chads. And good try from Phantom. I mean, I still think he played it pretty well. There was just, I think especially in the early game, there was like a few times where he used all 5 rushes and didn't get a hit, which I feel like puts you in a pretty rough spot because you ended up just being 4.6 for a while. I do think the build was interesting too. Like, not having Eruption feels very odd. And I have to wonder, like, if there was just some extra Eruption pops on a couple of those gens that he was trying to hold, like those bottom side gens, maybe it could have been a different game too, right? Like, it's interesting to think about. But regardless, GG's. Very, very well played from both sides. Solid game, man. Very, very solid game. Very solid match. Gemini, thanks for the resub. Appreciate the 10 months, dude. Welcome back, gamer. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so mad at them. I lost the Gamba by 1. Damn, maybe that's why they did it. Maybe they did it just to cuck your Gamba. Yo, actually, we should check and see what Chad's gambled on. Maybe they were gambling on something. Maybe they were like, oh shit, guys, we can't live with this many stages. I bet all my currency on on 7 stages, dude. Hold on, let's go throw some. Hold on. I'm gonna be rich. What is the campfire badge? I only started playing today. I don't know, but the people that have it on should probably take it off. Or the scrims here. I don't know what it is, but people should take it off probably. It's legit. Okay, never mind. It's fine then. It's fine. If it's legit, then never mind. It's fine. It's fine. Can I go against my own team as Chucky? I missed out since Feet Finders had to drop. Yeah, I'm down with that. I'm down. Yeah, that's a pretty good point. Yeah, you guys didn't really get to play, so I'm down for that. Oh, it's today's login reward. Okay, good. Never mind. All right, we had someone the other day that had one that was I don't know. It was confusing is what I'll say. It was a confusing one. I didn't know where it came from. And I don't know anything about it. Smile. But yeah, I didn't know the campfire one was actually global, so that's fine then. Who cares? Sounds good. Yeah, Dino, if you want to play Chucky up against your team survivors, I'm down. I'm always down for more Chucky games too. Also, if you guys want to do a different map, I'm down for that as well. Like when Numi played, he played Cool Tower. If you guys wanted to try something else, I'm not entirely opposed to it. But I'm also down for Suffolk Pit too, because we're like guaranteed to see more Suffolk Pit games today. But like maybe if we see a different map, it'll maybe like, I don't know, show us a little bit more what the differences are, you know, in terms of how they play out. So we'll see. Never mind, they're all crying about Chucky. Can we do them against my Wesker? Sure. Yeah, that's fine too. Oh shit. You want to sign into your main account to get the new badge? Do you have to do it today? Is it like today only? Yeah, maybe I should then. Maybe I'll do that after stream. Oh, so okay, this campfire event was the one that people had on scrims last week. Okay. So it was the right one. It's just that now we got to the point where they're available. I see. After stream would be too late, would it? I feel like usually the day resets at like a weird time for them, right? Like if you look at like rank resetting and shit, or like, yeah, or like grade resets, it's usually like a weird hour. But yeah, maybe I could just like do it real quick before, maybe I could just like quickly sign up and boot up before the final set or something. I don't know. Or maybe like before the 3rd set. This will probably be the last scuff scrim anyway. I think after this we'll start setting up for the 3rd set. Because it's like 9:30. It's 9:35, and they said that they'll be available near 10. They didn't say 10 exactly, but they said they're not going to be available until like around 10ish. So I think after this game, we can probably start to set up for the next actual best of 3. And yeah, maybe I'll boot up on my main real quick and just get the skin so I don't miss out on it, or the badge, or whatever the fuck you call it. Think modern abuse is worth it on Slinger? Absolutely not. No. It resets at like 6 a.m. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, like weirdly in like the middle of the night. Yeah, or like the middle of the morning. But it probably couldn't hurt just to make sure. I'm also a forgetful dumbass, and if I don't do it like midstream, I feel like I'm just gonna forget. And then like 2 years down the line, it's gonna be like the rarest fucking thing ever. And that's actually, let's be real, DVD doesn't do that kind of shit. I feel like even if I forgot it, I think they'll just fucking add it to the store for like 2 fucking Eerie shards in like a year. Because I feel like they never do like exclusive shit anymore. I feel like almost ever. All the old exclusive shit is now just like available to everybody. So yeah, I don't know. It probably doesn't even matter. Don't really care for gen slowdown too much in pubs. Yeah, I guess it depends on what you want to run. I mean, monitor I feel like is not really worth it. No, but I mean, if you're just trying to run worse perks just to fuck around, I mean, feel free. I don't know. But I would probably just go for more like weird shit. I'd go for like full on stealth stuff, you know? Like if you're gonna do something that plays around their terror radius, instead of doing like monitor, I would do like Trail of Torment or something. I don't know. Like fuck around and get weird. We're doing lots of exclusives now. Battle Pass is full of them at this point. Deep Rift and green or lower cosmetics won't come back. Really? Wait, green or lower? What do you mean by green or lower? Like rarity? Are you saying like only the purple rarity cosmetics will come back? So the less rare ones aren't going to be like there. So the less rare ones are the ones that are exclusive. Interesting. Where have they stated that? Yeah, I'm kind of curious about it too, because that's interesting. I didn't know that. Huh. Well, if they're doing that now, why didn't they keep all the other exclusive skins exclusive, those fucks? What about all my old exclusives? I want to feel special. Why can't I feel special? This is some bullshit. If they allowed custom banners, we'd 100% have a shirtless David. Dude, do you guys remember? I don't know if anybody remembers this. Actually, this might still be a thing with new Call of Duties. I don't know. But if you guys played like Black Ops 1 back in the day, do you guys remember? I think it was Black Ops 1, where like they would literally let you like basically like MS Paint your own fucking little like emblem or whatever. Dude, that shit was cool as fuck. That shit was so cool, dude. You could like make whatever the fuck you wanted. You could just make your own like little icon for like your like avatar thing. It was so neat, dude. I love that shit. You'd have like you could sit there and add like 50 layers and just make something cool. It was so nice. I would love that. Yeah, there was a lot of butts and penises. You're not wrong. A lot of people had dicks and butts. Yeah, true. But it was cool, man. Like I remember, like even my like terrible at art ass ended up like making like a pretty good looking. I think I made like a Blink 182 little logo thing or something because I'm a fucking nerd. But yeah, like you were able to make like such weird little shit with it. It was cool, dude. It was fun. I liked it. It was neat. Like I wish they would bring that kind of stuff back, you know? Yeah, that's a good point. The amount of NSFW and racist shit, that's a pretty good point. You'd have to like heavily monitor it and probably ban a lot of people. So yeah. Yeah, maybe. You're special. You have a prestige Meg. You mean Legacy Meg? That's a bug though. I'm not supposed to have Legacy Meg. I'm supposed to have Legacy Dwight. That's just a bug. My account's bugged. I made mine into a Jigglypuff. Yeah, you know what? I remember Mariah made me a Charmander at one point. And it was like really fucking good. I don't know how she did it. It was so cute. That actually just reminded me. That was so long ago. God, I miss Black Ops 1, dude. I miss old Call of Duties. Those games are so good. COD lobbies also had a make your own slur feature. Dude, COD lobbies were something else, man. They were something else. I imagine COD lobbies are probably not that much different nowadays either, if I had to guess. But like, I think like the thing that made COD lobbies so unique back in the day was also the fact that everybody was on a shit microphone too. So it was always just like these angry, angsty teenagers yelling racist shit into their like horrible quality microphones, you know? And it was just like, ah, Call of Duty. Ah, yes, Call of Duty. Oh man, really? They aren't that bad? Really? They're more tame now? Really? That's interesting. I honestly don't play Call of Duty anymore. I just assumed it would still be like that, but that's actually really interesting if they're more tame now. Huh. Cool. I mean, that's a good thing. I'm not opposed to it. That's kind of sick. That is one identity of Call of Duty that I'm okay with going away. I just didn't think it ever would. I've only allowed my mic on once and turn it off right away. But then again, I'm a girl. Yeah, if you're a girl, you kind of get yeah, your experience is terrible. Yeah. I think the general rule is like I feel like you can't just open up and talk immediately. Like I feel like if you ever enter in any online game where like you're just like in a voice chat with strangers or whatever, if you open up with just anything in a girl voice, it's like fucking chaos. It's like you're going back to caveman era, dude. It's like ooga booga, girl in lobby must either say horrible things or be really weird and creepy. Like it's just so weird. It's just so weird. Like people get like, I don't know what it is, dude. Gamers get fucking weird, dude. They get weird. So yeah, I guess I can't blame you there. It's like spotting a unicorn. It's not even, but it's not, because it's really not that rare. It's just like maybe it's rare to have, like maybe it's rare to have someone that like openly like talks first as a girl. Because I think most girls that play games are probably like fucking trained at this point to like wait and feel it out before they talk because of how fucking horrible the experience probably is most of the time. Anyway, here we go. Dude, does he have friends till the end? What the fuck? What the fuck, Dino? Anyway, friends till the end on West here. That's kind of interesting. Bit of a mixed bag here on Kurt. Rain's got a bunch of anti-tunnel with For the People. Deadly Unbreakables on Dame. And some okay anti-tunnel and chase stuff here on Tina as well, actually. Whoa! Sorry, I missed that. But it looks like Rain got slammed on the outside of the map over here. He's gonna make his way towards Shack. Yeah, Friends of the Land isn't banned. I don't know if it's really that big of a deal. I guess we'll see. I'm actually very curious that like I'm very curious to see what Dino does with it and like why he ran it. I don't actually think that perk is that good, right? Because it makes it so that like the obsession will change and reveal their position, which like the whole like position reveal is good. The aura reading can be good, but like, and it also like exposes them for a little bit too. But I feel like it's not that hard to just not go down while you're exposed, you know? Again, it's really interesting to see him running it. I'm not really sure why. But Rain's gonna go ahead and lock her up. He knows he's dead, so he's gonna lock her up in Shack. They're gonna try to get a gen done for this, but I don't know if they'll be able to. Pain res coming to a gen near you. Yep, they're not gonna be able to get it done. Pain res is gonna hit this for sure. Pain res, it gets hit, but again, like here's where like, because again, normally this would probably be pop, right? So this is like the situation where it's like, okay, whatever this perk does, it's not putting pop down on this gen right now. You know what I mean? So like, again, I'm still like, you want to make arguments like, oh yeah, this perk is actually kind of good or yada, yada, yada. You know, maybe, but like, I feel like when you compare it to other perks that could be run here, you know? I mean, we'll see. I still don't even know if the perk is any good, but if it is, I don't know, you like running it over pop, to me seems like some psycho shit, you know? He's kind of protecting this hook. They do pop the gen in 11. I have the wrong map up, and I always keep forgetting that because I'm an idiot. There we go. Still kind of just chasing people away from the hook. He's gonna come back and try to play it closer now, but Dame's already there. He might try to slam. No! I think he was trying to slam Dame into Rain, but kind of fucked it up. So instead, he's just gonna tag Rain, and he's gonna keep him at Shack. Oh. Okay, Vault's after him. We'll see how well he can play this Shack window. He's gonna get slapped. Down he goes. Down he goes. Dino just gets a quick down there. Shack. Another gen pops though, so they got another one of those mid gens done. Oh, DS from Rain though, and I think did he have Dead Hard or was it just balanced? I think it might have been Dead Hard and balanced, or was that the last game? Yeah, there's Dead Hard. So good bait from Dino. He's gonna go right back down. And main's being progressed quite a bit too. Almost done. Hina's kind of hovering here. Wants to try to do something, but isn't gonna be able to make anything happen. And yeah, obsession changing again. They're kind of countering friends to the end because they keep Rain just keeps being the obsession. He was the obsession initially, and DS made him the obsession again. That was a nasty couple of fucking dashes there from Dino. God damn. His Burt is skinny, and he do be bouncing. That was kind of gross. Zones out this window. Dame tries to bait him into dropping the tentacle, but he doesn't do it. Gets that down onto Dame too. But they unhook Rain and then heal him really quickly. Do they have a spray for him too? They don't. He's got to get his own spray. So Rain's got to get his own spray. He's got to spray up at some point, which is going to reveal his position. And he's also Death Hook, which can be a little alarming. Hook comes in. Tina is now exposed and revealed for 20 seconds. So yeah, there she is. That's friends to the end. She's exposed for what, like 20 seconds, I think. So as long as she doesn't get any M1, I mean, she can eat a dash attack. She just can't get M1. And she's not. It's already out. Like it's already gone. Like that 20 seconds is like nothing. Tina's just gonna vault that and use her live to get the fuck out of there. Dame delis, so he's back on his feet. Okay, and I think now he's looking for Rain, and I think this is Rain, right? Right? Maybe? Oh, show up. Hey! Yeah, does find Rain. He almost pulled a fast one, but didn't quite get away with it. He's gonna take the chase back to Shack, and again, there's nothing here. Oh, I think Dino tried to like maybe bounce off of that, but he just like flew past it. That was actually really awkward. I don't really know what happened there. Tina's here. He's gonna swap to Tina. I think at this point he probably recognizes that like tunneling out Rain is not even very good for him at this point. Like I think he just wants to maybe get hardcore parkour, baby. Hardcore parkour. Hey yo, let's go. Let's go. Do it. Yo. Do a flip. Do a flip. Do a flip. And down goes Tina. That was kind of fucking nasty. Dino's fucking wild, dude. He's got the fucking schmoobs apparently, dude. And that's gonna be another pain res coming through from Tina. Dude, nasty double dash there too. My god, dude. Dino's Wesker, man. What's gotten into this lad? Holy, dude. These dashes are nasty. like a lot. It might not look. It's one of those things where it might not look it if you don't like play yourself. But like being able to like dash, instantly flick to like the perfect aim, and then dash again is harder than it might seem. And like I don't know, like maybe that wasn't as big of a deal as I'm making it out to be. I don't know, but like that was a pretty nasty little double dash. He also did it earlier on that gen where that Dame was at too, but he like kind of like skinny birded through it too. Like I don't know, his dashes just feel so on point right now. They feel so on point. Like he's not he's not misaiming them like even a little. Like he's just nailing them all. Finds Dame on the way back to this hook, and now he's in a not a terrible spot. I mean, the gen split's still looking amazing, and I think the survivors are still in a good spot here to like recover. Tina goes struggle though, and now he's actually catching off Rain. These guys are both hooked right beside each other, so he's able to pressure this so well. Rain might have to unironically like run up in 1-for-1 for this. Oh, if that landed, that would have been so gross. But Dame does get the unhook on Tina.
Is that the best you've got?
Unhook on Kurt comes in across the map too. So now Dame will be death hook, Tina's death hook, and Kurt's no. Everybody but Kurt should be death hook, right? No, Tina. Wait, did Tina not go struggle? Am I dumb? I could have sworn she went struggle. Am I insane?
I shall release Ouroboros.
Huh. I don't know. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I could have sworn she went struggle. Rain gets found. He's gonna get slammed, bammed, goddamn. Everyone's infected too, which is also another thing that they gotta deal with. Because everybody's been getting hit by Wesker dashes. Kurt manages to cleanse, and he's doing the gen at 1. Oh. No egg, but it doesn't matter. Still zones him out. No dead hard from Rain. He's gonna go down. That's gonna be his death hook too, so he's dead, so. And my lord, dude, Dino really turned this around. It was looking like really bad for a minute there, but my god, he turned this around. Like they had a really good gen setup. He was tunneling out Rain, but it was looking like it wasn't going to be worth it because like it was basically just going to end the game for him doing it, right? So he kind of opted to swap off and go for more pain res value. Immediately down Cena, immediately finds it down into Kurt like the second afterwards. Just nasty stuff, very nasty stuff. You can say like maybe a little bit of like mispositioning from the survivors for sure, but like Dino's ability to capitalize on where they were and hit his dashes perfectly is definitely huge. Like he definitely brought this back in a big way. And again, another really good set of dashes. He just doesn't quite get the damage on her, unfortunately. If he could have slammed her, it would have been one shot down. But even still, it puts him in a spot where you can one shot down her. So there you go. Does get the one shot. Tina's gonna go back down. And again, she's not death hook? Am I crazy that she went struggle? Am I dumb? Is she actually struggle when it's bugged? Yeah, okay, it's bugged. She is struggle. Okay. I was gonna say, I could have sworn she was death hook. But like the overlay was bugged for some reason. That was weird. So yeah, she dies. She was death hook the whole time. It's so weird. Oh. The sprint burst. Catches him out of the sprint burst too, dude. Dino. Fucking accurate, dude. The accuracy of this man's dashes. Now it's gonna be a kill on the Dame too, and this is basically a 4K. I mean, I think maybe Kurt can finish this before. Well, I don't know actually. I mean, it's gonna be a 4K, but is it a 4K 0 or a 4K 1? Oh, no, commit, no. Oh. There you go, 4K 1. 4K 1 from Dino. Dude, that was a disgusting turnaround. Holy. Like, it was really honestly looking pretty bad for Dino. Like, he hit some good dashes and he was doing okay, but like Rain did a really good job of buying time with that tunnel out. Like, he was like the perfect target considering his build. And like Chads were doing a really good job of like getting all the gens done, right? They had all the right gens done with like a really good final split for the final 3 gens. It was looking like it was about to be like a 5-stage game or something, you know, or like something along those lines. Like it was looking like kind of not great. And Dino just immediately was like, hold up 1 minute, and they just fucking murdered everybody. Like just like wiped the floor with everyone. That was wild, dude. God damn. Very well played from Dino. Crazy turnaround there. I mean, honestly, very well played from the survivors too. Like, to their credit, like it was looking so good for them. I mean, it was about to be a huge result for them if it wasn't for that one quick turnaround. So like, well played by both sides. Just Dino popped the fuck off at the end. Like, again, he like hit every dash. I don't think he whiffed a single one, especially towards the later end. Maybe not at all the whole game. I don't know. That was nasty, dude. That was fucking nasty. My lord. My lord, my lord. All right. All right. It is 9:52. We've got to be probably close to these gamers being ready, I would assume, right? Let me see. Someone clip the parkour play? Yeah, I hope so. That shit was dirty, dude. That was dirty. That was fucking dirt nasty, man. Okay, let me boot up my main account and get this fucking thing real quick. Because if I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget. Like, I know for a fact I'm gonna forget. And then I'm not gonna have the campfire thing, and then everyone's gonna make fun of me for it. You know what I mean? Just like you guys make fun of me for my bugged account. I have fucking Mega C. Everyone makes fun of me for that. Let me just fix it. Hold on a second. Let me just go ahead and do it. Steam, hello. And I think while we're doing this, I'm assuming they're probably gonna be setting up for the next set. I'm hoping. Although no one's in Discord yet. So like, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Steam, where are you? Steam, help. I need to log in today? Yeah. There's like one of those things. Little like profile icon things. Or it's like a login reward. It's the only other one other than Chucky. All there is Chucky and then this campfire one that exists right now. So if you don't have the Chucky one, or even if you do have the Chucky one, you might as well get it, right? I can't just like miss out, you know what I mean? But what about my FOMO? What about my FOMO, dude? If you look at the advent calendar, anything with a star by it. Wait, how do you look at the advent calendar? Where do I find that? Is that in game or is that like on somewhere from DVD socials? Can we claim for the entire month? Or wait, is the advent calendar the battle pass? Wait, what? What does advent calendar even mean? Can be claimed for the entire month, not just on the login day. I was just to give it away. Look at the advent calendar, image, behavior shared. Oh, I don't even know where to find it. I'm gonna be real, guys. I am like the worst DVD content creator ever because I don't follow like fucking anything that they do. I swear. Like, I just kind of wait for you guys to fill me in. Shit, it's really bad. Like, it's actually really bad. It's honestly super bad of me, and I should probably be like paying more attention to shit. But like, even you saying that, like, yeah, just look at the advent calendar. Like, I should probably know what that is and know how to find it. But I'm like, the who and the what? They're doing what now? Like, I didn't even know there was daily rewards. I don't know. I just log on and play sometimes. You know, that's all I know. I occasionally log on and play games and hang out with you guys, and that's basically the extent of my knowledge. You're a fog whisperer, though. They don't tell you? Well, maybe. No, I don't think they do. I don't think they tell us that kind of stuff. Because they tell everyone that kind of stuff. That's just like stuff they tell everyone. I mean, I don't think that requires like a special fog whisper thing, because everyone knows, right? So, yeah. Wait. Did I already get it? Oh no, but I got blood points. You lied to me. I didn't get, or do I already have it? Wait, maybe I already have it. Oh, I already have it. Wait, why do I already have it?
You know, this is not where I thought I'd end up.
Bro, I don't know. I don't know anymore, dude. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. It's cool. You know what? It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm going back to the Scrim account. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. We're good. It's fine. So basically, I think what you were trying to tell me is that I'm assuming like this campfire emblem thing, I didn't have to get it today. Is that what you were trying to tell me by saying to go look at the advent calendar? Was it available like forever, like throughout the whole event or something? And I didn't have to prioritize it today? Because it doesn't matter. I did it anyway. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, I'm just gonna go at teams in Discord and say, here we go. We game. Games. There we go. Sick. Perfect. Anyway, let me boot up. Again. Day resets at 7 p.m. EST. Oh yeah, when the dailies reset. That's right. Oh shit, you're right. And whatever, it's fine. We got it. It doesn't matter. We got it. That's all that matters. Random thought, but I miss your microwave BRB screen. Do I still have it? I don't think I do. Oh, wait. Yes, I do. This one. Yeah. Yeah, we don't really use it anymore. Yeah, my little microwave coffee BRB with the little ratty. Oh, I miss my rats. Aw. That made me miss my rats. I forgot about them. Man, that's how old that was, is that I had rats back then. I haven't had rats in years. Shit. You had a pet rat? Yeah, we had a lot of pet rats. We literally stopped getting pet rats because, like, dude, rats are such a tragic pet because they're actually, like, fucking smart as shit. Like, they're like little furry geniuses, bro. Like, they're like dog level smart. Like, they're smart animals. And, like, they're awesome. I love rats. They're great. And, it's a shame because, like, they only live to be, like, they live somewhere between, like, 2 and, like, 4. If I'm not mistaken, I think if a rat lives to be, like, 4, that's, like, crazy old. Like, I feel like most rats die at, like, 2-ish. Like, they don't live that long. Oops, sorry, that was the wrong button. Sorry, I was trying to get to the schedule. So, like, it's really tragic because you get rats, you fall in love with them, and you're like, oh, yes, my pet. It's like having a dog. It's like getting dogs that die in 2 years or something, you know? It sucks, dude. It sucks. So, like, I loved having rats, but, like, I couldn't deal with the heartbreak, bro. It was, like, constantly. Just, like, you get rats, you fucking bond with them, they fucking die, and you're like, fuck. Then you get more because you don't want your other rats to be lonely, so you get more rats just so that they're not lonely, but then they die, and you're like, fuck. Like, it was just a constant cycle of heartache, and I was like, I can't do it, dude. I can't do it. I get attached too easily. Like, I just love animals too much, and I get attached too easily, and every time they die, I just, like, feel crushed, and I just didn't want to feel crushed anymore, so I stopped. I was like, no more. No more, man. I can't deal with constantly having my furry friends dying on me. Like, it's just too heartbreaking. But they are great animals. Like, I don't know. Outside of their short lifespans, they're great animals. I love rats. I love rats. They're fucking great, and they're adorable. Yeah, no, that's fine, Yikes. I mean, you guys aren't actually scheduled until 10, so, like, you're fine anyway. Devin Walking, you guys will be playing Killer first. On Wesker. Up against Rats of RPD Survivors, and then we'll be flip-flopping for the Nemi set. Guaranteed Nemi set this round, though. So we're going to see Wesker again, and then guaranteed Nemi set. Nemi's played on Father's Campbell Chapel today. So a bit of a different map. We actually haven't seen Father's Campbell Chapel in a while. But that's what Nemi's going to be being played on, which is nice. And then Clown is the tiebreaker if we have to get there, but we'll see. So, pretty good set. No Chucky this time around, but that's okay. Let me also get some ads out of the way. Let me get some ads out of the way, because I'm gonna have to get some ads out of the way. I'll also give you guys a Gamba as well. The Shart Rizzard, dude. He's no longer the wizard, he's a Rizzard now. Look at him go, dude. Look at him go. Wesker set. Both games. Rats of RPD. Dead Man Walking. Hi. Alright. Gamba it up, boys. Gamba it up. Go crazy. Go on. Get crazy. Alright. Alright. This should be a good matchup. These teams are, I think we've had these teams play before, right? I think? And I think this is usually a really good matchup between these two guys, so I'm curious to see how this goes. It's hard to have any animal because they most likely gonna die before you, and it makes you cry every time. I know. Yeah, dude, I think about that shit all the time too. I think about I think about that shit all the time with Miro. It's such a shitty like mentality to have. Like, really, we shouldn't be thinking that way because that's stupid. But at the same time, it's kind of hard not to, because I agree, dude. Like, Miro's a big breed dog, and I'm pretty sure big breed dogs like don't ever live that long, because like bigger breed dogs always have like a lot of health issues and shit, and they usually like don't live as long as like other dogs. So like, I don't know, like just like reading that fact and then being like, oh fuck. And just like knowing, it's so depressing. I'm just like, man, no, I don't wanna, dude. That's why I plan on dying first. That's good tech. I like that. Yeah, you think you could die faster than me? I don't think so. I don't fucking think so, fucko. You ain't dying faster than I can die. Oh, really, Quota? How old is Molly now? Yeah, that's like, oh, man. It's so depressing to think about. I mean, again, the thing that I like to think about, like, I mean, like, nothing is going to soften the blow of a pet dying, but I think the important thing to think about is, like, you know, if an animal is going to have like a relatively short life on the planet, as long as you're doing your best to like make them loved for the amount of time they are there, then I think that's really what's important, right? Like, as long as they're showered in love, then who gives a fuck, right? Because that means that all the time they did spend was good. So I think that's kind of the best way to think about it. It doesn't really help soften the blow. Like, when your animal dies, it still sucks. Like, nothing really helps soften that blow, though. Like, that's just gonna suck no matter what. Oh, also, I typoed Wesker, didn't I? I put Will Wesker. Good old Will Wesker. Nice. Nice. That was really good of me. All right, the ads are basically done. They're gonna be in here getting readied up. And we'll see how this goes. So Wesker set to start, right? So to be Wesker set to start, we got Wonky playing Wesker for Dead Men Walking. The overlay is wrong. I don't know. There might be nobody on overlay, but if that's the case, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. So it'll be Dead Men Walking. It'll be Dead Men Walking's Killer. Why is that so hard for me to say? Versus Rats to start out, and then we're gonna flip flop. We're gonna have Rats Killer going up against Dead Men Walking. Wesker was chosen by Dead Men Walking, so should be feeling pretty confident, right? But again, that being said, the first set we saw today, Empathy versus Overcome, was weird because like both teams got destroyed on the killer that they chose. Like, Empathy chose Wesker, got shit on Wesker, and then Overcome picked Juggy, got shit on Juggy. I didn't say get shit on, because that's too brutal of a way to put it. But you know what I mean. They lost the set of the killer they chose pretty decisively, like very decisively. So I don't know. Maybe whoever picks what killer, maybe that doesn't even matter. Honestly, who fucking knows? We'll see. But this is Dead Men Walking's Killer, so we'll see how it goes. Wesker Cool Tower. Curious to see if they go with anything endgame. We haven't really seen a lot of endgame perks on Wesker. I think we saw No Way Out earlier, like once, but a lot of people have just been running like lots of regression and trying to go for the 4K. So we'll see if they go for that. Spectate Dommy, I've seen him spinning. I've seen it. Even on Survivor, I've seen it. The psycho. The fucking psycho. Exactly, Burzard. Exactly. Yeah. Like, if they're gonna have a short life no matter what, then you might as well, like, you know, yeah, like, you might as well fucking make it as best as possible. Exactly. And it's important to like keep that in mind, right? Like, they could have spent that short life with some fucking, you know, shitty, you know, abusive, fucking horrible person or something, you know? So yeah. Oh, dude, Mod, that's so depressing, man. That's like, dude, that's like the fucking Futurama episode level shit, man. I hate it, dude. I hate it. Dude, I don't know. Have you guys ever seen the Futurama episode? What's it called? Jurassic Bark? Bro, Jurassic Bark? You guys ever seen that episode? Holy fuck. Just rip my heart out and fucking burn it alive. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. I swear every time that fucking episode, like, I used to go to sleep watching Futurama back in the day on like Netflix or whatever the fuck it was on. And I swear, sometimes I would like wake up in the middle of the night and that episode would be on. And I'm like, nope. I'd like wake up to like a complete full awake and like turn it off and put on something else. I'm like, no. Can't do it. Nope. Cannot fucking do it. Literally just cannot do it. Yep. I watched that episode one time ever and I will never watch it again. There's no way. That shit is way too sad. That shit is way too sad. I refuse. Not worth. Not worth at all. Look at the fry race. That's actually a pretty good episode too. Yeah, dude, Futurama is just a good show. Like they get you with some tearjerkers, man. Like, honestly, which is kind of like funny because it's like one of those like, what the fuck would you call? I don't know what to call them. Like, I don't want to call them adult cartoons or like adult comedy cartoons because that makes it sound like, I feel like when you put adult by something, it makes it sound like it's porn. But they're, you know what I mean? They're like mature. Maybe mature is the word I should use. They're like, it's like quote unquote. Well, can I say mature? I mean, Fry is like, is the humor really mature? Not really. I don't know. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's one of those like cartoons that's like made for adults, I guess. So like you'd expect it just to be like dumb and goofy and not be very like tear jerky. But yeah, they do a really good job of like I don't know, man. That show has some good writing. Like, it's always had some really good writing. Like, there's a lot of episodes of Futurama that make you feel things. Saddest movie of all time is easily Dancer in the Dark. Nope. There's only one movie that's ever made me cry, and that is Castaway. Castaway is the only movie that's ever made me cry. Never cried at anything else, just Castaway. That's all. That movie was so sad. When he loses Wilson. Like, Wilson was his only friend for so long. Fuck Wilson? Fuck you, Kyle. Fuck you, Kyle. You know what? No, fuck you, Kyle. No, fuck you. Bro, all he had was Wilson for so long. And he promised him. He promised him that, like, no matter what, like, they had a fight, and he promised him that he wouldn't leave him. You know? And then he broke his promise, and he's like yelling. He's from the boat. He's like, "I'm sorry, Wilson. I lied." It's so sad. I'm gonna cry just thinking about it. I'm gonna cry just thinking about it. I don't want to think about it anymore. It was so sad. Oh, it was so sad. Anyway, I guess I'm gonna unban Kyle. I guess. Oh, I gotta do it. It's so hard to fucking unban people now. There we go. I seem to remember you saying Everything Everywhere All at Once made you cry, or at least close. Yeah, I think I called it a tearjerker. I don't think I like cried. I've like cried at like anything quite like Castaway, okay? I don't know, that was a long time ago. It was a long time ago, but I think I had like a pretty good cry at Castaway, you know? Whereas I feel like Everything Everywhere All at Once was like, it was like emotional, but I don't think I like shed tears like I did on Castaway, you know? Oh, Slobby, you always could, dude. You don't have to ask. You go nuts. See, I don't even know half these movies you guys are saying. I don't know. So like maybe there are really sad movies. 'Cause I just don't know. Like 50-50, I don't know what that is. Never Ending Story, I don't know what that is. Like, I don't know what any of these movies are, so I don't know. The Green Mile, I remember The Green Mile. I remember watching that was like when I was a kid, but I barely remember it. But I was also a fucking kid, and I feel like every kid's a fucking sociopath, so like, I probably just didn't even have feelings, you know? I was like a 7-year-old kid that had no emotions and just fucking... So, because that was also probably after Sam, you know? That was like after Sam and before I was an adult. So like, that whole period of time was just basically just, you know, me hating everything. I was just filled with rage, you know? When Brooks dies in Shawshank Redemption, that gets me. Really? See, I didn't really like... That was like a little sad, but... It didn't really get me. I don't know. Again, I think I might have just been too young and like not caring about anything when I watched Shawshank, though. Because that was a while ago that I watched it. Okay. Here we go. Wonky on the Wesker. Up against the survivors of Rats. So here we go. Balance landing, a little bit of a mixed bag there build though. That was a sentence for sure. Lots of tunnel on Contra. Dia rocking the Deli Unbreakable, and Dommy the helicopter back at it again with also a bit of a mixed build. Unicorn Medallion and leather gloves means that the dashes, I mean, we're gonna see Unicorn Medallion pretty much every game. I'm gonna be very surprised if we ever see a Wesker without Unicorn Medallion. But sometimes we see egg, sometimes we see we sometimes see egg and we sometimes see gloves. Gloves this time for Wonky though. Contra does a good job of avoiding the dashes there, and is gonna use this filler. Also, Noah's in the build, so that's also kind of interesting. So the build is basically double regression plus Noed. So Wonky is kind of setting up for some help end game rather than just trying to go for like the full-on send it 4K build, which I kind of like, you know, playing it safe. Yeah, the overlay might not change, guys, because I think all the staff is maybe like gonzo or busy. So we'll just have to keep track of it ourselves. It's okay. I think we're capable of keeping remembering the results, and I'll just try to remind people that are tuning in new on like what happened in previous game, you know? Ooh, good stun from Dommy though, but like a delayed stun, but it does get it. And Dommy is taking chase top. Oh, okay. Good yoink from Wonky. Gets that down. And this could be a pain res. There's no gens that are close to being done. They're actually split along 3 gens. There's no one single gen that has the most progress. That was actually a failed skill check plus pain res. So that regressed by a fuck ton. That was much more than 25, I think. That's really unfortunate. So Painter's gonna hit one gen, pop one another, and that puts Wonky in a pretty good spot. Lots of aggression coming in. Both those gens get hit by quite a bit. And Wonky in not a bad spot right now. Has Dami hooked right left center of the map. He's kind of just patrolling around it right now. Dami did have camaraderie, right? So if it comes down to it, if Dami ends up getting like kind of camped out here, camaraderie could end up playing a big role in keeping him alive. But they should probably get him before struggle. Because if they let him go struggle, then Wonky will probably just leave, right? So they should probably unhook him before struggle and try to get value out of kinship on the next hook, in my opinion. So yeah, they do get him. There we go. The unhook comes in. Dia's gonna get deadly most likely, unless Dami drops dead very soon, which could. Nah, he's fine. Nah, he's fine. So that'll charge on. So that'll charge Deli for Dia. Dami using main as well as he can. Gonna try to hopefully get some gens done for this. They should have 2 gens very close to being done in exchange for this kill happening, or I should say this redown happening. Actually, Wonky decides to bail. Decides he doesn't want to do it. Actually, says no. And 2 gens do pop. Oh, almost actually gets a weird like slide hit on the Contra, but not quite. Good mind game on that pallet from Wonky. And gets an M1 on a Contra before that pallet throw comes in. Ooh, almost gets a double dash, but not quite. Felt like there was a little bit like a slight delay between the dashes. It maybe could have landed in time, but it wasn't quite like an instant double dash. Oh, here though. Yep, Contra's gonna go down. He is under pallet. Weirdly enough, like that was actually a weird situation where you could have saved after a dash. Gonna hook him right beside this gen though. It's not pain res, but it is gonna be pop being put on this hill gen, and he's also up on a hill. And but currently all the gens are like topside really. The only good gen setup is topside, so this is actually not bad for Rats at all. Like yeah, he got hooked beside a gen with a bunch of progress that's currently regressing, but like if Wonky camps us, like if he decides to camp this out, this is bad because he's just giving up the good gen setup, right? Like Dami's on 11 and Zephyr's doing the mid gen, like the mid. I think this is like the 3 o'clock gen, right? Maybe. Wait, who's where now? No, yeah, no, that's actually more like 9 o'clock. That's what he was doing. But yeah, Wonky does decide to leave. He finds Dami, and Dami is in trouble. He's going to die. Dami, I think, could have maybe... I think Dami could have made it to that pallet and then played that until he died. I think he maybe died a little bit too fast there. Like, I think he could have stayed alive for a little bit longer there. Like, I think he could have bought some time. So, minor misplay, but not really the end of the world. I think he was kind of destined to die there no matter what. It was just kind of a matter of time. But down he goes. He gets hooked 11, and this is a much better spot for Wonky now. Now he has a hook kind of in the gens. It's also a survivor that's going to be in struggle stage, so getting close to death as well. So if he can manage to defend this gen setup area and then also kill Dami, he should have taken that hit. That was bizarre. That was very strange. If you have a free hit like that ever, you take it. You don't ever not take that. Like your pop's on like a 45-second cooldown, man. You can wait. Like you can kick it later. I would argue you go after that hit even if it wasn't as free as that. Even if the hit's a little bit less free, you probably still go for it. That's very strange to not get that hit. Dami does get unhooked by Contra though. And he's gonna be trying to stay alive as good as he can. He uses his pallet out front of main, but he's in deep wounds already. Contra gonna take a hit and buy him some distance. He's gonna try to run up this right side and go down towards like maybe shack area. He's got 2 maze tiles back to back here, and there's another maze tile way deep down on that bottom right. And Dia's actually here too, if needed. Oh, no. Dami's going edge map. Is Dia gonna be there in time? I don't know. Is somebody there to take a hit? I don't know. Dami just running these rocks and trying to buy as much time as he can. Doing a really good job, to be honest with you. Like really just being a nuisance with these rocks. Dia's kind of hovering, but can't really make anything happen. Dia also did that for the people, but yeah, nothing really is going to be able to come from it. And now they have all the gens done, except I think for the top 3, right? Yeah. All that's left is this 3 gen now. So they did at least pop the gen at 9, but now there's like there's like the old classic, like fucking 11 main and then 1, you know, just the old classic 3 gen on top of the map right now. And this really could go either way. Like, this is one of those setups where I feel like the survivors should be able to get this gen done. I feel like, right? Like, this shouldn't be a 4K-able situation for Wesker, I don't think. But if the survivors fuck up a lot, it could. Like, it definitely could. And it's also like, how many hook stages can you squeeze out before they finish the gen, right? Because you still have 3 stacks of pain res, so every time you get a fresh hook, which is going to be, actually, I guess, anytime you get a hook on anybody, you could get a pain res from this point. Pop goes the weasel's up too, so you could stall this out quite a bit, get quite a few hook stages, and then set yourself up for. Wait, do they have 2 for the peoples? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That's actually shit. We gotta pay more attention to that because that's actually supposed to be a restart. So that's that is not great. If so. Looks like. I mean, for the people didn't get used at all this game, so I feel like it's probably fine, right? Like I think we can just give them a penalty and be cool with it because it literally did not get used at all. But typically when there's a repeat perk, we like restart the match. We don't like let them play it, you know? If I hit leave, I'll be able to spectate again, right? I'm scared to. Is there 2 people right now that have it? One right there? Oh yeah, you're right. Right here and right there. Yeah. Yeah, you're actually right. Yeah, they're actually both still alive too. So yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think that's okay. Like we'll basically just give them like a half a hook penalty and just go from there. I think it should have been a restart, but it's fine. Yeah, no, it's all good, Dan. It's all good. I mean, I should probably be paying attention myself too, so it's all good. But anyway, good down here on the Dia. This will again potential pain res. But deli as well, so this hook's not really going to be that good in terms of pressure, but it will be a maybe pain res. And definitely Pop Goes the Weasel. So yeah, pain res comes in, Pop Goes the Weasel in as well too. So good regression. There's the deli from Dia. I'm pretty sure it's Dia, right? Not Dia. I always want to say Dia, but I'm pretty sure it's Dia. Contra gets back on 11, but he's going to get chased away. And Nancy heading back towards 1, I believe. Contra getting a hit, not to leave. Wonky going to commit a little bit to this, and Nancy will be getting some gen progress done on 1 to compensate. But Wonky has a good bit of time to work with here. Oh, just barely doesn't land it, but Contra does get chased back up the top side. And if Wonky can get this down top side here, this could be big. No more deli in play, so this will be an actual genuine hook topside, which has to be dealt with. Was that wasn't there Dead Hard? Dead Hard didn't get used though. Oh, not like this. Do they get this though? It could be pain res. I'm pretty sure this is pain res. Yeah, I was gonna say the only reason why he wouldn't carry him deeper in the top is if that was pain res. So yeah, pain res comes in, interrupts the gen, and yeah, that gen they were doubled actually can't get done. Dia has to start stealthing because they're injured. Pop comes in as well now. Wonky gonna come back. Dia will be able to get the unhook, but that's the 1-for-1. Do you get it? Do you get it or do you not get it? You do get it. But that's the 1-for-1. Well, maybe. Good body blocking. Maybe. You know what? Doesn't have the 1-for-1. Bro, Contra. Yo, someone from the NFL signed this man. Yo, that guy's a fucking linebacker right there. Hello? Someone get that guy a fucking contract. Holy. Oh, wait. Dia goes down anyway, though. So unfortunate. Unfortunately, Dia still gets zoned up to topside and does go down regardless. And this will be another hook topside, which is going to make this really hard. Nancy's doing that Gen 1, but I don't think it'll be anywhere near done, right? It's at like 70. So yeah, this gives the killer time to walk over and kick it with Pop. And yeah, I mean, honestly, Wonky is making really good use of this setup he has. Like, this is definitely going pretty well. He now has 2 survivors death hook. Contra's death hook. Dia's also going to be death hook when they get unhooked. And Contra's going for this unhook while injured. And death hook. So Contra's basically dying for this. Actually, Dead Hards. Never mind, not dying for this. What the fuck is going on? What the actual fuckity fuck is going on? He basically needs to stay alive long enough for that gen to pop, though. Otherwise, I think it's done. But actually, Wonky's gonna leave it, which I think is smart. He knows that they're gonna be stacking that 1 gen. And he wants to stop it from popping, so he's gonna head back over. I honestly think getting Nancy here would be huge.
Is that all?
Oh, does that do damage? It doesn't do damage. But getting Nancy down here and getting her on a pain run, so it could be massive. He's trying to throw her edge map, I think. He's trying to get a throw edge map. He gets a slam instead, though, which is going to give her a speed boost, and she's going to get the fuck out of there. Sees the scratch marks from Dia, though. Dia here has a long wall jungle gym. Oh, but the down comes in.
You can do-
And that's going to be pop. They're resetting, so they're nowhere near in position for the gen. So this is going to be a kill on a Dia and a pop on that gen at 1, and that's going to be maybe a 4K. I think that's a 4K. I think that's going to be a 4K. So yeah, I said earlier that like it probably should end up being a 4K in this scenario, but yeah, I mean, Wonky really got the better of them, and I think they were playing a little bit recklessly in a lot of these scenarios when they could have been playing safer. And yeah, Wonky actually ends up squeezing a 4K out of this. Probably. Anyway, probably. It's not... I wouldn't say... Okay. I would say it's pretty likely it's going to be a 4K no matter what, but whether it's a 4K 1 or a 4K 0 could still maybe... Like, it's going to be really hard for them to finish the final gen, but it's not entirely impossible. It's going to be fucking crazy hard, but not entirely impossible. Most likely a 4K 1, and then at worst, probably a 4K 0. Beautiful couple dashes. Gets a hit on the Contra there. He's going to head down bottom side, and Wonky's going to go interrupt this one gen that he knows is being worked. Oh, heard something running around over there. Yep. Zephyrs is upstairs. Has bounce landing. He's just going to use bounce to get the fuck out of there. But parkour, Wesker almost cuts him off. Not quite. Almost got him with the cutoff, but I think he wants to at least tag Wesker, like, or sorry, Wesker. He wants to at least tag Nancy here, because even just getting some damage here is massive. Because now neither one of these survivors can really comfortably do a gen at all without fear of just dying immediately once the killer shows up. But also, if they try to reset and/or spray, it's gonna tell Wonky that they're resetting, and also where, like, probably where they are with the spray too. But it looks like he wants to commit to this. Maybe. And this is like a kind of an opportunity. I'm assuming Contra's on a gen, yeah. This is kind of an opportunity to lose one of the gens here. I'm assuming Wonky's gonna go back to the... Yeah, I was gonna say, probably gonna go back to the gen soon, right? You would think? Okay. Janet 1's gonna get kicked. Contra did stealth away from it. But how stealthy is he? Is the question. Wonky can't seem to find him. So apparently pretty stealthy. Oh, and there's down to Contra. There you go. Nice. And Contra's death hook too, so that's gonna just leave Zephyr up. And he's worried about Hatch, I think, so he's gonna slug him. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and slug him. I think he knows, right? Like, he's like, okay, well, I have you down the complete opposite corner of Hatch. Let's go ahead and not do this. Which he's correct, because that's exactly what Zephyr was doing. Zephyr was setting up for Hatch, but yeah, not gonna allow it. Ooh, actually knows exactly where he is too. How the fuck did that happen? Did he see scratch marks? He must have saw scratch marks. I wasn't watching his point of view, but he probably saw scratch marks over here somewhere, if I had to guess. Because he's oh, was there a crow? Oh, there was a crow. Okay. I was gonna say, it must have been something like that, because I didn't see it when I was like switching around, but yeah, he's zoomed in right on him. So there you go. It's gonna be the 4K 1, and the survivors also get a 0.5 penalty for the repeat perks. So that's gonna make the win con basically for like, so like their killer now is gonna basically have to 4K2. Like, he has to 4K2 to win, and a 4K1 won't even be a tie, it'll be a loss, which is a crazy hard result to get as Wesker. Like, it's not impossible. I mean, if the survivors have a really rough game, especially if they have a really bad early game, like if you get off to a really strong start and the survivors just don't really handle it well, like, it's not impossible. We've seen like 4K3s before as Wesker, right? Like, it's not impossible, but it kind of requires the survivors to misplay very heavily, right? So hey, Wonky definitely did a really good job of putting his team in a position to win the set, right? Like now, basically all their Shocker team has to do is not get 4K2'd, right? Like that's it. Finish 4 gens. If they finish 4 gens, they win. So pretty like soft win con. Very, very soft win con. And yeah, he's got to be happy about that one. Got to be happy about that one. Definitely got to be happy about that one. So hey, good try from Rats. I do think they probably could have squeezed out a better result in that 3v1, but unfortunately there was a little bit of risky plays being gone for that ended up not paying off. And Wonky also did a really good job of taking advantage, getting a lot of hooks topside, kind of just keeping all the pressure up there and getting a lot of like gen kicks with Pop. And yeah, ends up securing it. And there you go. Let's see who's playing killer for Rats. They're gonna have quite the difficult win con ahead of him now. They got a quite crazy win con to reach. I'm curious to see what they try to do. Like, we might see something funky with builds and stuff. I'm not sure. Because when you have a win con this crazy, sometimes like you need to... Well, I feel like this is... I don't know. I feel like this win con isn't like out... Like, this isn't like a 4K4 win con or something. Like, this one, you could probably just run a standard build and hope to have a crazy game, you know? Like, you maybe just run the same thing he ran, but like instead of NOED, you run like Brutal or something and then just hope that you pop the fuck off. But I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Contra gonna be on killer. I need to go to the bathroom real quick because I've been drinking coffee all day and it's beating the shit out of my bladder. So I'm gonna pull up some BRB messages on the screen and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. One sec. I'll only be like, I don't know, a minute. Ooh, okay, I'm here. All right, I'm here. Hi, hello. Okay, I'm back. Hi. All right, here we go. Crazy hard win condition for Contra here. We'll see what he can do. Yo, Zard, thanks for the 25 months, gamer. Welcome back. Good to see you. Hi, hello. Is Steph gonna play Lethal Company later? I have no idea, to be honest with you. I actually don't know. I might, but I might not. I don't know. I did have somebody at me and say that they were down to play today, so maybe that means that everybody's gonna get together in game. I'm not sure, but yeah, we'll see. I feel like the answer is probably, but I don't want to say definitely. I just want to say probably. Hope you're well. Thank you. Hope you're well. Yo, hope you're doing well yourself. It's good to see you, gamers. Good to see you. Do I SCRIMS spend more time in the lobby? It's not that bad. They spend like a couple minutes. I mean, look, man, they get penalized when they run repeat perks. Like, look at the last game, right? They had 2 of the same perk and they got hit with a big ass penalty. And that penalty is big, right? Because like this game goes from like for instance, if this game ends in a 4K1, that would normally be a tie, but now it's a loss because of that penalty, right? Like the penalties matter a lot. So they're just trying to make sure that they got the right builds and shit. It's fine. Like if they were taking like 10+ minutes, that's when I'd be like, okay, something's going on here. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you guys? But it's only like a couple minutes. It's not that bad. You gamers are just impatient, you know? Impatient ass gamers. TikTok has ruined your brain. There you go. I said it. I said it. Your guys' brains are ruined by TikTok. Every single one of you. Every single one of you fuckers. All right? You got TikTok brain. And you done, son. All right, here we go. Contra. Own killer. Curious to see if he rocks anything weird in terms of a build. I feel like probably not. I feel like it's probably just going to be a standard strong build and it's going to go for it. Again, late game perks make no sense at this point, though. Like, so that's going to be out of the question. Like, no ed, no way out. If we see something like that in his build, then we're going to have to, like, you know, maybe tilt our head and question it. But other than that, I expect to see a strong, like, mid-game build. Or we'll see Devour. Or we'll see Devour Hope, you know? Which is also pretty cool. You know, that could work. You never know. Although Macmillan is definitely not the best map for stuff like that, but you know, definitely possible. Oh, I should also like, I should be like checking their builds really heavily, right? Again, gets a quick hit on the yikes. I think we're good, right? I think we're good. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. It looks good. It looks good. I'm pretty sure there's no repeats. Yeah. He's gonna bail from this chase. Where's his totem? I really want to. Wait, is his totem gone? No, it's never lit up, right? Okay, it's at like, it's at like the 11 gen. Yeah, it's not very hidden. They're gonna. I mean, it's currently at a gen that's blocked by corrupt, so I think it'll be hidden a little bit early on, maybe. But I don't think that's gonna last too long, and that's a pretty fast down. Manages to make his way back up the top side and find a down on the yikes pretty quickly. So there you go. Down comes in, pain res coming in, pop up as well. Lots of aggression. His Burt is not skinny enough. And is he gonna bring Pop back to this gen at 6? And this gen is, oh no, they blew a skill check on it. No, Shard Wizard, not like this. Is he gonna run down there with Pop? No, he actually found the person going for the save. Slide, shimmy. Oh! Get loose. Getting away from that one. I think they will be able to pop that gen bottom side, and one of them will maybe rotate around for the save as well. Get loose doing a good job in the chase, although I think Get loose is the Deli survivor, because he was the one that was kind of setting up for the save. So Deli is currently in chase right now, which is interesting. Oh, Contra not quite able to land a double dash. That's what I was talking about earlier. When I was like praising Dino earlier, that's what I was talking about, man. Like those double dashes, like dashing once and then immediately snapping your aim to like the perfect spot to get the second dash can be fucking hard, man. To be fair, Contra also might have been dashing outwards on purpose to like predict a juke. It's hard to say. But regardless, it can be fucking hard, man. It can be hard as shit to do. And Get Loose did an amazing job in that chase. I mean, he was just so slippery right there, and Contra couldn't quite manage to find a hit. And he's got to just leave that chase altogether. So Get Loose, amazing job there. Amazing job. Oh, Nancy found again. He actually caught it. I think he could have got that. I think he was waiting for her to juke and she didn't. He could have gotten that dash, but he just didn't. He didn't take it. But she's full infection, so if he gets a dash hit on her, she instantly dies. So she's probably going to be playing around getting M1 if possible, but is that even, that seems kind of hard to do, to be honest with you. And there's the one shot down. Down she goes. They're not on 11. They're not on 11. They're not on the gen where they see Devour. If they ever hop on the gen at 11, they're going to see Devour for sure. But they're not on it yet. So Nancy back on hook. Pop goes the Weasel up again. Pop gonna be coming down on this mid-gen. They were also working main, and then they're also working 1. So 12 and 1 are the ones currently being worked right now, which are good gens to do because that breaks up that like potential big gen setup top side. Oh, no damage on there for Get Loose. So he's gonna remain full health. He's gonna get infected though. What the fuck? I didn't even see where he went, bro. What? Dude, I don't even understand what just happened. Like, what actually did just happen? Like, I feel like he just fucking vanished, man. Gets a good firecracker blind, too. And Get Loose is playing these chases so well. He's going to go down now in the bottom left corner. He's going to get hooked. I don't think he has his deli up either, right? Because I'm pretty sure he wasn't able to get either of his unhooks. So, yeah. He's actually going to be... He's going to get his deli denied. But 3 gens done. Nancy's gonna get pulled off hook, sprayed, and then also heal. And so Nancy's in a good spot to try to stay alive now. Because yeah, she's fully recovered. Sprayed, healed, back to full health. In a spot where she can try to stay alive if she ends up getting tunneled. But Contra might... He actually didn't get the stack for that either. Oh, damn. He didn't actually get the stack for it. That's so unfortunate. Oh. Oh. Doesn't quite hit that double dash either on the Memphis. Unfortunate. Man, those are so important. Like, those really have to land. Gets an M1 on him, though. Only 2 stacks to devour, or else that could have potentially been a one-shot down, but not quite. Oh, and then Shark Wizard finds it. He's like, oh, what's this? Oh, what's this burning totem here? So unfortunate, dude. Contra was so close to getting value out of that, but, like, it's going to get broken right before we can find any value at all. Oh, not like this. Not like this, dude. Get loose, still out here juicing like crazy. He's gonna get smacked. He's gonna head towards Shaq. Has Shaq pallet down. And this chase is really far away from pretty much all the gens. Pretty much all the gens, not actually all of them. There is one down there. But Contra gonna decide to come back over this way. And I think at this point he needs to like find Nancy and kill her instantly, maybe, like, and then try to force a 3v1. Considering the win con is like he can't even allow one more gen to pop in order to win. So at this point, I feel like the win con feels pretty donezo. Like Devour maybe gave him a shot if he like popped the fuck off with Devour. Even that seemed like even if Devour got the 3 stacks, I still don't even know if it would have been enough. But maybe. But now I don't know. It's looking pretty grim. Ballerina spins. And down goes the Kate. I forgot her name. I almost called her Lori. Down goes Kate. She'll be gonna put on a hook. That'll be a fresh hook, possibly a pain res. No gens are about to pop. Again, one more gen popping. Oh, okay, wait. Yax is on a gen, I see. One more gen popping is the win con, so I'm trying to keep an eye on what gens are being worked. He does find Nancy on this gen. Nancy's death hook too. He's worried about this gen down here, but he's gonna find that it doesn't even have that much progress. I think if he can somehow like kill Nancy like immediately, that was a good double dash. Where did Nancy go? She like slipped away. Oh, she's back down on 11 and he's coming down this way. He's gonna hit this with pop. Nancy was here. Maybe if you can kill Nancy like immediately and then also land every single dash that you go for the rest of the game, and also maybe hope that the survivors are a little sloppy with their positioning, then maybe you can still squeeze out this 4K too. But I feel like it's kind of wishful thinking at this point. I think he's just a little too far behind at this point. And again, to be fair as well, getting a 4K2 as Wesker is a crazy win condition. Like that is not very achievable. Like even getting a 4K1, like even matching the result that the first killer got is very difficult. Like 4King as Wesker is not the expected way for the match to go, right? So yeah, in Contra's defense, he's kind of like the goal he's going for here is very, very high. So it makes sense that he's struggling for it, right? He's gonna get that hit onto Ace, and he also slammed Ace into Kate, which put her into deep wounds too, which is actually kind of big. But at the same time, he has to come back, right? He knows he can't even give up a single gen. So he's got to come back. He's gonna find Nancy on this gen at 11. She's gonna pre-run a bit up towards the top right. We hear an injured survivor nearby too, right? It's Kate upstairs. She's got balanced. Oh, Nancy's down here too. She's gonna need an M1. Lucky Break's gonna reactivate at least for a little bit. Can't find the... Oh, the egg almost got value, but not quite. She gets enough distance away. She's gonna... Oh, I think she's gonna go down here, but like, they're all healing. Can they pop that 11 gen? All they gotta do is pop that 11 gen. He's worried about DS, I think. What? He got fucking robbed, dude. He got robbed. He got robbed. No, no, don't tell me that's gonna cost him. Well, I think he's fucked no matter what, because they're currently split on 2 gens, right? This gen's almost done and this gen's almost done, so no matter what, he loses, right? Like even if he didn't get robbed there, no matter what, he's done. So Because even if he got that hook and then made it to that gen before it popped, this gen would have popped. Like, he has to pick a gen to go to, right? He can't go to both. So the win con was basically fucked no matter what. Like, he was gonna get it regardless. Again, another situation right there where I'm surprised he didn't take the down. Chart Wizard casually double vaulting that and not getting hit. But win con is already in play, so Deadman Walking are gonna go ahead and take this first set already. Unfortunately, due to the penalty. Although I will say, even without the penalty, all they would have to do is finish one more gen, which they're pretty close to anyway. So I think even without the penalty, it might have ended up being the same result. I don't know. Bounce landing from Chart Wizard, although we still slowed down from the Wesker infection. Ooh, the slow vault. Cheeky. He just do it again. Bro, if you got away with it twice in a row, that would have been insane. And here the same thing. They're split, right? So he can't really do anything. Like, he's gonna come interrupt this gen from Get Loose. But even when he does this, the other gen's being worked across the map. So like Mr. Memphi's gonna finish the other gen too. Like, it doesn't really matter. Oh, Get Loose. Making life hard. He's gonna get tagged. Chart Wizard actually gets... Wait, Memphi picked up Chart Wizard, I think, actually. Yeah, he did. He's gonna head back. I see he's gonna rotate back around to the 11 gen. And Get Loose is gonna hop back on the gen that Memphi was on. So yeah, they're just basically splitting the two gens. And yeah, there's really just nothing you can do, right? Like, you're kind of just fucked. Like, whichever gen you go to, the other one's being worked and one of them's gonna pop. So Memphi's here. He's got a pretty good palette. And again, Get Loose is gonna be doing the gen across the map as well. It's just a matter of time now. Just a matter of time now. Oh, doesn't get the double dash either. Memphi gonna get away with that one. He's gonna bail. And no end game perks either. So nothing really to help him. Auto aim, cucking him, just, you know, because why not? You know, just add more insult to injury at this point. You know, like, oh man, you lost a set. Would be a real shame if we decided to auto aim cuck you. Oh, what's the matter? Are you frustrated? Let's auto aim cuck you again. Get Loose is gonna run in there and get down because he has deli. So he's gonna actually no, he doesn't have deli. He's just worth less hook stages. He's worth one less hook stage, but he also has unbreakable. So he's gonna run in and take a hit for Memphi. And if these guys can get out, and then maybe unbreakable happens, and then he can get hatch, maybe. But even if he dies, he's worth less stages. So they still saved some stages there, right? If Memphi goes down and dies, that's an extra 3 stages. If he dies, it's an extra 2. So it's gonna end up being what, 6 stages? 6 stages is what it's gonna be. Yeah, no, 7 stages. 7 stages. My bad. Math is hard. NA math. 7 stages, 3 fresh ends up being the final result, which is not gonna be enough to beat the 4K one that Wonky got before him. And there you go. Wesker set going in favor of Deadman Walking. They're gonna take that set pretty decently. So maybe our curse of people losing the set of the killer they picked is over. Deadman Walking gonna win that one, and that's gonna take us into the set of Nemesis for Rats. So Rats picked Nemesis. I think Indigo, are you finally able to play Nemesis? I'm assuming. I think Indigo will probably be playing Nemesis, who is a Nemi main. Plays a ton of Nemi, so this should be exciting. I'll still take you on a date. Waffle House? What the fuck? What the fuck? Indy is not playing Nemi today. What? Bro, Indy's just never gonna be able to play Nemi ever, right? At this point, like, I feel like that's just never gonna happen, right? Poor Indigo, man. Poor Indigo. Feels bad. Feels fucking bad, dude. Waffle House isn't a date, it's a duel. Yeah, isn't Waffle House where everyone goes to fight? Yeah, dude. I think he's actually asking him to fight right now. He's not asking him on a date. He's asking him to fight. We're gonna go joust at fucking Waffle House, man. All right, Contra. Oh, I think I should have stayed in the lobby. Whoops. I don't think I should have left, right? Oops. Yeah. Hey. You know, hey, my bad. Hey, my bad. Wait, actually, is this a different... Did you change your name? Or is this a different person? No, yeah, his name is just different. I see. His name is now the Nemesis. Welcome back. Thanks. All right, so yeah, we're keeping the lobby. Never mind, we're actually keeping the lobby. Let me change the map layout. I am the Nemesis, Tofu. I see. The Nemesis. Father Campbell's Chapel. Perfecto. We got pie. What kind? Very important. You know, the kind of pie somebody likes can say a lot about a man, you know? Peanut butter? What is a peanut butter pie? Never had it. Whoops. But sounds amazing. Apple pie, also god tier. Also god tier. Never had peanut butter pie. No. No, is it like peanut butter cream or something? How is peanut butter a pie? Hold on, let me call my Aunt Nell. It's a pie made of peanut butter. Yeah, but like what else is in it? It's not going to be just peanut butter. Like, what else is in it? That's what I don't even understand how it's possible. It seems weird. Filled with Reese's filling, kinda? What the fuck? That sounds amazing. Apple pie, but with a bit of shredded cheddar mixed into the apple filling? Shredded cheddar. And please don't knock it until you try it. It's been done for hundreds of years. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you said that because I was immediately about to knock it without trying it because that sounds psycho. But maybe it's actually good. I don't know. Peanut butter, whipped cream, powdered sugar. Wait, peanut butter, whipped cream, powdered sugar, cream cheese. Ooh. Whip it up and then put it in a crust. That actually sounds good as fuck. I'm gonna be honest. That actually sounds good as shit. That sounds hella good. That's gotta be tasty as shit. There's no way. Now I'm really fucking hungry. God fucking damn it. Oracle League, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you're streaming well. Welcome over, guys. Also, Sim Java, thanks for the 500 bits. Is that Nemesis? I agree. I'm ready for some Nemesis. Thank you. Oracle League, hope you're streaming well. Welcome over, guys. Hi, hello, hi, hello, hi. I want peanut butter pie now, dude. I want peanut butter pie. Fuck, I'm hungry. God damn it. Why did I do this? Why did I have to ask him about peanut butter pie? I should have just stayed blissfully ignorant, dude. That would have been the play. Anyway, Father Campbell's Chapel. Oh, you know what's going to make this set really interesting? Normally, we allow 2 flashlights on the survivor side, specifically against Nemi because of zombies and how annoying they are and the fact that they're kind of RNG. But they're kind of kill switched right now. They're kind of sort of somewhat kill switched. So there's no flashlights, which means zombies are kind of just free to run wild. And you got to like deal with them with like, I don't know, other means, I guess. Which is not going to be great. So zombie RNG actually could play kind of a factor here. But we'll see. This is also a map we haven't seen in a while, Father Campbell. So I'm curious to see how this goes. Memphi's got a lot of anti-tunnel. Chart Wizard rocking some objective, but has a little bit of other stuff. Has camaraderie. Get Loose rocking the Deadly Unbreakable again. And that's a yikes. Has a pretty similar build as last time as well. The add-ons are Marvin's Blood, gives him more infection when he hits a survivor, and the purple add-on removes 1 case from the trial so they can only cure themselves 3 times instead of 4. Bamboozle's a really interesting choice on Nemi. That's very actually interesting because I feel like well actually yeah, on Father's Campbell Chapel it makes sense because I feel like main building window can be kind of insane, so it might be for that as well as just general jungle gyms and stuff. But pain res, no pop, no eruption, no gen kick perks at all. So just pain res is the only regression, and then no one to fall back on late game. So that's interesting. Oh, did I never pay out the Gamba? Oh shit, dude. Uh-oh. Look, I'll give you guys like a 30-second Gamba. I mean, look, it might be a little bit biased, but it's biased for everybody since like you guys are gonna have like 30 seconds, okay? He finds Kate right away, and he's kind of struggling to get an initial tentacle hit on him. Let me pay out. I'm gonna give you guys like a literal 30-second Gamba, okay? And again, it's gonna be even because everybody can see how this match is beginning. All right. So even if like it's swaying one way or the other, you guys can all see it. So you know what? It's fair. So go ahead. 30 seconds. Gamba it up. Get crazy. Get crazy. 30 seconds though. It's a very short Gamba. Go fast. You got to be very, very fast. Does get that tentacle on the Chart Wizard. Again, Marvin's Blood means that fills up a little bit more. And Chart Wizard trying to take this chase down to the block gens. Wants to get away from the unblocked gens to give his team a chance to get some gen progress. Nemesis looking up and seeing the gen being worked on, gets a little strafe tech hit onto Kate there and decides to bail and go after this gen. Wants to interrupt it. Oh, but they get it done before he gets there. All right. Bamboozle's here for this window. A little bit faster of a vault. Finds Nancy. The gen behind him's got a bit of progress too. Ooh, beautiful little strafe tech hit there on the Nancy as well. And she's going to be running to, well, just this T-wall, I suppose. Unnamed T-wall tech almost coming through. Kind of does get him a hit anyway. So Nancy going to get tentacled there. She's got overcome and lucky break. Oh, but she actually stayed. Bro, the unnamed T-wall tech, it's god tier. It's insane. Unnamed T-wall tech is just OP. So Nemesis using the unnamed T-wall tech twice in a row, but it doesn't even matter because it just can't be stopped and gets the down. Possibly a pain res coming. Seems to have a gen in mind, or a hook in mind. Memphis gonna try for a firecracker save. Does get the blind actually, but it's obviously extremely late. And yeah, pain res did come in and it probably hit that gen that he got hooked right beside. So that gen's gonna be regressing with a survivor hooked right beside it. Get Loose will probably want to sneak his way in for the unhook here since he's got deli. Contra not finding anything here. He's gonna just dry kick this gen. Zombie at the hook. Get Loose is kind of here too. Okay. See some scratch marks. Get Loose is here though. He's got the 1-for-1. This was good from Contra to turn around and find this, because you definitely want to force the down for it at least, right? You don't want to let him get it without taking a down for it, because now he at least has to like either pop his unbreakable or he has to make a teammate come pick him up to save his unbreakable, which I feel like you probably just pop your unbreakable here, right? But either way, like just being able to get rid of that is kind of big. This is where Bamboozle could be really useful. Gets rid of this window. I'm actually gonna take a quick look. No one's picking him up, I don't think, right? I think he's gonna pick himself up. Yeah, he picked himself up for sure. So unbreakable is used. Nancy is gonna go back down. 2 gens done though. And where is this hook gonna happen? Beside this gen, I guess? How's the gen setup looking? There's sometimes like pretty good 3 gens that spawn at like Carnival, but I think they got one of them done down there, right? Yeah, there's actually no, this is actually a really good gen split on the driver side right now. There's literally 2 really close here, and then 2 really close at the Carnival, and then 1 like center mid that like could be kind of tied into either one, but there's really no good 3 gen at all to have here. Like, it's kind of like a 2-1-2 split in terms of gens right now, and there's 1 like kind of dead set in the middle. Like, this is very good in terms of a gen split. Ooh. Get Loose, getting found, getting punched. He's gonna be making his way into main. Yikes, still sitting on hook. Chart Wizard rotating around the shack side, around the bottom. Memphi coming back up. Gonna stay on this Carnival gen. Okay. Chart Wizard might have to come up and get this unhook if they want to save him at all. Does he have anything? Does he have kinship or anything? No. This guy, be careful though. You don't want to get body blocked. If he gets body blocked and this guy ends up dying, that's going to be really bad. And he is... Oh! Like I said, it could be really bad. And it is really bad. It's all bad. Yikes dies. And then Shark Wizard dies right afterwards. This is a potential pain res. And it's basically just a free hook that he gets after getting the kill. And now suddenly Contra in a really good spot. Uh-oh. Pain res hit this gen, interrupts it again. He's gonna come over and find... Hello, did you not see him? Maybe he turned his camera, so he might have turned his camera too fast. And he didn't see him? Well, I don't know. Old man moment? Is Contra an old man like me? I don't know. Get Loose though, not exactly in the best spot. He's gonna be in some trouble here. He's gonna die. So yeah, down goes Get Loose. He already uses Unbreakable too. So if he slugs here, which I think he is, this is tragic. This is tragic. If Memphi pops his gen, it reveals his position too. He did pop it. So now Contra knows exactly where Memphi's coming from as well. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man. Get Loose gets picked up. So they're both in there now. Memphi's gonna get punched. And I guess he's gonna go 1-for-1, but Shark Wizard's gonna go struggle. He went struggle anyway. It's probably not worth it. Oh no, dude. Even that is like not worth because he just goes struggle anyway. You know what I mean? Zombie, zombie, zombie! Oh, I think he was, dude. I think he was trying to hit him with the two-piece. He was trying to hit him with the tentacle and zombie hit back to back, which would have been fucking sick. Imagine if he tentacled him right as the zombie hit him and they just fucking two-pieced him. That would have been nuts, dude. That would have been nuts. Anyway, Memphi gets put on hook. That's another pain res. And now Shark Wizard is death hook. And him and Get Loose are both injured as well, and they have to worry about that. They're gonna reset, but actually he finds the reset too. And everything is just coming up Nemi right now, man. Everything's coming up Nemi. Everything's going well for this guy. Good little juke there from Kate, baiting the tentacle, but she's gonna eventually go down anyway though. And she's death hook, so this is gonna be her dead. She's full dead. She's full dead. What the fuck? This is gonna be like a 4K2? A 4K1 as Nemi? Oh no, dude. That player on the hook was so tragic, man. That's 100% what opened this all up, and now it's just so difficult to come back from this point. Oh no, no, dude. This is not great. Not great at all. They do get the heal on the Get Loose. Nemi gets hit with a tentacle. And he's making his way towards top. I think he doesn't even have DS up because he healed Get Loose. And he's gonna die here, yeah. Tries to dead hard, but doesn't do anything for him. Actually, wait a minute. The greedy tentacle. No, he still dies though. He still dies. And he's gonna slug him and look for Get Loose. He wants to just end the game right now. To be fair, this actually wouldn't end the game either because Get Loose still has deli, so. But regardless, he wants to just find this hook and end it. He finds the scratch marks. He does find Get Loose. All right. And yeah, this is looking like it's gonna be 4K2. I don't think there's any way to get out of this with the gen. Right? Like, I shouldn't say no way. Like, there's maybe a chance that like even if like the wildest shit happens in the survivor's favor, I feel like the best they can hope for is like a 4K1, which is still even not great anyway. Like, I think regardless, you're gonna be happy with the result here as Nemesis, regardless of what it is. But it's looking like 4K2. Kind of loses track of him a little bit there. Thought he went inside, but he didn't. Window is blocked because of Bamboozle, but I don't think Get Loose realized it. And yeah, he's going to be going down soon. Again, even when he dies, though, Deli. Oh. Contra trying some shit. Didn't work, but he tried it. Oh. There's a striver that's down here. Oh, Strafe Tech gets him and down he goes. So there you go. Get Loose, gonna go down. He's gonna get put on hook. He can deli, but like, I don't know. What's he do after deli, right? Nothing. Like, I don't think anything happens after deli. You maybe try to get hatch or something. But yeah, man, that's wild. That's fucking wild. That's a crazy good result from Contra. Like, honestly, crazy strong. Again, a lot of this came from I don't like to put the pin on one person because obviously there's a lot that went wrong. It wasn't just the one thing, but obviously the major thing here was what happened around that hook. Kate tried to get a last minute unhook onto Nancy, and I think it was just a little too late. Like the body block as well as the punch bought like just enough time that the gamer was able to die. And yeah, he knows about Deli anyway. Look at the zombies even here to help. Look at this. Yo, the zombie's like, yo, I got you, dude. Yeah, guys got Deli. Don't worry, I'll get him. Don't worry. Dude, this guy's about to get two-pieced. Look, yo, Contra's body blocking the zombie to keep him here. He's like, no, zombie, you're staying here to face camp with me. No. You're my buddy. You're staying here. Well, the zombie hit him right away. That's not working at all. That didn't work at all. That was like the exact opposite of what he was going for. The fucking zombie gets an iframe hit and then also eats the tentacle. Holy shit. That literally could not have been any more useless than it was. Wow. Wow. I mean, I like that he went for it though. Like I saw his vision, you know? I saw the vision of what he was going for and I liked it, okay? I respected the vision because if that had gone the way that we all thought it was going to, that would have been fucking amazing. But I mean, I don't know, man. You know, I don't know. Zombies. I guess they're just kind of garbage. You know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Just kind of garbage. And Dwight's waiting there hoping to get hatched, but we all know that's not gonna happen. And then there you go, 4K2 for Contra. So hey man, they've been walking, looked really good in that Wesker set, but now all of a sudden Rats are looking like they're in a really good position to be able to get this win. Wait, what is this? You're gonna bleed him? You're gonna let him wiggle? What's happening? Did you hit the wrong button? I think you hit the wrong button. I don't know. I'm not sure. All right, well, there you go. There you go. He actually already got the fresh hook on the Memphi though, so I'm pretty sure the fresh hook point wouldn't have mattered because I think Memphi was already fresh hooked if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, I think no matter what, there's really nothing you could do better there. And now at this point, the survivors, again, just like the Wesker game, they just got to finish 4 gens. So I don't know how this keeps being the win con, but this keeps being the win con. 4 gens. If they just finish 4 gens on Father Campbell's Chapel against Nemi, then they win, which feels like should be extremely achievable. You know, I don't like to talk like this, but I'm going to be very surprised if the Nemesis can pull off even a tie here. Like, this is a crazy hard result to beat or even match. Like, this is going to be incredibly difficult. Not impossible. Again, like, anything's possible, but yeah, this is going to be really hard. Rats are definitely in a position where they're most likely going to be able to take this Nemi set and then force a tiebreaker. Which also, what's the tiebreaker? Clown. This is the only potential clown set of the whole night, and we might end up seeing it. We're actually very likely going to see it, unless something crazy happens. So, nice. Good to see some clown, dude. Poggers. Dude, that zombie, holy shit. Yeah, zombies apparently have no understanding of what iframes are. They don't know. It's just too impatient, you know? Just way too impatient. I gotta get some ads out of the way while we're setting up this lobby. The third symbol in the score is fresh hooks. Those are basically the win cons. It's generators done, total hook stages, and then fresh hooks. So basically, if all the stats are the same except for fresh hooks, then fresh hooks is the final win condition. And a fresh hook is basically the first time someone's hooked. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna get some ads out of the way while we're setting up this lobby. So be patient if you get hit by him, okay? I'm gonna get them done now so we don't get them mid-game. Let me just get them out of the way. All right. Mr. Memphi on the Nemi. Let's get the survivors in here. And hey man, maybe that no flashlight RNG could end up playing a role here, you know what I mean? Maybe if the maybe the play is to put on fucking discordance, draw all of the zombies to the gens since they don't have flashlights. Giga brain. That's probably not the play. That's probably not the play at all. But I don't know. I'm trying to think of something. I'm trying to think of some kind of a way that this ends up being an achievable win condition without really just like praying that the survivors throw. Because I don't know. This feels like it's going to be tough. This feels like it's going to be really tough. How do you guys pick what killers are going to be played? We kind of just discuss it beforehand. Usually Dino just kind of picks 5 killers and then like puts it out there to us to like give feedback on, and usually the 5 killers are fine. Sometimes we change stuff up a little bit. I mean, we typically just go for like we typically go for 5 killers where we'll hopefully see a bit of variety while also still having like fun killers in the pool that aren't going to be just a bunch of miserable shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of picked by staff every week, essentially, without really any like, there's no like super convoluted formula. We kind of just play it by feel, essentially. What happened to the flashlights? They're kill switch because the bug where you can go into lockers is back. So yeah. Got a Crunchyroll ad? What the fuck? Get that weeb shit out of here. Crunchyroll? I don't think so. Yo, bro. Thanks for the raid, man. What up? How's it going? What up? Welcome over, gamers. How you guys doing? What up? Welcome in, gamers. How's it going? Hope you guys are doing well. Hope the stream went well, dude. What up? How's it going? Hello. Leave the weebs alone. No. Absolutely not. All right. For you guys just tuning in, by the way, we're currently on our 3rd set of the night, and we have 4 sets. We're currently on the Nemi set of the 3rd set, so we're Dead Men Walking versus Rats of RD. We're on the Nemi set. The first Nemi 4K2'd, bro, which is a crazy result. You got a 4K2 on Father Campbell's Chapel, which is wild. So now these survivors need like again, he's got to finish 4 gens. That's it. Finish 4 gens and they win the Nemi set. And if they win the Nemi set, which it seems like they're going to, Icy is asking if they're allowed to run a shiny coin to counter the cut coin. No. You all need offerings anyway. You fucking goober. You fucking goober. You goddamn goob. No shiny coin, please. That's not fair. What? Yeah, the fuck? Why do I have an excuse for why I get 2-tapped by a zombie? These motherfuckers. Anyway. Assuming the survivors win this, which they should. Like, I feel like unless something goes tragically wrong for the survivors here, like just finishing 4 gens as a win con against Nemi should be very, very doable. So yeah, assuming that the survivors win the set, we're actually gonna go to the tiebreaker. We're gonna go to the clown tiebreaker. And this is the only clown set we'll see of the whole night if we get there. Assuming we get there. So that's kind of cool because I did want to see some clown today, and then we saw the final set too. So yeah. Yeah, we need the Australian juicers back, bro. Come on, man. Where's the Australian juicers? Please. We need the juicers, please. But actually, to be fair, I guess we would need multiple teams of Australian juicers now. Unless, I think somebody was like trying to organize a team of people that were like willing to play on god awful ping or something. But yeah, we would need multiple Australian juicers now, so that's gonna be hard. It's gonna make it a lot harder. It's not like the King of the Hill days. But I don't know, maybe eventually. What's up, Mars? How's it going, gamer? Also, oh, am I still holding the lobby hostage? Oopsie. Ads are done. My bad. Ads are done. My bad. Anyway, also recently we started doing scrims on scrim nights later. So we have like our one game will start at like midnight now, which is kind of late-ish, aka maybe good for you guys, right? Like I think the later for me, the better it is for you in Australia usually, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, I think the fact that we go a little bit later might make it a little bit better too. So we'll see. Maybe eventually, dude. Maybe we'll get him back eventually. All right. I'm curious to see what the Nemi runs here. Like, we honestly might see more Devour. Like, we saw it in the Wesker set when they needed like a really, really big result, and it didn't end up paying off. But imagine Devour Hope, 3 stacks popping off. You know, probably not, but maybe. I mean, I feel like you got to try something, right? Like getting a 4K2 as Nemi is fucking hard. I feel like you might have to try something here. And I mean, what else to try other than something like Devour, I guess, right? So I guess we'll see. Although we just had Devour like a game or two ago, so like, would you really just bust it out again? Like everyone's gonna be thinking about it. It's fresh on people's brains. So maybe it's a bad idea, actually. Maybe it's not a good idea. I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll just have to wait and see what he tries to do. Here we go. Survivors for. I like how Conjur's name is still the Nemesis, even though he's on Survivor. That's lovely. Once we hit the tunnel here for Smokey, Nemesis running a little bit of a mixed bag, but you know, good bit of like healing perks and objective type stuff. And Devour Hope is there. So Bamboozle, Devour Hope, Pain Res, Incorrupt. He's got Purple Ink Ribbon and Marvin's Blood. So yeah, that's good, right? We just don't allow double speed, but we allow Ink Ribbon, right? If I'm not mistaken. That should be fine, right? Oh, doesn't get that hit onto Smokey. Does find him back here at the carnival though. We didn't really finish out the builds. Rebecca's got Deadly Unbreakable and a bit of a mixed bag onto Dami. The blind comes in. Should be a tentacle hit there. There you go. Zombie's kind of there to follow up, but not quite. Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure, Dino. I just want to make sure. Because, yeah, we usually see the supply case add-on, but not this time. Ooh, goes for a tentacle and doesn't get it. That's so unfortunate because that was a free hit. Oh, no, he doesn't get hit at all. This is tragic. This is not good. Giving up his free hit and going for a risky hit, but doesn't get it. The zombies, dude. This is what I'm saying. The fucking kill switch on the flashlights are so big. This zombie is such a cuck. He's such a cuck lord. Fuck this zombie, dude. He's like interrupting. He's actually causing so much havoc on this gen. They both had to leave. Nemi shows up, misses another tentacle. Does get that one. Devour is gone, so goodbye to Devour Hope. No chance of that coming into play anymore. And still a pretty good start for survivors. I mean, they got hit by tentacles twice, but no one has even taken a health state of damage yet. They've just gotten infected. There's zombie kind of cucked him out of doing this main gen. So I guess that's kind of good for Memphi, but still not looking great, considering the win con especially. Finds... Sounds like multiple survivors. I mean, there's a survivor at that hill gen. Dommy's here. Doesn't get hit by that. Oh, doesn't get hit by that either. Dommy makes his way back around Shack. We'll probably go through the... I thought I might go back Shack, but goes through the middle. Oh no. Oh no. Memphi can't find his tentacles, dude. Not like this. This is a not great start at all. Dommy in Shack. Still has God Palette. Punch. There you go. Punch. Bro, this is just... Oh man. I don't know what to say anymore. I just don't even know what to say anymore. I feel like there's got to be some tilt going on, right? You would think after this many missed tentacles. 2 gens pop, and down goes Fang. So there you go. We said fuck the tentacles. We're just gonna punch him, and Dommy goes down, but not before 2 gens pop. Before even a pain res comes in. 3rd gen, dude. The zombies. I'm telling you. He's like, I want to get done before pain res. He can't. He can't get it done before pain res. This zombie is such a cuck. Oh my god, it's gonna get pain res. Oh my god, that looks so frustrating. Oh my god, this looks so frustrating. Oh my god, dude. Why did they have to kill switch flashlights? What? Fuck, dude. Why did they do it while we already had Nemesis scheduled? Why would they do this to us? No, dude, not like this. Well, that gen that was about to pop gets pain rest instead, and there's a survivor hook beside it. So that gen is now going to regress a fuck ton. Icy does have deli, so we're just gonna go grab this unhook. Gets tentaclesed. Memphi. Oh, Dommy! Medium vaults! And you can circumvent endurance with a medium vault. So down goes Dommy. He's gonna get put back on hook. And this is again right beside that gen that's regressing. So gen's still gonna keep going down. Still gonna be losing its progress. Luckily for rats, they still only need 2 gens of any kind. Smokey's doing a gen in Carnival. So like, even though that gen near the hook is regressing, they just need to finish that gen in Carnival, then do 1 more gen of any kind before they die. So the win con's still there, still pretty easily achievable, assuming they don't make horrible mistakes. Contra gonna eat 1 hit over there, but he's gonna throw the pallet and get away. The unhook comes in on a Dommy, and they heal him up really quickly too, so that was probably will make it. Actually, I think Dommy might have been rocking Resurgence too, if I wasn't mistaken. And they're gonna try to take the chase away from here. There is a 3 gen here. It's honestly like, if the win con wasn't like as wild as it was, this actually wouldn't have been a crazy spot to be in, because he has a 3 gen here, and Dommy was death hook. Like, hypothetically, this... in a different world, this could have been an okay spot to be in, but just based on the win con, right? There's that 1 gen way out by Carnival still. That just makes this kind of silly, you know? I'm assuming Smokey's just down there sitting on the other Carnival gen now. He's gonna stay on Contra. Oh no, not gonna go. And there's a down on the Contra, and Icy's doing the gen by Shack. Tommy's doing another gen by Shack. Yeah, they're just split on 3 gens. Smokey's doing the gen by Carnival, and if he ever decides to go down to Carnival, then he's just gonna end up losing the gens at Shack, because they're doing these gens as well. So they're just fucked in like 8 different ways. Like, it's just like, I don't know. Like, what do you do? What do you do here? Nothing. You do nothing. You just lose. You just lose, man. You just lose. Ooh. Icy gets found. He's got Deli Unbreakable. Dommy's on this gen right over here to the side too, but Memphi isn't gonna look over that way. Doesn't quite get the tunnel kill on the Icy, so well played from him. 4th gen pops. That's officially GG. Soki's gonna be able to pop that gen on top side. Zombie whiffing his attack, apparently. Again, Zombie is actually just dog. Actually just total dog shit of the game, that Zombie. Can't hit shit. Fortunate pallet break there. Well played by Icy. Bamboozle on the window. Final gen pops. And yeah, it's just all ogre from here. It's all ogre. It's all ogre. This is also a Deli Survivor 2, so even if he gets his hook, it's going to be Deli, which means they'll probably be able to open the exit gate, and he'll probably be able to get out. So he'll probably just be able to Deli and get out himself. So yeah, this is probably going to end up being maybe 4 stages. Are they on this gate? Dommy's a helicopter. He's a helicopter. I can't swap off of him. The game's like cursing me to watch him. Yeah, Deli's gonna come in. I'm assuming they're gonna send the full health survivors to body block if they have to as well. Actually, he's just going for Hatch. Never mind. He's just gonna go grab Hatch. So it's gonna end up being only 4 stages. 3 fresh from MP. I mean, unfortunate, man. I guess, to be fair, he did have a pretty rough game. Like, he was missing a lot of tentacles. It seems like he had a generally rough game, like overall. And hey, man, if you were gonna have a rough game, I guess a game where the win con is 4K2, probably a decent game to have a rough game on. Because I mean, really, this game was, you know, pretty much fucked to get from the get-go. Like, this was a pretty, again, it wasn't like, I don't want to say that it was already decided. It wasn't impossible, but it was like fucking near impossible. Like, very, very minuscule chance of being able to pull off this win con. So hey, unfortunate for Mr. Memphi. Couldn't quite get the momentum going. Couldn't quite land those tentacle hits early. Like, that was costing him mostly. It was just like how much he was whiffing the tentacles early. But hey, Rat's looking really good in this survivor set, and that might be a bit of a momentum shift, because now we're going into the final set, right? We're going to the final set. We're going to the clown set, the tiebreaker, and both teams have won a set. Dead Men Walking kind of dominated the Wesker set, and then likewise, Rat's kind of dominated that Nemesis set. So I don't know, man. I don't know if you guys think momentum's a thing. I'm not sure, maybe, but if momentum really is a thing, then Rats are going to be going into this clown set probably feeling really good, and that might give them a little bit of an edge in terms of like morale and just overall momentum. And we'll see. We haven't seen a clown set all day, so I'm not really sure what to expect. I guess we will see. Same lobby? Yeah, I'm waiting to see. I don't know if they're picking a different killer or not. I think Clown just has Pinky Finger. Actually, I think he has both ultra rares. I think his other ultra rare is kind of insane too, right? So that might also be banned, but let me go look. Yeah. No. Actually, it's Cigar Box, which I think is the one that gives him aura reading while intoxicated. Or not intoxicated, invigorated. Actually, his other ultra rare is allowed. The middle finger one is allowed. But so he can't run Pinky Finger, he can't run Cigar Box, and he has no perk bans. He's just played on Wrecker's Yard. Yeah, I got you guys with the Gamba. Don't worry. Let me change up the map. How to Gamba? Okay, so I'm about to put up a prediction. Okay, just give me a minute. Let me pay off this one. I'm about to put up a prediction, and you can spend your hard-earned Tofu bucks on it by either just clicking on it when it pops up or typing /prediction. Either or. Whoops. Doot. So there you go. So go ahead, Gamba it up. Gamba it up. Go crazy. All right. We're finally getting a clown set. I didn't think we'd see one. This was our only chance for a clown set, was this set going to tiebreaker. So interesting that we're getting it. You love to see it. I'm assuming we're keeping this lobby because they just haven't left. We didn't get confirmation, like no one confirmed, but I'm just going to assume that it is, because no one's leaving, including myself. Okay, yes, same lobby. Okay, good. They probably communicated to each other or something somewhere, but I just didn't catch it. Fair enough. All right. Sounds good to me. We'll see what Mr. Memphi can do. Clown on Wrecker's Yard, it's a bit of a weird set. I actually don't know. Like, Clown is actually, like, I feel like he's a little bit of a stronger killer than a lot of people give him credit for. Like, he's obviously not a crazy good killer. Like, he's still kind of dookie. But I think some people don't give him enough credit for how good he can be in a lot of scenarios. And I'm curious. So now we don't need all 4 offerings. So how about that shiny coin? No. RPD offering. You guys are the rats. That's what you do. How do you get the grid in the corner? That's just an image that I have that I just capture. Like, I just have it on OBS. Shout out to Janados, by the way. Janados is the one that makes these images for me. And he's on top of that shit, dude. Like, woke up today with a DM with a DM from him with the updated one with fucking Father's Campbell Chapel in it. He is on that shit. Man is on that shit. You can stop them, in fact. Yeah. We're running chalk pouches. Hey, man. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. Just gonna throw it out there. Maybe, possibly not the best idea. You know, maybe. Unless they're trying to catch them minus 5.5 hook penalty hands, you know? But I'm running up the anti-slippery meat. Oh, shit. And hear me out here. Okay. All right. I'm ready. I'm ready to hear him out. I'm ready. Oh, was that it? Wait, was that all I was hearing out was him saying shh? I thought he was shushing Smokey. I think that's what I think he was saying hear me out, and then he just said shh. That makes sense. And then he just said coin. No, man. No. God damn it. No. No. No means no. No coins, you fuckers. God. These little coining bastards. Oh, dude. I'm going to eat so much food when stream is done. I wonder if we're playing lethal tonight. I'm going to have to order food or something if we are. I'm so fucking hungry. All that talk about peanut butter pie earlier fucking ruined me, dude. I am ruined. Like, my stomach is just gurgling. I'm in pain. You know, the RPD badge. You love to see it. You love to see it. I'm glad they went with the old classic. The old classic. If you have one free offering, you always make it the RPD badge. The old classic. Man. All right. All right. Is Lethal an easy game to play for old people? Yeah, man. It's a good chill game. Yeah, you know, I feel like it's a good, like, non-competitive chill game, you know? It's great. Which is why I play it, because I'm an old man, you know? Anyway, here we go. Mr. Memphi on the clown, on Records Yard. Taylor's goes. He's rocking Noed, Pop, Pain Res, Corrupt. I actually don't know the clown's add-ons by looking at them, but I'm going to assume that this is extra slowdown with Bleach, and then probably 1 extra second of slowdown or whatever, because those are pretty much the add-ons that you always want to run, right? Like, I feel like if you don't run those, then you're crazy, probably. I would assume. You're probably crazy. He was really convinced that there was someone on the other side of that rock, but there was not. Extra bottles and slowdown? Oh, no, I'm way wrong. Okay, well, I think he's got extra slowdown, but he's got extra bottles too, right? Is that what it is? 2 extra bottles. Never mind. Cheap gin bottle. 2 extra bottles. Okay, so he doesn't have the... oh, yeah, the other one's ether, right? He doesn't have ether. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. You're right. But this is still Bleach, right? This is Bleach? I'm assuming that's Bleach. Which is like the extra intense slowdown or whatever. Like the slowdown and like affects more. Because bro, like if you ain't running Bleach, like what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like hello. But I'm actually kind of surprised to not see the extra second of not invigoration, intoxication. Gets a hit on the Smokey. Follows up with a bottle. We didn't really check out survivor builds a whole lot. We didn't really have time. We'll see how this chase with Smokey goes. Oh. Just completely ignores Cheryl. Or was that Rebecca? Whoever that was, just completely ignores her. Doesn't care at all. Sounds like Rebecca now that I'm actually hearing her scream. Right? No, Cheryl. No, I don't. I'm dumb. Ignore me. It's fine. Ignoring her again, bro. Dono walled, dude. Just absolutely dono walled. Doesn't give a fuck. Smokey heading back to that edge map. Oh, Mr. Memphi kind of losing track a little bit. And I think Memphi's just going to this. Or sorry, I think Smokey's just going to this edge map to die. He's doing the thing that like a sick animal does where they just crawl into a corner to die alone. So unfortunate for Smokey. Down he's going to go. But does buy a lot of time. 1 gen pops. They're actually split on a lot of other gens too. So Shaq gen's at about 60. Doesn't get pain resed. That's going to be doubled right now. And Cheryl's on a gen kind of near where that chase was happening on the side too. Pop Goes the Weasel going to come in on this main gen. There you go. And he's going to maybe try to keep an eye on this hook a little bit. This gen off to the left from where he's looking is the other one that was being progressed. Which, if I'm not mistaken, that is the 6 o'clock gen. This clock on this map is fucking hard, dude. It's so awkward for me. I feel like it never feels right. Like, even if I'm calling out clock correctly on this map, it always feels, like, weird to me. I don't know. It just feels wrong. But he's just kind of patrolling around this main gen. He doesn't want to give up main. They pop that bottom gen. Finds Rebecca, who just sprint burst through main. Rebecca is Deli, right? She had sprint burst. So I'm assuming she's Deli. And Memphi, I think, is kind of just letting her get distance here, maybe? No, she's actually still looping Shaq. Someone else is grabbing the unhook. It's going to be Cheryl who's going to grab the unhook. Rebecca hops right back on that main gen. He's going to try to hurry up and progress that. Smokey trying to book it the fuck out of here. Going towards this top side. There's nothing here. There's just a gigantic dead zone. Does Smokey have all the anti-tunnel? Yes. Has DS. There's also lockers over here if he can make it. What the fuck just happened? What in the fuck? He's gonna go down, but he has DS and he has dead hard. So here comes the DS. I think this is Dami being here for a hit too, if he needs it. So yeah, Dami's here for a hit. Gonna help Smokey get way over here to this far left side. But actually, Killer's just leaving, so they're gonna heal instead. But Cheryl pops the mid gen. Actually, Cheryl and the Rebecca both pop the mid gen. So that's huge. This middle Shack gen popping is massive. This is such an easy gen to like patrol around. It's a really easy gen to get to. Like getting this gen done is really big. So the fact that they're able to get this gen done before he made it back, because he gave up his chase to try to come back and like basically defend this, but he gave up his chase and he didn't defend the gen either. So this is actually really bad for the Killer and looking a lot better for the survivors. Gets a smack onto Contra, who's running to this right side. Firecrackers doing nothing. Oh, Contra doesn't quite use that pallet in the correct way. Throws one on the wrong side. He's going to go down. Another possible pain res. Another fresh hook. First one wasn't even a pain res. There actually might not be any pain res hooks over here. Because Memphi didn't pain res Smokey. And also, it looks like he wants to basement him. So there actually might not even be any pain reses here. He's only gonna barely. He's not even gonna get this. This is so sad. He's gonna wiggle, and this is gonna be heartbreaking. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I mean, to be fair to Memphi, I feel like he probably knows that he's like behind right now and wanted to like really just get a good hook there, right? Like I'm assuming he didn't have any pain reses down on that side, and he probably recognizes that he's a little bit behind right now, and is like, yeah, I should probably try to make something happen, you know? Like, instead of just hooking him in, like, this deep corner and then having it not be, like, a good hook at all, like, maybe let's, like, get a hook that we can work around. So, like, I don't blame him for going for it, but now he's even further behind, right? Like, he was already behind, and now he's even more so behind. Good stun there from Kate. Oh, baits the vault, but doesn't quite get the hit on the other side. Should be able to follow this up with a hit, though, I think. Another fake from Smokey. Now gets hit. But does buy a lot of time there. Pain res still sitting on 4 stacks. It's so depressing, man. He must have had really bad RNG with the hook spawns this game. Smokey should go down here, except he dead hard, so just kidding. Psych, not going down. I'm gonna pop the dead hard. The last gen I think is close to being done, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure he left a gen that was almost done, right? Multiple survivors are here to try to take a hit. Oh. Does Nami have adrenaline? No, he's just gonna take a hit without adrenaline. He's a helicopter. The gen that's being worked is right here. Uh-oh, this seems like a little bit of a miscalculation. Maybe it's fine. Contra, I'm not even gonna throw that pallet. That gen looks like it'll still pop. I think Icy's doing it, so I think Icy will still pop that gen. Noah's gonna activate whenever the gen pops, though. Well, I guess it's not gonna pop yet. Oh, gets hit. Noah activates. Does get away from it, though, for now. And swings through that pallet, gets it down on Icy. Icy, I don't think ever got his deli up, right? Yeah, has deli, but never got it up, because I think the first unhook was from Cheryl, so no deli here. Probably just have to leave Icy to die. I think they're just going to open this gate. These guys are probably going to bail. Maybe. Well, actually, if he full-on sends this gate... No, Contra's not in position. Never mind. He's just on the other gate. Yeah, they're just going to leave Icy. They're just going to leave him. They're going to leave Icy, and they're just going to take that result, which is pretty fair. I mean, 4 stages, 2 fresh is a pretty good result to take from the survivor end, right? That is, they're going to go ahead and just be happy with that. They're not going to bother risking it or fucking around. They're just going to go ahead and take the result, and that's really good. I definitely feel like the momentum stuck with them from that game, right? Like I feel like the momentum that Rats had from the last game definitely feels like it carried its way in. And that was a really, really good result. I mean, again, don't get me wrong, it is Clown. So like it's not like, you know, clowns are supposed to like pop off and get a 4K or anything, right? Like it's not like It's not like 4K, or sorry, it's like, it's not like 4 stages is like incredibly low, but it still is low. Like, it's still a pretty low result, you know? Memphi went for some risky plays, like that wiggle out and basement definitely cost him a lot. They're kind of tough early game, didn't really help either. And it felt like the survivors were just kind of getting the better of them and on like pretty much every step of the way. So, I mean, good try from Memphi. It was a good attempt. Rats just really on top of it today, looking really clean. I said today, at least these last 2 sets. I mean, the first set was a little shaky, but hey, I mean, it seems like they got it together since that set, at the very least. Because, yeah, they looked really good that set, for sure. And now, the killer from Rats is just going to have to get either 4 stages, 3 fresh, or 5 stages. One or the other. Which means Dead Men Walking are gonna have to have like the perfect survivor game if they wanna escape this. Like, they will have to have like the perfect game. So we'll see. I mean, hey, could happen, but we'll see. We will see. Smokey's here. Let's get the gamers in. Where's the Shark Wizard? The Shark Wizard! Come to me, Shark Wizard! Come to me! Look, man. Do me a favor. No more food talk. I'm so fucking hungry. You're killing me. You're killing me, man. You're killing me. What's that thing next to the store? The score. Wait, you mean the map? You mean this thing right here? Because this is an overlay of the map, is what it is. Unless you mean something else. Or do you mean, wait. Oh, wait, do you mean, wait, no, you meant in the post-game chat. You meant like the player profile thing. And then never mind, ignore me. Ignore me, I'm an idiot, ignore me. I'm just saying shit. Why no food talk when your name is Tofu? Bro, nobody hears tofu and gets hungry, okay? Come on. No one's like, oh my god, you said tofu? Blank soybean curd? Oh, I'm so hungry. Like, no one says that. Come on, man. These guys were talking about pies and shit. You know? Like, come on, dude. Wait, I never asked you, Tofu. Do you like tofu or is that cannibalism? Yeah, that'd be cannibalism. That's illegal. Yeah, hello. That would be breaking the law, and I'm a good law-abiding citizen. Special baked beans I could whip real quick. I can slap some ribs on the grill real quick. Okay, the baked beans didn't do shit for me, but the ribs is kind of cruel. That's pretty fucked up. Like, I don't give a shit about baked beans. Fuck baked beans. But ribs is pretty cruel. That's pretty mean. That's pretty fucked up. The taste of nothing. Exactly. That's basically what you're saying with tofu. You're like, ah, yes, the taste of nothing. But I guess to be fair, I mean, tofu just tastes like whatever you flavor it to taste like. You know? But if I'm just thinking of tofu flat out, like, if I just say the word tofu, I'm not really thinking of any kind of particular tofu. Tofu can be like 10 different things. You know? So, I don't know. Tofu tacos? Ooh, that actually does sound kind of good, though. Jalapeno poppers? I don't like jalapeno. I think everything jalapeno flavored is fucking nasty. Jalapeno is not a good flavor, bro. I don't know why people like jalapeno poppers and shit. They're so nasty. It is not a good flavor. It is just fucking gross. Jalapenos suck. I refuse. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't care. Fuck jalapenos. You're nasty? I mean, true, but I'm not as nasty as jalapenos. That's for sure. Those things fucking suck, dude. Garbage. Garbage ass food. Garbage ass pepper. Like, the fuck? There's no way that no one else here agrees with me. Come on, guys. Like, I know that they're gonna tear you to shreds because they're tearing me to shreds. But come on, dude. Someone in here has to agree with me, right? Someone in here has to also be a jalapeno hater. They're just nasty, dude. Like, they're just gross. They just don't have a good taste at all. Like, the flavor is just bad. Like, I don't even mind the spice. It's just the flavor is nasty. Okay, apparently I'm alone on this. All right, apparently I'm completely alone on this. I don't know. Oh, no, did you forget the map? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you, Freya. Thank you. Thank you. And you guys can't tear Freya apart because she's Twitch staff and you'll get fucking banned, bro. You're out of here. Don't go fucking around, okay? Don't you go fucking around, all right? That's right. That's right. You heard it here first. Jalapenos are trash. They're trash. No, but really, I don't know, man. Look, these to their own. I like spicy stuff. Like, I'm down with some hot and spicy stuff, you know? I don't know what it is about jalapenos. I just think the flavor is just not appealing to me. Like, I just don't like it. I just don't like it. All All right, the win con is not going to be 5 stages. Like, the fresh hooks don't matter anymore. We just forget about fresh hooks. Who cares? Fresh hooks don't exist anymore. Because of that penalty he got, now it's going to be 5 stages no matter what. Which is not that big of a change. Do you like other peppers? Yeah. Like, I like the taste from like things that are flavored with like habanero and stuff is like okay. Like there's definitely some other like spicy peppers that I like. I feel like I generally like a lot of peppers. Like I like cayenne pepper, but I mean, is that like really I guess that has to be a pepper, right? I don't know. Like there's definitely pepper flavored stuff that I like. Just not jalapeno. I don't know. Jalapeno is just nasty to me. I don't know why. It's just like it's just weird. Who likes habanero and not jalapeno? Me. Dude, there's like a certain taste. I don't know what it is. There's like a certain like flavor that's in jalapeno, and I can't describe it. It's like some like weird taste that it gives me that I just hate, and I can't deal with it. Like it's not the spice or anything. It's just like some specific like taste that it gives me. I don't know. It's odd. I don't know how to describe it. Anyway, Smokey, Forced Hezzy gamer. You know, I was actually wondering if you would see this. Forced Hezzy on Clown. If you're forcing trades, if you're forcing 1-for-1s, can be fucking gross. Get Loose has Deadly Unbreakable, a little bit of a mixed bag there for you. Actually, it looks like they're rocking pretty much the same builds. Memphi's got the Anti-Tunnel. Yeah, they're all rocking pretty much the exact same builds from the previous games. So Anti-Tunnel's on Memphi, Deadly Unbreakable on Get Loose. Chart Wizard's got a pretty heavy objective, and then Yikes has overcome a Lucky Break with some healing perks, I believe. So pretty similar to before, although Get Loose gets found right away. Who is the Deli survivor? Ooh, oh, good flashbang or flashbang, not a flashbang, flash, firecracker. Sorry, flash isn't even a word here. Firecracker, good firecracker stun, blind stun. There, English is hard, but he is gonna get hit eventually. He did get away with that pallet, but he's gonna get hit there. So there you go. First hit comes in. He's running towards Shaq. Is that bottle gonna hit him? Yes, that's very good. Slows him down a little bit, but I think he still gets that fastball. So there you go. I'm just saying, if that bottle that he threw had the extra 1 second of intoxication from the ether, then he probably would have been a forced medium vault there and he would have got the down, but also he would have had to reload sooner because that was a 6th bottle. Let's not talk about it, but I still think that combo is the better combo. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Memphi's gonna come in here to take a hit, and he jumps in and gets Get Loose some more distance. Ooh, uh-oh. And Memphi is actually going to get vaulted on, and he's in trouble here. He's going to go down. But this is actually probably more ideal for the survivors because this is the anti-loop build survivor, right? So this actually ends up maybe being okay. Like, Get Loose gets away from it, so he's going to still have a chance to get his deli. But now the anti-tunnel build survivor, especially considering the build that we have with Force Hezzy. Like, I feel like especially considering he has Force Hezzy, this is actually probably big. But also, wait a minute, I didn't see. Was Get Loose affected by Force Hezzy? He probably was, right? I wonder if they know about Force Hezzy. They probably know about it, right? Because I think a big thing that makes this perk potentially strong here is if they don't know you have it yet, right? But I think Get Loose might have been close enough to that down that they might actually know about it. And if so, that's going to be big, right? Just them knowing that it exists is going to play a big role here. So, but honestly, even still, like, this is still a good spot because this is the survivor with all the anti-tunnel. So even if he, like, forces Hezzy here, which he's not going to be able to, but even if he did, he wouldn't really get that far because he would down him and then he would get DS'd and then he would just be able to get away anyway. Well played by Memphi. Is going to force DS here. So DS is going to come through. That's going to reset his deep wounds and put him back to just injured without deep wounds, which means he's open up to getting a dead hard. He's going to take the vault. 3rd gen pops. Doesn't get the dead hard. Smokey said, yeah, we're not doing this bait dead hard bullshit. I'm just swinging, bro. And he just swings at him. And dead hard doesn't come in. So Dwight's going to get put back on hooks. See, here's what's tough, though, because the win con is, like, so tough right now that, like 5 hooks is the win con, right? So, like, even right now, if Smokey just gets anyone other than Ace in endgame with no ed and then camps the fuck out of the hook, it's, like, borderline over. Especially if you can hook them near no ed. Like, if you can down someone and hook them near your totem, it's just over right then and there, right? because 5 stages is the win con. Like, NOED can be really good for securing win con. But that being said, I mean, who's to say that they won't pop the gens and then not go down in endgame? You know what I mean? Who knows? Yeah, anything can happen. But Shark Wizard looks like he's actually gonna die. He's gonna get to have to die. So that's not ideal. Ace is a gen almost done, but it might get hit by Pain Res. The unhook is gonna be coming in from Nancy. She's got will make it, so they could potentially heal quickly, and they're going to. She has a med kit too. Well, they're gonna change their mind. 3 stages right now. 2 more for the win con. And yeah, that Pain Res did come in, so that gen that Ace was doing will get regressed a little, and they're gonna have to wait a little bit longer for it. Seems like he wants to kill Ace, or not Ace, Dwight. He wants to kill Dwight here. The jolly Christmas Dwight. Gonna be in trouble. Still does have Dead Hard up. He's gonna be heading over to this edge map area. He still does have a pretty good... The first yellow bottle we've seen all day. Ooh, takes a pretty aggressive swing at it, but doesn't get it. And Dwight's gonna get even more distance. He's gonna make it back to this jungle gym. Okay, okay. Heading back in towards Shaq he is. And here comes Nancy to take a hit. She actually didn't even need to here. But she will anyway. That'll leave this filler up at least for a little bit longer. He's actually gonna swap to the Nancy. Oh, and she gets a medium vault instead of a fast vault, so she's going down. And again, even right here, like what I think you could just basement this. Like I think if you just basement the Nancy here. Yeah, you know, you gotta try. I respect it. I respect the attempt. Like obviously the clown was not facing that way, but maybe he'll panic and turn into it, you know? You never know. Like I respect the attempt to make something happen. Cause yeah, I think this is like, this is borderline game ending, right? Especially with him having Force Hezi. I think he could literally just stand on the top of the stairs right now and win this. Because they would have to pop the last gen, activate NOED, break NOED, go in, get the save, and have everybody get out without like having 5 stages. And actually next hook stage, all before this guy goes struggle actually, because he's currently sitting at 4. So yeah, this is just over. Yeah, this is just over. This is it. There's no way in fuck they get the save without at least getting 1 more hook stage. Like there's no way. They basically have to send like all 3 survivors, I think. Dwight's gonna do the gen. I think they legitimately would need to send all 3 survivors, and they're sending 2. Here come the gamers. Charters was gonna try to get out of here, but are they even gonna be able to make it out? No, they're gonna go down. And Nancy's gonna be in trouble too. Just pelting her over and over again with fucking bottles, dude. Honestly, kind of toxic. Do they have bar in time? Oh, I think they have bar in time. And second wind kicks in, so they actually get the heal off. He maybe should have just hit him to put him into deep wounds to avoid the second wind there. Wait a minute, they picked him up. Wait a minute, they picked him up. Wait a minute, his greed might be his downfall. He still needs a down. He still needs a down and a hook. Wait a minute. No! Shut the fuck up! No! Smokey! No! What the fuck? What do you what? What do you mean? What? What, dude? What? No fucking way, dude. No way, dude. What? What the fuck just happened? Oh my god. Wow. So, Dead Men Walking take the best of 3. Turns out they win the best of 3. Smokey fucked around and then found out, I guess. He could have just taken the hook onto the Kate or whoever it was they downed in Jack and went off of it, but he wanted to try to get more, so he went after the Nancy. And yeah, that is rough. That is rough, dude. That is very, very rough. But there you go. I mean, Dead Men Walking, take it. I mean, if you're rats, I feel like you could just say, hey, I mean, you fucked around, but we basically had it anyway. I mean, whatever. But that was impressive that they managed to somehow pull that off, right? Like, regardless of what, like how or whatever happened, like the fact that they managed to get that with the basement, like what? That's insane. That is actually insane. Holy shit. Hey, well played, Dead Men Walking. There you go. There you go. Dead Men Walking win the set 2-1. And that's it. That's it. GG's. GG's, man. What the fuck? You know, luckily this is like scrims that don't really like, we don't like, there's no like prize pools or anything, right? So like it's not that big of a deal that like the 2-1 goes to like Dead Men Walking over rats, right? Like it's not like the end of the world. But if this is like a tournament or something, dude, that would have been, I mean, if it was a tournament, I don't think he would have fucked around and not taken that hook, right? I think with a tournament, you just take that hook for sure. But regardless, you know what I mean? Like, that's such a crazy way for that to end. Like, it really doesn't end up mattering that much in the end because it's not, you know, obviously it's just scrims. But what a wild way for the best of 3 to end, though. Like, what the fuck, dude? That is wild. Yeah, the BT end renewal, end alive. Yeah. Fucking crazy, dude. Like, actually crazy. And then they're all just huddled up at the gate, fucking trying to weasel their way out. Whew. All right. Well, that's going to take us into our last set, which is going to be DC on first down versus Laughing Coffin. So that'll be the final set. It's going to be Wesker, Chucky, and then maybe Nemesis if we get to the tiebreaker. I just saw Phantom say in chat that they're going to be ready to go at midnight. So maybe they need a little bit more time. Is that what you mean by that? Or are you saying that you're not quite ready yet and you're going to need to like wait a little bit longer? Because if so, that's chill. That's totally fine. As long as you're ready by midnight is fine. But yeah. Pay out the Gamba. Yeah. You're right. Wow. Let me give a prediction. Hold on. Bam. Dude, the people that bet on rats are probably raging at this fucking prediction though. You guys were like, oh yeah, dude, Gamba in the bag. Well, there you go, I guess. Fuck it. You know, it is what it is, I guess, you know? What's your favorite Taco Bell meal? I'm hungry. Bro, I said not to talk about food. Fuck you guys. You know what? Actually, that's fine. Taco Bell kind of sucks. I'm gonna be real with you. Taco Bell is kind of ass. But if I'm getting Taco Bell, I usually get a, what's it called? Cheesy Gordita Crunch. A cheesy Gordita Crunch is usually what I get. If I'm getting Taco Bell. But honestly, Taco Bell kind of sucks. So like, it's not really like, I don't know. Dude, Taco Bell is kind of trash, man. Like, maybe, you know what? Maybe just Canadian Taco Bell is trash. I don't know. I always remembered liking Taco Bell a lot growing up. But we have a Taco Bell here, like where I live in Canada. And every time we get it, I'm like, dude, this food fucking sucks. Like, this is garbage. So maybe it's like just the Taco Bell here. Like, maybe if I went back to like America, because I remember liking them in America. You know what I mean? Like, I remember growing up and liking Taco Bell, but maybe I just had shit taste. I don't know. I mean, hey, if you want a taco for cheap, I mean, it's a cheap taco, but it tastes like a cheap taco, you know? Yeah, exactly, Snargle Plus. Yeah, it's dollar tacos. So, like, I mean, I will say that, okay, as much as Taco Bell sucks, for the money, you know? Like, I think pound for pound, like, money to food, I would much rather eat, like, a bunch of Taco Bell than like, buy, like, one Five Guys burger. That's another take you guys are gonna hate me for. I think Five Guys is fucking overrated as shit. Their burgers cost, like, a gazillion dollars, and, like, they're okay. Like, they're, like, I'm not gonna say that they're bad, but they're not, like, worth the money. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not even gonna say they're trash, because they're not trash. Like, it's good food, but, like, for instance, if I wanted fast food, I can go to, like, Taco Bell and get, like, a fucking mountain of food for, like, $10, or I can go to Five Guys and get a single burger with no fries for $10. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Fuck that. The burger's not that good. Like, it's not that good for the cost, you know? Like, if Five Guys burgers cost, like, as much as McDonald's burgers, then I'd be fucking in there every day. You better believe. I'd be all up in that bitch. But it's, like, not, like, the quality is not that much better to justify the price. And again, that's where, like, Taco Bell excels. You know what I mean? Taco Bell's got shit food and they know it. They're like, hey, our food sucks, man. Let's just charge $1. And then you get shit food, but you know it's shit food because you're only paying $1, and you're like, hell yeah, let's eat all this shit food. This is great. So, you know, it's fine. You know, it's fine. You're wearing me down, Tofu. I'm sorry, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Five Guys is hella overrated, man. $26 for a full meal at Five Guys. Yeah, it's insane. Like, it's actually wild. It's so expensive, and it's not that good. Like, it's good, but it's not that good. It's not $26 good. What's your favorite fast food, then? No bias because of price. Oh, you're saying like regardless of the price you pay? Okay, well, I've not had any of the actual really good stuff. Like I hear people saying that like In-N-Out Burger is like amazing. I've never had In-N-Out. I've never had Sonic. I've never had Jack in the Box. I've never had a lot of shit. I've never had White Castle. There's a lot of stuff I've never had. I've only had like mainly like the huge brands, right? Like McDonald's and Burger King and Wendy's and shit like that. Like I've only really eaten like the biggest brands, basically. And I honestly, I guess out of all the ones that I've had, probably Wendy's, really. Which is not a setup to a joke. Ha, Wendy's nuts at your face. Ah, there we go. I got it out of the way. Now no one else can say it. Okay, it's done. No one can say it. Don't you dare. But yeah, I think Wendy's, I guess, out of those ones are probably the best. But again, keep in mind, that's with me never having tried a lot of the other ones. Like I've never tried In-N-Out. I've never tried Sonic or Jack in the Box. Like there's a lot of places I've not tried. So like my like best fast, I'm not like confident that like Wendy's is the best fast food. You know what I mean? It's just the best that I've tried, basically. Because Wendy's honestly makes some pretty okay shit. Like also Wendy's Canada, like dude, the Wendy's in Canada actually makes some pretty good poutines. Like it's actually they sell that shit like everywhere here, like in every fast food place, and it's almost always garbage. Like McDonald's poutine, trash, dude. KFC actually makes some pretty good poutine too, because their fucking gravy's delicious. But yeah, but dude, I don't like Wendy's. Make some good shit, man. They make some good shit. Also, baked potatoes, bro. Baked potatoes. Like, come on, sign me up. Smokes, yeah, but Smokes is literally like a they're like a poutinery or whatever, right? A poutinery, bro. I always say poutine wrong. Whatever, fuck you. But yeah, that's like their whole thing, right? I don't know. Could you? But are they considered fast food? Because you can maybe consider them fast food, but they're literally like that's like their specialty. You know what I mean? You go there expecting to get that shit. I feel like Wendy's is like, hey man, we're just a burger joint and we just make poutine and it's also just happens to be really good. And I'm like, fuck yeah, sign me up. You know, sign me up. Yeah, like Whataburger. I've never had Whataburger. Yeah. I grew up in White Trash, Pennsylvania too, and I totally agree. Wendy's is the best. Oh, wait. While I'm sharing bad takes about like fast food places, let me continue and say, at least where I grew up, I don't know if this holds true because maybe it's just where I grew up. Little Caesars actually made bomb ass pizza. Like they made good pizza. So everyone's always shitting on Little Caesars and calling it trash. Little Caesars made good pizza, at least where I grew up. Again, maybe it's different per store. Where I grew up, it was good as shit. Yeah, Phantom, you can just join on me, man. Yeah, feel free. I don't know. I haven't had it in a long time, so I don't know confidently right now. But like, I would remember like every time I would go out, I would like stop at Little Caesars on the way home, grab a fucking $5 hot and ready, and it was good. It was good, dude. It was good. Like I got $5 in my pocket. I'm gonna stop and grab a pizza, and that shit is fucking delicious. Let's just take it home. We've got a solid pizza. Let's fucking do it. Like it was good, man. People shit on Little Caesars, but I love that shit. I love that shit. I was all about the Little Caesars. I was all about it. All right, gamers are ready. So let me give you guys your prediction. Wesker's gonna be the first set. Oh, if I was smart, I probably would have played ads. I was too busy ranting with you guys about fucking fast food. God damn it. Also, Gummy, I'm sorry. I kind of like KFC poutine. As a matter of fact, I just had some, like yesterday. I actually love that shit. I think you called it foul. I love it. I'm sorry. I literally just ate some like yesterday, and I think that shit was good as fuck. I'm sorry. It's Wesker, right? Yeah, Wesker. Yeah, Wesker set. Both matches. DC first down, and laughing coffin tie. Yes. Okay, I'll give you guys 2 minutes to gamba. You guys got 2 minutes to gamba. Check the balance discussion for next week's poll when you get a chance. I really gotta remember to do it on Tuesdays. Yeah, I saw it. I think I'm happy with it. I think I'm fine with it. I'm a little skeptical on the map for the one killer that you changed. I'm a little skeptical, but I'm not like super against it, you know? But I think it's okay. I think it'll be fine. It's different, but can be pretty fun. Yeah, I'm down to at least give it a try. It sounds fine to me. Yeah. Sounds fine. It's $7. No more $5 hot and ready. I know, dude. Fucking inflation is killing us all. Inflation is literally just killing us all. It sucks. God, it sucks. I miss it, man. I miss just like driving home, having $5 in my pocket, and being like, "Hey, man, that's a pizza right there, baby. Let's have some quarters, you know." And I'm an old man. Like, I don't think anyone does this shit anymore. But it was great. That was me back in the day. I love that shit. But yeah, also, also, what I was trying to get at, Wendy's makes good shit. Yeah. Wendy's is the best fast food. And I have all the big chains anyway. What do you think about fries with ice cream? I'm not really into eating fries with things that are cold. Like, I know people always said like dip Wendy's fries into their Frosties and it's like delicious. I've never really liked that kind of stuff. Like fries with like any kind of like a dessert thing with them. I don't know. I've never really liked it ever. I feel like fries need to stay like what's the like savory, you know, and not sweet. Contra, thanks for the resub, by the way, for 28 months, man. Good to have you back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. GG's, my dude. And thank you for the resub, man. The sweet and salty. See, I think sweet and salty combo can work in some places, but I don't think with fries. I don't like it with fries, man. I don't know why. For me, like I like cheese fries. I like chili cheese fries. I mean, like ketchup. I think ketchup is like, if you can consider ketchup sweet in any way, ketchup is like as sweet as you can get with fries, in my opinion, without pushing it. You know, which I don't even like calling ketchup sweet is like, you know, obviously is pushing it, but you know what I mean. Like I don't. Wait a minute. I eat my fries with sweet and sour sauce. What the fuck am I saying? Oh shit. Wait a minute. I'm a hypocrite. Wait a minute. I'm a huge hypocrite. Because I literally eat sweet and sour sauce with my fries all the time. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Never mind. Sweet and sour sauce is the only way that's good. I lied. Sweet and sour sauce is the only way that you can have sweet stuff with fries. Fuck. Just forget everything. Nox, thanks for the resub. Pryon on the Wesker. Let's see how this goes. Survivors from Laughing Coffin here. I probably should have looked at their builds more first just to make sure. This is the first time we've seen these guys. Lots of Enter Tunnel here onto Phantom. Alexi rocking some objective builds, but a little bit of a mixed bag. Nicolas Cage here's got the Deadly Unbreakable. He also sprinted in, and I think he got found, which is a little alarming. Oh, whoa. Almost looked like he was gonna vault, but ends up scooping him up and gets the hit instead. So opening up with a hit on the Phantom, and Phantom is Deadly Unbreakable, so not the person you want to be chased right away. And Pryon is rocking a ton of regression in his build. Has Pain Res, Pop, and Eruption. So literally just stacking all the best regression perks in the game, basically. And also not going for Egg, is going for Leather Gloves instead. So pretty much what we'd expect to see. I mean, sometimes you see Egg there, but sometimes I think Leather Gloves is fine too. Either one's okay. He's going to kick that pallet right away and let him make it over to this car. He's actually going to bail and... Okay. Get a clean little scoop up there onto Mars. Gets a hit there. He's gonna bail from Nick Cage. Nick Cage getting, you know, living to maybe Delhi another day. The thing that's interesting is that Nick Cage literally played that so aggressively that Pryon probably doesn't even have any suspicion that Nick Cage might be the Delhi, right? He didn't see him sprint burst because he sprint burst right away and then he ran into the map. So he probably just thinks he's like the aggressive build. He probably thinks Nick Cage has like DS Dead Hard, when in reality, that's on. Wait, he does have DS Dead Hard. Am I good? Am I good, dude? Am I okay? I thought Vandom was misplaying this. It's Ace. Ace looks like Nick Cage from the back because they're both just like fucking old scrawny white dudes. Bro, it's not my fault. They're both old scrawny white dudes. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's not my fault. God damn it. Okay, well, Ace is getting the unhook. He has Deli. So he's gonna wisely get the unhook, and Phantom actually did have the aggressive build, which is why he was playing aggressively, which means Pryon was correct, and so were they. Everybody was correct except for me, basically. So gonna put Deli up on hook. Ace does have Deli, so he'll be able to pull himself off whenever he wants, which is gonna be right now. And it looks like Pryon wants to stick to Mars here. Oh, the old goes for the double dash, but the Angel a little bit too far out. Maybe was expecting a flare, but instead Mars just double vaults to avoid it. Ooh, pretty good timing on the vault, but Mars should be able to make this God Pallet and throw it. But full infection is set in now, so Mars is going to be slowed down. Oh, yep, and Good little body block there. Mars was trying to cut back in and be tricky, but Prion landed the perfect spot where he's able to body block, and he'll be able to put Mars into the basement, which is going to make this even harder. Phantom will pop this gen on the right side. Alexi's currently doing the gen at 1. I have the wrong map on, I just realized. And this is the gen that's at like 10. Prion's gonna go interrupt this gen. Let me change the map layout real quick. There you go. Ooh, almost gets that double hit real quick, but not quite. Let him make it to the pallet. This pallet, not the strongest though, honestly. Like, this pallet is really not that safe. He's gonna go for the window, but I don't think he makes it. He's gonna go down. Mars did get unhooked. He might just leave him down and go after Mars here, which I think he will. They actually spray Mars in the basement. But Ace has Unbreakable, so him leaving him slugged is not, it's not bad, but it's not the end of the world for the survivors. He can just pick himself up. Ace will not be able to pick himself up. They pop the gen at main. And it's still a lot of pressure, right? Like him having to like wait out, like him having to use his Unbreakable and the amount of time it takes for him to recover with Unbreakable, and now Ace also, or sorry, now also Nick Cage having to be picked up too, is still a pretty big time sink. But down goes Audette, and she's gonna be dead. She's death hook. He actually wants to go interrupt the pickup real quick. No, he decided not to. I was gonna say he needs to be careful not to be too greedy there. Like, I think it actually would have maybe been okay for him to do it, but you definitely got to be careful, right? Because if you would have interrupted that pickup, and then maybe like say like Cheryl runs up in for the peoples or something, and then his tunnel line ends up not dying, that could have been a pretty big mistake. So I do like that he bailed and was like, you know what? No, we're just gonna get the safe kill. So yeah, like it definitely was a little risky if he would have. Like it was, I think it would have been okay because I don't think Cheryl was in any position to help. Actually, Cheryl did that for the people, and actually she actually was in a position to help. Never mind, he made the right decision. And he finds a slam onto Sir Nicholas of Cage, who again is playing this not so great tile. Playing it well though. Oh, gonna go to the window. Oh, fakes the window. Very well played. Prion is going to run up and try to cut him off, but he's going to make this filler as well.
Are you
Phantom
trying to make me angry?
Playing this extremely well. Oh. No egg means that he's able to transition during that little tentacle put away animation. He makes it to the T-walls. Tries to firecracker, but I don't think it's going to save him. I think he should die here, I believe, right? Yeah, he's going to go down there. Eruption, gonna keep that gen alive a little bit longer. Needs to find a pain res hook here. If he can pain res one gen and then kick the other, the pain res is gonna hit this gen that's at 9. This 9 o'clock gen will get hit by pain res if he finds the pain res hook. I think it might be right here beside it. Great skill check. Bro, he hits that great skill check and that gen pops. Just gonna say it. Just throwing it out there. You hit that great skill check and that gen pops. Just saying it. Just saying. You know, just saying. Just saying, dude. And also just saying I would have probably went for the great skill check and then ended up hitting, failing it and then regressing the gen and then being sad. So like I guess I can't really say shit, you know? Like if that was me on that gen, I would have went for the great, failed it, and then got mad at myself and thrown. But God, my lord, that was close. Like that was so close. Pain res just barely stopping it, and had that gen popped, well actually. Had that gen popped, the pain res would have hit the 6 o'clock gen, so the game wouldn't have been over right away. But pretty close, because he's not really in a position to defend the 6 gen. So yeah, had that gen popped, that would have been massive, dude. And now he's kind of got like a janky 3 gen along the left side. It's not the best 3 gen. It's kind of jank as fuck, but it's something. It's at least something to work with. And he's gonna try to. He's just gonna hang out here, right? I mean, this gen has a bunch of progress. He's got the guy on hook about to go struggle. He might yeet him away if he comes for the unhook. Yeah, he's gonna yeet him away. So, yep, Phantom's gonna go struggle. Cheryl can run up and get the unhook, but not before he goes struggle. And Cheryl's gonna take that hit. Oh, gonna slap him. He does have DS dead hard though, so if he sticks to Nick Cage here, it's actually not a bad spot to be in for the survivors. But he does have DS dead hard. He'll be able to buy a little bit more time, but he's actually gonna bail. He's gonna bail. Alexi is the final fresh hook, but he's gonna switch to Ace. This pallet still up, still hasn't been broken. Again, not the strongest tile. That looked really funky, but scoops up Ace. He has already been scourge hooked, so this can't be pain res, but it will be pop. This gen is still regressing, actually. These guys are healing up over here. And he's just gonna be hanging under this hook. He's just gonna be hanging out. He's like, you know what? This gen's still regressing. He's gonna check on the other gens, see that they have no progress, and go, you know what? I am totally cool with just chilling right meow. And he's just gonna chill right meow. Those guys both healed, so he knows that they healed. He knows that they reset somewhere. It's just a matter of where, right? He's trying to look around and see. He kind of was peeking towards Shaq, thinking they might have been there. Yeah, he's just not exactly sure where they are. He's just looking around. They're gonna have to come get the save, but Nick Cage can't do it because he needs to spray first. I guess after he sprays, he could. He's also death hook, so it'd probably be a bad idea for him to do it. And to be honest with you, I don't really know what they do here. Like, they gotta pressure a gen at some point. Like, how do you get out of this now? This is a tough spot. Ryan's just protecting this. I don't think they can get the save at all now. They have to let him die. Because if they come over, they're gonna get yeeted away. You see scratch marks over here. It is Cheryl, the final fresh hook. And this is looking like probably a 4K. This is looking like probably a 4K here. And again, like, that one gen getting hit by pain res at 99.9% or whatever the fuck is so, like, such a difference maker. It's actually crazy how much of a difference that makes. Like, that was the difference in that was literally the difference between this being a 4K one and, like, I don't even know. Like, they were gonna get some people out for sure, right? They were gonna pop all the gens and probably get like seven stages, maybe, like something like that, maybe like 6-7 stages.
I expected more from you.
It's just so wild, dude. Like, DVD is just like that, dude. It's one of those games that's just like that. This game is like one of those like a game of seconds. You know what I mean? Like 1 second can make a massive difference in so many of these games, which is why you see shit like I feel like people sometimes get confused why people do stuff like running into the comp corner and stuff, or like circling rocks before they die. There's so many situations where just 1 second, or like, you know, like I mean 1 second's extreme. Even like 5 seconds sometimes could be a huge difference maker. And again, 1 second, this game changed so much, like so much, and ended up making this a 4K one. That being said, that I feel like saying that 1 second did everything is kind of also underplaying a lot of the other stuff that happened, right? There was a lot of good play from Pryon. You can say like maybe some misplays from the Striver ends that also played a role here as well. Like, I don't want to say it all came down to just that, but you know what I mean? Like, that was definitely a massive sway. It looks like Alexi's just maybe waiting to die on hook. Anthem's kind of hovering near where Hatch is going to spawn. And yeah, he's chilling downstairs. Pryon's gonna come over here and take a look. And he's gonna probably check lockers. Maybe after the lockers, he might check basement too, but he might also just look around. Alexi's gonna be letting go ASAP. He's thinking about it. He's like, I mean, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, sure, I guess, whatever. Yep, and he finds him. You gotta be careful though, because Hatch is gonna spawn. Well, not soon. He's not even dead yet, but soon now. Soon. I mean, he could yeet him away, right? Which I think is what he's gonna do. He's just gonna yeet him away. He's like, nope, get the fuck out of here. That's my hatch. Get the fuck out. That's mine. Fuck you, my hatch. And he closes it. So there you go. It's gonna be 4K1's gonna be the result for Pryon, and that's a very good result. That's a very good result for Wesker here. Not impossible to match for sure. Definitely not impossible to match. I think a Wesker 4King is like one of those, like, if you have a good pop-off game as Wesker, a 4K is definitely possible. But I feel like good Striver play can definitely deny a 4K one for sure. Like, I feel like really tight, solid Striver play. Like, okay, if Laser were here, he would tell me that if both sides were playing perfectly, right? If you had like the best Wesker player in the world versus the best Survivors in the world, the Survivors should be getting some hook stages out, right? Like, you really shouldn't be 4King when Striver play is like perfect, even if you're like the best Wesker in the world. So Pryon, at least at the very most, is putting his team at a position where as long as they play well and don't fuck up, they're in a position where they should be able to beat this. But again, this isn't the grand finals of a tournament. These aren't the two best teams to ever exist in the world. These people are like, people on both these teams are gonna make mistakes. Like, mistakes are gonna happen. So even though like DC on first down is now in a pretty good position to win this, it's not over. It's not over by any means. Like, you know, the killer from Laughing Coffin could pop the fuck off. DC on first down survivors could slip up and make some mistakes. Things could happen that makes this still either like a tie or a win for Laughing Coffin, but I mean, DC on first down is definitely in a good spot for sure. So well played by Pryon. Good try from Laughing Coffin. Laughing Coffin. That's so hard for me to say. Laughing Coffin. There's too many INs. Laughing Coffin. Laughing Coffin. Laughing Coffin. Laughing Coffin. Laughing Coffin. Good try from Laughing Coffin. Still a pretty good overall game. And again, like, even though they got 4K Ward, like again, that one gen popping before Pain Res hits would have made this game like probably like a 7-stage game. Like they were so close. Like it might not look like it from the results, right? Like if you just look at it as flat, oh, they got 4K'd, right? But like this was so close to being a pretty like decent result for them if they just had that gen pop. So really well played for them. They were very close. And unfortunately, they do end up getting 4K'd. And let's see what DC on first down can do now. I'm not sure who's gonna be playing killer for Laughing Coffin. I'm just gonna call them Coffin, I think. Laughing Coffin, LC. Maybe I'll call them LC. Dude, Laughing Coffin is hard to say. Laughing Coffin, Laughing Coffin, it's hard to say. I don't care what, it's hard. It's hard, man. My English speaking brain can't handle it. My badly English speaking brain can't handle it. It's too much. I might need to accept some friend requests or something, right? Yeah, let me go accept people. Hold on. Sure, yeah, you too, whatever. Yeah, let's do it. Fuck yeah. Freya, thank you for the resub. 81 months. That's a lot of months, gamer. Thank you. Good to be back in. Thank you. I gotta get some ads out of the way. I'm gonna get some ads done now. If I don't play them now, they're gonna play in 5 minutes, which will be right in the middle of our match, which is not good. So I'm gonna play them now while the lobby's getting set up. So let me get those out of the way. And yeah, it should be... we should be good to go soon. Just kind of waiting on the invite. Yep. They took that name from Sword Art Online. Oh, so you're saying it's some weeb shit. Is Sword Art some weeb shit? Is that weeb shit? Maybe? So you're saying it's some weeb shit, huh? Tisk. It is. Tisk, man. Fucking weebs, bro. Fucking weebs. I mean, it's not as bad as that one team we had where they literally named themselves Meg. Like, their name was like, what was it? It was fucking Destin's team. It was like some random shit. Like mono something glycol. I can't remember. Some dumb random shit they just like made up just to make the fucking acronym of their team name come out to Meg. Because they just wanted to be Team Meg, the fuckers. So, you know, nothing can be as bad as that. So it really doesn't matter. You can weeb it up in your team name all you want, as long as you're not Meg, right? And then that's fine with me. So, whatever, man. Whatever. The second best NA was another word for fucking oil. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what was it? Oh, petroleum. Oh yeah, petroleum. True. Yeah, true. Hey, I don't know where people get their team names from, dude. I don't know. You know, like I feel like it's always you always just pick you fucking pick a name and you just go with it. Like gamers out here just doing like their one word fucking edgy name, or you do some goofy shit that's like kind of silly and like memey, right? Like it's either like again, if I go look at teams, it's either like Feet Finders, right? Which is like super fucking trolly, or it's like Tremor and like Devour, you know, and they're like, oh god, it's like one or the other, right? It's always one of those two. You ever thought of putting together a weekly comp review where you point out highlights of last week's scrims and talk about why they're good plays? Maybe. I mean, we could try something like that. That could be cool. Like maybe like just pick a game and like break it down and point out like some mistakes on both sides and some things that can be done better or whatever. Like a little gameplay review type thing. I'm not sure. Yeah, they always are so edgy. And I don't like, FYI, I don't blame them for being edgy, FYI. Like I don't blame people for having edgy team names. I mean, what do you name yourself, right? Like it's hard. Like those are really your only options. It's like something edgy or something like just memey, right? Like again, I'm looking through the list right now and everything is basically that, right? There's like, you know what? Some of them are a little bit less edgy than others. Like Bad Intentions, that's a pretty cool team name, right? That's not like too edgy. But it's like Absolute Chaos, like that's silly. Like BBL, I'm assuming if that means what I think it means, then that's kind of leaning more towards the silly end. Like Chad's is kind of silly. Chair Sniffers is silly. But there's like Compassion, which isn't really edgy, but you know what I mean? Like the one word name, Cynic, Devout, Drained, effigy. You know, like I don't know, but like what else are you gonna do? Like really, what are your options? Like you have to. There's only like what the fuck are you gonna name yourself? It's got to be one or the other. So I guess I'm fine with it, right? I'm cool with it. I'm not trying to make fun of people, right? Like I'm down with the edgy names. I just think it's funny. You know what I mean? That's all. Redfield Bloodline, fuck out of here, that shit. Edith Pilthy, that's right. I miss Edith Pilthy and Jennifer Jockey. Those are the gamers, dude. Those are the gamers. Oh yeah, sorry. Were you guys waiting for me to invite you? That's right. I was just kind of dozing off and reading team names. My bad. My bad. That was my fault. Is this? That's probably cool, right? I would assume. The gamers are here. The gamers are here. Toaster gave 500 bits and said, that Ladamababa chick is like super hot and smart and cool. Yeah, sure. As long as she's not on Meg. As long as she's not on Meg, then I'll let you have it. Sure. Thank you for the 500 bits. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it, buddy. Is the audio cutting in and out for everybody else? Is it? Oh, it shouldn't be. If it is, let me know. I'm not really... If that's happening, that definitely shouldn't be. Just... Oh my... Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Don't do it. Okay. Whew. Like, haha, funny? Like a clown kind of funny? You think I'm funny like a clown? See, like, I'm trying to think about it right now. Like, right now, I'm trying to think about it. Like, if I had to name a team right now, like, if I was like, oh, fuck, there's like a tournament that I want to play, and I got to come up with a team name, like, before tomorrow, like, what would I name it? Because I don't know. I would probably go with, like, the goofy shit. I'd probably go with, like, one of those dumb things. Like, I feel like I'd probably go with something dumb over something serious, but I don't even know what I would do. Like, I don't know. So that's why I'm always tempted to, like... That's why I'm always, like, kind of tempted to not give people too much shit for their team names, because, like, I don't know, dude. It's fucking hard. I don't know what to name shit. The Megacy? Yo, fuck you, man. I ain't even a Megacy. It's a fake Megacy. Maxwell lovers? Bro, don't bring up Maxwell. My heart's still broken. I can't believe both Ralph and Mariah are Maxwell haters. It's so tragic. They just keep selling them, dude. Vegans? Well, I'm not even a vegan. Sam's Angels? Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. See, but even those are all just silly, goofy names, right? Like, I would probably go with something like that, you know? Is the company late tonight with the gamers? Maybe. Possibly. I'm not sure. It is definitely possible, but I'm not sure. Hotties with bodies. That's... No. I feel like if you're gonna rhyme anything with hottie, then it just reminds me of Scotty Too Hottie. You remember Scotty Too Hottie? If you rhyme anything with hottie, I just think of Scotty Too Hottie. Scotty Too Hottie with a body, you know? Which is just weird, because then I think of Scotty Too Hottie and I'm like, oh, wait a minute, that's weird. How does Ralph hate Maxwell? Because apparently he's loud. You know, he's loud or something. He wouldn't stop singing and dancing. Too many hours to be this bad? That's actually a good one. Too many hours to be this bad? Shit, I would probably want to join that team. Fuck. That would be such a good team name for me. I'm stealing that. I just want you to know, if I ever sign up for a DBD tournament, if you don't sign up for a DBD tournament and I do before you do, I'm stealing that name. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna do it. I'm telling you right now. You can send your legal team after me if you want. I am stealing that name. That is so good. That is so good. The worm, yeah, Scotty Too Hottie did the worm. Yeah. What a ridiculous finisher move, dude. Like, I know that wrestling is like kind of dumb in like a million ways, but holy fuck, the dumbest finishing move to ever exist ever. Just, I'm not even gonna get into it. It's fine. Here we go. RK on Wesker up against the survivors of DC on first down. Damon Boba rocking Deadly Unbreakable. Double regression plus brutal strength here. Always running the video conference call for the that makes the infection passively build up faster, which can help a lot, especially when you're tunneling somebody. Fink, being the head-on demon that she usually is in a locker already. Cole is kind of just chilling around right now, waiting. He's got a pretty aggressive build, but he's gonna hop in one too. Prion's got a pretty... he's got kind of a mix though. He's got objective. He's got some objective perks, but he's got Dead Hard too. Like, it feels like they're trying to spread around a lot of their anti-tunnel and stuff because they don't have Dead Hard on DS. Actually, did anyone even have DS? Did Prion have DS? No, they just don't even have DS on anybody. No, they do. Never mind. It's on. Yeah, it's on Cool. Yeah, no, they're just spreading around their stuff a lot. Like Dead Hard isn't on DS, and like 3 different people have like some form of anti-tunnel of some kind, even if it's minor. Like I wouldn't say Dead Hard is like a huge anti-tunnel, but something. Cole gets found immediately. He's gonna get slammer bammed, and he's gonna take this chase up towards the top left. He's at this 2 o'clock tile. It's a shitty pallet, so he's not really gonna be able to make much happen with it. But he's gonna rotate around to main. Has a better pallet here. Vault comes in, but he will be able to make this window. But after the window, what's he got? Not a whole lot. He's gonna be in trouble here. He might be able to get zoned, or maybe he makes this. No, he actually does make that. Vault comes in from RK. He will be dying now, though. He will be dying now. Going top map to die, so there he goes. Will they pop a gen before this? They will. So they're currently doubled on the gen at 3, and it's gonna pop. So there goes that gen. Sorry, that's not 3, that's 9. Sorry, I get shit. I'm a confused boy. And I'm assuming Dama is gonna be hovering for the save. Deli Unbreakable taps the gen to stop the regression from pain res. Is gonna be hovering for the save. RK kind of looking around the top side. But it's gonna be heading into the map now. So Dama's gonna be over here to the left. RK is probably gonna go over here and kick this with pop. So while this pop kick is happening, it's probably when the unhook will come in, you would assume. So yep, there it is. The unhook comes in. Pop kick comes in as well. And Cole is going to head towards main. RK is making his way back. I think he's gonna go for the tunnel. Again, keep in mind, RK needs the 4K1 just to tie. Like if he wants to win, he's got a 4K2, which is crazy. But even a 4K1 as a tie condition is going to be hard. And that's what he needs to do. So keep that in mind. So that being said, he's going to stick to this chase. Again, this green add-on means that you see how fast that infection built up? Cole already back to maximum infection. He's already slowed down. So this add-on helps specifically with like tunneling scenarios, right? Because they get hit by the slowdown sooner, which means you're almost like you're like more guaranteed to end the chase quickly. Again. So like it's arguable, like it's not something that people run very often, but it can be good in some scenarios. And yeah, I mean the extra slowdown there helped out there, right? Like Cole wasn't able to make that pallet even close because of that slowdown, so he's gonna go back down. I think he has DS up there, right? Does hit his DS. He's gonna make it to the pallet now. Oh, vaults it. He should be able to make this window. They could hypothetically body block for him too if they want to keep him alive more. 2 more gens pop. They get 11 and 6. And that doesn't kill him. No. Poor RK, dude. He even looked behind him. He was like, excuse me? Like, you can literally see it. But then he slams him into the air. So, like, it's okay. See, it all evens out. He slams him into the air, so it's fine. It's fine. He throws him into a bunch of objects, but then he slams the air because we're living in fucking goddamn wacky reverse day or some shit. But 3 more gens pop. They're down to 1 gen left. So this tunnel out is taking too long. This is not gonna work. This is too long. BC on first down is doing a really good job of handling this well. Dama Boba does manage to make that corner before the second dash comes in. And this is also the deli survivor being chased, which is good. Because if Dama Boba happens to go down here, won't really be the end of the world. Firecrackers coming in, but not really any value coming through. Gonna vault this. You should be able to just take the vault inside. Gunhook's still not there. Are they just finishing the last gen? If they're not unhooking, they have to be, right? That last gen must be popping very, very soon. I mean, like, they know the win con. They know the win con is just finishing 5 gens. So they might literally just be letting them die and just finishing all the gens. Yeah, they have it basically done. Yeah, I don't think they want to take any chances here. They're like, bro, we'll let you die on hook for the sake of doing this win con. We literally don't care. Because, yeah, they just sat on that top gen that whole time. And, yeah, there they go. They actually managed to get the unhook and the final gen. Dama Boba's doing a really good job in this chase. And yeah, that basically locks it down. That locks it down. These 2 on first down looking really good so far. Pryon had a really solid game on Killer, and their survivors were looking really good right here. I mean, Cole did a really good job in that tunnel. Dama Boba also doing an amazing job in this chase too. It's gonna go ahead and just lock her up and force the hook. And she also has deli too, so she could also like let herself get hooked, and then she can deli and then either go towards hatch or go towards gate, depending on where gate is. Which is I think what they're gonna do. Yeah, I think they're actually gonna maybe cleanse to try to. I think Cole Pryon said Slaya. Okay, wait, Fink's leaving too. Okay, never mind. I think. Okay. There's the deli. Pryon was not even. He wasn't even trying. He was like, yeah, I'm out later, dude. You have fun. Fink's here to try to take a hit. Geometry Gamer not gonna come through, but the body block maybe does come through. Does a backflip, but heal tech. Heal tech, heal tech, heal tech. And they're out of there. There you go. And very, very good result from DC on first down here. Wait, why is Cole still here? I think he was hovering in case something went wrong, but yeah, he's out. He's gonna get slammed first, but Danny's out. Danny's out. Danny's out. Maybe, eventually. There we go. Now he's out. There we go. Now he's out. All right, so there we go. Insanely good result for DC on first down there. It ended up being something like 3 stages or something, right? So really, really good result. RK knew he had to get a big result, so he really tried to focus down that tunnel. Because realistically, like, if you don't manage to tunnel someone out early, you're not going to be able to 4K the mass majority of the time, right? Like, realistically, if you want to just go for a big result, he might have, like, wanted to drop the chase with Cole and just get some more fresh hooks and just try to put together a big result. But because he knew that he needed a 4K or bust, he kind of had to go for that tunnel. And the survivors just kind of handled it really well. So even though that result looked like it was really bad for RK, he kind of had a tough win con where he had to play specifically for the win con, which I think is a big reason why the result was as low as it was. But regardless, you know, is what it is. Close set. DC on first down, just playing that very, very well and comes through. I mean, the results didn't look close, but I don't think it was like that as much of a blow as it might have seemed. I think Lavin Coffin was doing a very good job, and I think they were keeping up very, very well. So that's gonna be the Wesker set going to DC on first down. So there you go. They're gonna be up 1-0, and that's gonna take us into the Chucky set. Also, that was DC on first down's killer pick, FYI. So just for the record, that's the killer that they chose. And Chucky is going to be the killer that Laughing Coffin chose. So this is going to be their killer pick up now. Which means they should probably be more confident in it, you would think, you know? So we'll see. Are we keeping same lobby? He said no. I'm guessing they probably asked. Yeah. Okay. It'll be Alexi playing Chucky for Laughing Coffin. Let me get the gamers in. Bam, 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 bam. Perfect. Also, hi, Mariah. What up? Yeah, that was Toledo. Yeah, Toledo's cool. Yeah, she's cool. Any point to changing the lobby? Well, it's just who's playing killer. Like, basically, the way we do killer is like we do like an ABBA system. We do the ABBA system, where basically like Team A's killer will play, then Team B's killer. And then we go to the next killer character, right? Like we just did Wesker, Team A, Team B, and now on Chucky we're doing Team B, Team A. So like DC on first down went first on killer last time, but this time it's going to be Laughing Coffin going first on killer. So basically, if the killer player from Laughing Coffin is the same on every killer, then you can just keep the lobby essentially. But because it's a different killer player, we got to make a new lobby with the new killer player, basically, if that makes sense. We're gonna do cool tower for Chucky, or we're just stick with Safa? Yeah. Ban Fink for stealing my Toledo look. I feel like I've seen, like, not to be the what's the word? The bear of bad. I don't know. I don't want to rain on your parade. That's I guess what I'm trying to say. But I feel like I've seen this exact same Toledo look like a million times. Like I'm pretty sure this is like the Toledo look that I see most people running. You know. Like I've seen that a bunch. I don't know if that belongs to anybody here. I think that's everybody's global Toledo look. You know. Which makes sense. It's a good fit. I get it. You know. How come everyone else got to change it? No one else got to change it. The only people that got to change it were the people that were doing scuff scrims. The people that were actually like doing scheduled scrims are all playing the maps that they're assigned. We had to fill time because our second match got canceled, and those games we were able to we changed stuff up because those were scuffed. They were just like filler games essentially to fill time. Basically, I'm in love with her. Jesus Christ. You guys are fucking chill. Oh yeah, the Gamba. Yeah, you guys are right. You're right. You're right. So, this set on Chucky should be interesting because, again, Chucky is a killer that, even though he is very strong and very oppressive, he's kind of slow in his oppressiveness. You know what I mean? To the point where, like, a split map like Sufo Pit should be pretty difficult for him. Like realistically, if the survivors play like perfect or near perfect, it should be very difficult to get a 4K. But playing near perfect on a split map, especially against a killer like Chucky, can definitely be hard. It's not like easy to play perfect by any means. So that's assuming perfect play. And so really, like, this is one of those things where like I wouldn't be surprised at all if Chucky gets a 4K, but I also wouldn't be surprised at all if the survivors manage to get, like, I don't know, get out with like maybe like 6 stages or 7 stages or something along those lines. I think it could really swing either way. And I would also expect it to be very snowbally. Like, I think Chucky will probably snowball it really hard. Like, I think if the survivors do fuck up at all and make any like positional mistakes or even like, I don't know, micro mistakes, like if they're, again, a big thing to pay attention to again as well is how often people either A, get hit without the use of power, because Chucky's 4.4 with no power, right? So realistically, you shouldn't be getting hit very often at all by just 4.4 Chucky, because because if he can hit you without using his power and then follow up with a power use immediately afterwards, that's like an instant kill, right? Like, you want to basically force him to use power to get hits on you every time, because that's what kind of like makes it easy. Not want to say easy, that's what makes him pretty beatable in this map, is the fact that he has to wait for his power cooldown to get hits most of the time. So like, if people are eating hits without forcing power, that's going to be a big mistake from the survivor side. Vice versa, if the survivors can manage to not get hit during Chucky's power, that is also going to be big. Because realistically, when Chucky pops power, I said this earlier, it's probably like a 90-10 in Chucky's favor, right? Like, Chucky's most likely going to hit you after he pops power, but there are some cheeky things you can do to make it harder, and you can definitely make it like, you can definitely make it difficult and kind of like bait the Chucky into fucking up. So if you can win that 90-10, where like you only have like a 10% chance of coming out on top, if you can win those, that's also massive, because then Chucky will have to wait for his power to come off cooldown again, which is a long time. You can get more gen progress and yada yada yada, right? Like, we talked earlier about how 1 second can make a big difference. Chucky's cooldown for power is 18 seconds, so that's a big difference. It's right there. Like, again, that hit almost impossible to avoid. So that's what I mean about a 90-10, right? Like, you pop power, you scamper, you slice and dice. What the fuck do you do? So Prion gets hit there, but again, the important thing is that they don't get hit without use of power. And also, if they can avoid a power hit here and there, that'll be big. It's also really good that they also need to have like really good macro and positioning and everything as well, but that's obviously a lot. Well played by Alexi there. Kind of started to charge the power as like a bait and then canceled it and then actually recharged it closer to the window, which was actually kind of cheeky. I've never seen anyone do that yet, but that's actually like a nice little bait, because they scream right before they dash. So like, that was a nice little bait. These guys are going to get pain res most likely, so there they go. Not a lot of gen progress to speak of so far. These guys are doubled. Fink, they changed up builds a little bit. Fink has Deli Unbreakable, and she's on this bottom side, like bottom right. She'll probably be making her way around to that unhook eventually. Alexi is heading pretty deep into this top side to kick this gen. With Pop and Eruption. Oh, I have the wrong map up. Whoo, but currently right now, they're working on a gen top side. The hook is like bottom left. Oh, misses a swing there. That actually would have been a big hit, but doesn't quite get it. Has to use Slice and Dice. Does get the hit though. So again, so hard to avoid that shit. So fucking hard to avoid that shit. So Deadwood was gonna get hit. She's gonna be making her way bottom side now. The unhook and heal comes in on the Prion, so he's back to being totally okay up there. Power back off cooldown again. Instant Slice and Dice. Oh, okay. So again, that's big, right? That's big, because realistically that should have been a down, right? So now like this is all just extra time now. This is all hypothetically extra time. You're gonna wait for cooldown again. Play this tile. As long as you just keep playing this tile well and don't fuck up. Good job from there. Good job there, making that vault. And again, power's back off cooldown again, so another chance to get a hit. Actually, Lexi's gonna bail though. Lexi's gonna bail from this chase. Decide not to stick to it. Finds Prion again, who's already been hooked once. Might double scamper? No, doesn't go for the double scamper. Goes for the late double scamper. Slice and dice, and gets the hit. Fucking hitbox, man, shit's crazy. Again, it's so hard to avoid that, dude. It's so hard. Every time I see it, I'm just like, I try to think of like something they could have done, and I'm just like, I don't know. Prion's gonna throw a shack pallet, go back shack, and they're doing a good job of keeping this chase bottom side right now. So they're trying to basically just get a bunch of gen progress top side. They do manage to pop one. Prion is still alive for now. If he can use an exhaustion perk to get away from this power use, that would be big, which I think he did. I think that was maybe balanced landing there. Oh, did he get away though? Oh my god. disgustingly good fucking flick there from Alexi. That was really good. Being able to flick around that corner at the very edge, at the very end of your dash too. That shit is not easy, man. It is honestly not easy to do that. Like flicking at the end of your dash in general can sometimes be kind of wonky and hard to do. But that was really good. That was really, really good. And down goes Prion. Yeah, the hitbox is kind of wild. Like you lunge really far with it and it's a big ass hitbox. But that was still a really good flick from Alexi at the end of that. So Prion back on hook. Doesn't really have anything to help him out here with being hooked, unfortunately. Dama Boba has for the people. So they might try to send Dama for the unhook here if there's an opening to just like unhook and then for the people, but it doesn't look like there's gonna be an opening. Alexi is wanting to definitely protect this kill for sure. So there's currently a 3-gen bottom side, and then there's this gen that's like kind of mid-map, and then there's one kind of deep top. So it looks like Alexi wants to get this kill with the 3-gen bottom side and then just try to win off of the 3v1 with the 3-gen bottom. Dama's gonna get hit, and then Fink will grab the unhook, so they're not even gonna take it down for the unhook. Oh, I'm very surprised to see this. Goes after Fink and gets the down into Fink, but that's gonna allow Prion to go deep into top side. So that's kind of interesting to see. That's an interesting decision, because I feel like if you're gonna like stay near the hook for that long and try to like get Prion close to dead, you'd probably commit to it, right? You'd think. Gets a skirt hook here onto Fink. Fink does have deli though, so Fink will be able to pull himself off hook. Not really in any major danger right now. 2 people injured though makes this a little bit monka for the survivors for sure. Alexi trying to find the reset. Does find Cole here. Another good dash hit there. And Cole's going to head up to top side, I believe. So yeah, I mean, you're basically just going to see people every time they get injured, they're going to run up here top side, like away from all the gens and try to get healed. These guys are currently healing top side right now. Prion's going to do this gen on top side because he's death hook and he doesn't want to take any chances. Again, they don't have to worry about unhooking here. So like they don't have to worry about this whatsoever. They are totally free to just sit top side, heal up, take their time. They don't really have to like position for this hook at all. They can... Like, they would technically be extremely out of position right now if they needed to worry about this, right? Like, you really shouldn't have everyone topside in a scenario like this if the unhook was necessary. But because Fink can pull herself off, they don't really have to worry about it. They can just chill. The deli will come in right now. And Fink is probably going to try to get down here with Sprint Burst. Plus the endurance from unhook. So there you go. The hit comes in. And Fink is going to head topside. And now we're in the sort of 3-gen scenario, right? So we'll see how this plays out. All 4 of them are still alive, which is good, though. Like, it's looking good for DC on first down on that front at least. Oh, doesn't quite land that one either. Damn, Boba somehow being slippery as shit, dude. So far, has avoided 2 slice and dices somehow. So not quite able to land that one as Alexi. They do pop that gen way deep top side. Alexi comes back down to check on these gens. Wants to make sure they're not being worked on by somebody. There is a survivor we haven't seen in a while, which I think is Cole. Well, I guess Prion too. We knew where Prion was from Spectator, but I don't think Alexi's seen Prion in a while either. So I think just to be safe, you want to pop back, see if the gens are being worked. Like you would hate to like walk away and then have someone sneak in and do the gen, right? So it is good to pop back and check on them every once in a while. Gonna kick this gen with Eruption. So there you go. Eruption gonna get put down there for later. And they probably should eventually sneak someone back there, right? Especially if they have like a really good exhaustion perk for breaking away across the map. Being able to sneak someone back to like the other side of the map would definitely be ideal. Actually, it looks like they already do. It looks like Cole's already back there. These guys are healing topside. Damn, Boba's pressuring the mid gen, and yeah, it looks like Cole is actually already in position back here. He's just trying his best to not be found. But I think Alexi is a little bit sussy. I mean, there is some progress in this gen. So Alexi's like, what the fuck's going on here, huh? Something's going on here, huh? Can't seem to find him, though. Can't find him. Cole is, so far, been pretty successful with the stealth. And yes, that's so big, right? Like, being able to actually stay hidden there and not get found there is so big. Because now as the killer, you're like, well, fuck. Somebody's there. Like, you don't want to just stay there forever and keep looking around and waste all your time. But at the same time, you're like, dude, I know somebody's there. Like, I can't just leave that alone. Okay, there we go. Finds him now. So now Cole gets found. Ooh, a little bit of aggressive slice and dice there. Doesn't land it. And Cole's going to be able to make his way out of here relatively unscathed. He might get tagged once on the way out. Maybe. But And he's just probably gonna hold W. He threw the pallet actually. I thought he just hold W. Oh, they commit to that gen and pop it. So now it's just the final 3 gen left on the bottom side. That's it. No more mid gen to worry about.
I just want to play.
All right, all right, all right. So only 3 stages thus far. Prion's still death hook. Has to be a little bit more careful than everybody else. And they're... Oh, Fink actually has a good bit of progress over here. More than I thought. I didn't even realize that Fink was over there, but Fink was pressuring that... Fink's been pressuring this other gen bottom side this whole time. Yeah, this gen behind Shaq. So Cole was pressuring the one on like the bottom right, and this one's the bottom left. So while that gen's being kicked, I think Fink will probably just try to make her way out and get down towards top side. Prion's there too. But again, Prion will be playing really safe. Prion will most likely be playing very, very safe and staying very far away if possible. Fink will slice a nice hit there. Like, he'll probably be like the designated resetter, right? Like, he'll probably just stay down here, chill, heal people whenever they come over. Because if he ever positions too far deep in to the point where you like might get 2-tapped, and if he gets 2-tapped and dies, that's going to be a pretty major throw, you know? Like, for the most part, you can like let the others pressure the gens like they are, and then kind of just like chill and be like the reset Andy, you know? Ooh, tries to get cooldown before he makes it out of bottom side, but doesn't quite land that slash and dash. Is gonna get cooldown, but not... Ideally, you want to get them down and then being able to carry them towards the 3 gen. I don't think they'll be able to get this hook very close to the 3 gen. This is gonna be the closest hook they can get. So this is good for Alexi, but this isn't amazing. It's not as good as it could be. That is also going to get a pain res and a pop. So these gens are going to regress a lot. Like whatever progress they got is going to be mostly erased. But that will be a relatively easy unhook to get. But it is just like an extra hook stage and some more slowdown, which is definitely good, right? It's probably the best thing to ask for in this scenario, other than maybe getting a kill in the Prion. Good play from Dama there, avoiding another one. Power goes on cooldown. Second win from Cole means that they don't even have to worry about healing him. He's just going to heal himself. Fink gonna sprint burst away. Is gonna get hit by this slice and dice though, and it's just gonna bail the top side. Again, this is where Chucky becomes so hard here, right? Like this becomes so hard to do. Like holding a 3 gen against 4 survivors, because again, like you use your power to get a hit. You almost like, I think what Alexi needs to do actually, Alexi needs to find a hit without power, which could, I mean, it couldn't be done there on Fink because Fink had sprint burst, right? So that wasn't really the situation like in that exact spot. Look how much progress it has. Oh my lord. But I think like that might needs to be what happens. These guys are just playing so well. So balance landing here. They're playing around their exhaustion perks so well. Although Cole here kind of fucking around a little bit. Instead of just bolting straight to bottom side, he goes for the window. He will get away with this vault. Just kidding. No, he won't. Just kidding. He actually won't get away with that vault. He kind of fucked around a little bit there with that pallet, with that window vault. If he would have just held W and just like, I think he thought he can get away without getting hit. So he was going to take the window and stay full health. But yeah, he gets hit, and then the window vault kind of like gets rid of his speed boost that he would have got from getting hit, and also puts him on the outside and kind of away from the rest of the map. So that was a little bit of a fuck up from his part. He could have just taken the hit and then ran top side, but instead he's going to go down and get hooked again, which is going to be another pop goes the weasel stack. But this is not the gen Dama was doing, right? Yeah, Dama's on the bottom right gen. So Alexi actually didn't check on the right gen, unfortunately, and I think this might pop. It's kind of looking like it's going to pop. Alexi's going to head over there, but it's going to be too late. Yeah, it's going to pop. So there you go. Last gen pops. Currently sitting at 5 stages. No late game perks at all either. Dama is the fresh hook, though. So this is actually a really good target to have for Alexi. 3 hook stages worth of stages here on Dama. And you're going to see the survivors are definitely going to be jumping in chase here and trying to die for Dama here, because they do not want the fresh hook to die. Like Prion or Cole can both die and it's fine. As a matter of fact, I think they're all going to get out. Yeah, they're all going to get out. That was a really good use of live. And they're all here to body block. So yeah, they're actually just all going to get out. Fink's at the other gate. Yep, so they're gonna all get out. There you go. 5 stages. 5 stages ends up being the final result. So there you go. I mean, very, very well played from BC on first down survivors here. Again, this is like while this seems like an incredibly, like, this might seem like a really bad result, realistically, again, Sofo Pit, Chucky, with really good survivor play, this is kind of what can happen, right? Like, you really can't fall back on like the 3-gen setups with Chucky. It's way too hard to do as long as the survivors play smart. Like, again, these guys, I think, like, again, what Alexi needed, but what you need is a fuck up from the survivors, so it's really hard. Like, I can sit here and say, like, what Alexi needed to do was this, but even regardless of whether you want to do it or not, it's really up to the survivors for it to happen, right? Like, the survivors did a really good job of playing very smart around their exhaustion perks. Like, Cole was pressuring the gen near the hill, so that if Chucky ever showed up, he could bounce landing away. Like, Fink had sprint burst, and then Damo was playing with Lithe, where there's a million windows in the middle of that map. So basically, anytime any of them got chased off a gen, they would just use their exhaustion perk and then just bolt the fuck away to the point where they wouldn't get downed. Because basically, what you would have to do, I think, is get a hit and then follow up with your power and get it down and try to get a hook bottom side, right? But they just played it very smart and tight. It made it basically impossible to happen. And yeah, I mean, in that kind of a scenario, we're just holding a 3-gen on Suffocate against 4 healthy survivors. There's just no way, man. There's just no way. It just ain't happening, you know? It ain't happening unless the survivors fuck up pretty badly. And those survivors just didn't. They just played smart. There was like some little minor fuck ups, right? Like maybe that little minor fuck up from Cole when he vaulted that window. But that's like a minor fuck up, right? You kind of need them to fuck up pretty majorly. And it just didn't really come through. So good try from Alexi. I mean, I do think Alexi played it well. There was a lot of good hits, a lot of good power usages. I think... I personally think that okay, if I want to say that there was one major fuck up from Alexi there, if I could point out one thing where I think it went wrong, I think they should have tunneled Pryon off hook. I think with how hard they like kind of played around camping Pryon's hook and forcing him to struggle, they 1-for-1'd with Fink maybe? I can't remember. I think Fink 1-for-1'd. And instead of staying on Pryon and trying to like actually get the tunnel out, they hooked Fink, who then also just had Deli. And then that kind of just allowed it to stay at 4v1. Like, I think the only way you 4K there, or even put up a good result there, is if you kill one of them before that 3-gen scenario, you know? So, yeah, I think that was maybe the only critique I had, is maybe they should have tunneled Pryon and stuck on him. Because, again, you're Chucky, so I feel like if you hit him off hook and put him into deep wounds, all you gotta do is follow him and then hit him with your power once, right? I mean, I guess that's assuming he doesn't have DS. But no, you would have known that because you already no, because you forced struggle, so I guess you wouldn't have known that. I guess there's the worry about DS, but still, I still think it's worth it to do. I think you hit him off hook and put him into deep wounds, and then you follow up with your power and just try to get the kill on him, and then hope that they don't break the 3-gen bottom side, maybe. But even then, like, even that's not like a safe play, right? Because if they body block or something, like, I don't know, there really is no like perfectly good, safe, reliable play. But I think that might have been a better chance, I guess is what I'm saying. But I don't know. Here we go. Pryon's gonna be playing Chucky now up against the survivors of Laughing Coffin, and he's gonna have to beat 5 stages 3 fresh. So he's got to either get 5 stages 4 fresh or just 6 stages of any kind if he wants to win this. So honestly, pretty okay chance that we might see some late game perks here, but maybe not. Honestly, hard to say. I guess we'll just have to see. I did not get a snack. No. I'm probably just gonna get food once the scrims are done. I mean, this could hypothetically be the last match of scrims. If Pryon wins this, if DC on first down wins this, that'll be a 2-0, which would end the scrims. So there's either gonna be like, this will either be the final game or there will be one more after this. So, well, 2 more after this, I should say. So we'll see. Food will come soon. It's fine. What are you gonna eat? I don't fucking know. That's a good question. If I end up streaming Lethal Company, then I might have to order food or something. I don't know, but we'll see. I'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'm not really too worried about it for now. I don't want to think about food anymore. I've been hungry for so long. I don't want to think about it. All right. I'm trying to not think about it. What do we have left for Gambas? Possibly nothing. If Pryon and DC on first down wins this right here, then there'll be nothing left for Gambas. This will be the final Gamba. But if Laughing Coffin can manage to pull out a better result on the survivor side here, which is going to be really hard to do, but if they can manage it, then we would be going into the Nemi set. Yeah. Cooking X Lethal Company stream is what's needed. Are you saying doing a cooking stream where I like bring the camera into the kitchen and I'm like, hey, Chef OhTofu here, I'm gonna whip you up a good old microwave TV dinner? But then I like add a couple spices to it so it's like fancy, you know? Like I'll sprinkle some like chopped parsley on top as like a garnish. And I'm like, there you go, gourmet cooking with your boy Chef Tofu. Yeah, we can do that. That's a good idea. I like that. That would be good content. That'd be really good. I like it. I like it. Meg slander, tofu team name. But it's not slander. At least what I have to say about Meg isn't slander. Wait, maybe Megacy slander. Maybe that's it. Megacy slander. Ah, ha 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 ha. You might be onto something. You might be onto something. Chop parsley on TV dinner? That's right, dude. We're getting classy, dude. We're living the high class life, dude. Look out. Getting fancy. All right. Here we go. Pryon on Chucky. We'll see how the survivors of Laughing Coffin can do here. Deli Unbreakable on Ace, who's also rocking a boon, which is interesting. I'm kind of surprised to not see Circular Healing more often on a lot of these sets, to be honest with you. A little bit of a mixed bag there. A little bit of a mixed bag here as well. And I'm guessing there's going to be a lot of anti-tunnel. Well, DS. Not a ton of anti-tunnel, but BS. I mean, kind of the same, but a good bit of anti-tunnel there. Has both kinship and DS, so a good bit. And that was on what? Nick Cage? Yeah. Probably actually not running the... What is the green shoes? Oh, that's extra speed after scampering, right? That is really interesting. Instead of the yellow cooldown add-on? That is really bizarre. He's gonna pop power. Oh, that was actually such a good vault. But then somehow just misses. Alexi got the fucking jukes, bro. Got the jukes. That was big from Alexi because that was about to be a really fast 2-tap from Pryon. But unfortunately, not quite able to get it yet. He's gonna scamper this. Get a little bit of speed because of the add-on. Scamper again. Ooh, he's got to go for a big flick. Alexi doing a really good job of being slippery here, though. Playing these chases really well. That's 2 flicks so far. 2 slice and dice dashes that Alexi has avoided. Ooh, but I think it's going to go down here. Yeah, it's going to go down here to just the standard chase. But still, not a bad chase from Alexi at all. Not a bad chase at all. Progress looking kind of the same as the last game, though, in terms of when the first hook came in. Also, I like the Rancor. That's interesting. Rancor, no way out. Pryon really just wants to secure this win con, I think. The build is very, very spicy. No, like, Pop Goes the Weasel. No, like, Eruption. No, like perks to hold down a 3-gen. He just wants to get some hook stages and then get a kill late game and to secure the win, right? Which, you know, I respect it. I respect it, man. I respect it. He's going to hit that gen real quick. He does kind of have this entire top side here, right? There's kind of a 4-gen top. I mean, that gen's kind of middle, but there's kind of 3 bottom, 3 top, and then one that's kind of middle, maybe more towards, maybe a little bit leaning towards top a little. Finds Sir Nicholas of Cage here. Gets a slice and dice. So power's gonna go on cooldown. Full 18 seconds coming through.
Why are you hiding?
And I'm the freaking good guy. Pre-throws his pallet, which is pretty much the only way to play it. Okay, here comes the slice and dice though, and that would have been sick if that dude, if that blind would have actually made a miss, that would have been sick. That would have been so cool. But anyway, gets the down, gets the hook onto Nick Cage as well. It's gonna be another pain res use coming through on this bottom gen, I'm sure. They popped the bottom right gen. And they're probably going to be trying to get a gen done top side right now, too. They're actually split on multiple gens at the moment. I'm actually a little surprised they're not doubling a top gen, but that's also fine, too. It's a hit onto Mars. He was kind of set up over here to get the save, so he's going to have to rotate out, and another survivor's going to have to rotate in to get the save now. So that's pretty big. Ace is going to have to go in and get it. Ace is deli, though, so I'm sure he doesn't mind. He's going to go grab it. If his deli wasn't already active, it will be now. Scampers the window. Has the slice and dice. Pops the slice and dice. See, I like how Prylon's using his power right now because he's using it in a very, like... I feel like a lot of people will pop their slice and dice early, and it kind of puts them in this weird spot where they have to, like, predict and flick. Whereas you don't really have to do that, right? Like, if you just, like, scamper, then hold W for a little bit, follow them, and then kind of only pop your power when you have to, you get basically guaranteed hits, you know? And I think the way that he's using it, he's used it the past few times, has been really good. Oh, good juke there. Again, a little bit of a fuck up from Pryon, but also good play from Ace there for sure, making it hard. Because again, like, I feel like this is a really important habit to get into too, right? Like, that's the kind of situation there where if Pryon doesn't fuck up, he gets the hit no matter what. But if you're the survivor in that situation, you might as well do whatever the fuck makes the hardest on killer, right? Like that thing, like what Ace did of just like kind of hugging the wall and running back at him isn't gonna save his life every time, but it is the thing that makes it the hardest for the killer, so you might as well try. You know what I mean? Like you might as well set the killer up in a situation where they might fail. So I mean, Ace did a really good job there, and Prion did fuck it up, so he does benefit. Final fresh hook coming in. So final stack of pain res coming through. 4 stacks of no way out now. Only one more hook stage needed from this point. So that was the final hook stage, or sorry, the final fresh hook. Oh my god, the final fresh hook. My English is failing. I'm falling apart. I'm falling apart, boys. I'm falling apart. It's been 7 hours of casting straight. I'm starting to lose it. Final fresh hook, which means now the next win, the next hook of any kind is basically win con. There's no need for it to be on anybody. You don't need to kill, whatever. Just next hook of any kind wins. Daily comes through. Alexi's gonna get hit with a slice and dice. Is gonna head towards top side, and I don't know how. This is basically over. I don't think you can avoid a single more hook stage coming in 3 gens plus 4 stacks with no way out plus Rancor. Like, I mean, Rancor is actually not that big of a deal because like being exposed against a 4.4. But yeah, there's a slice and dice, comes through, gets it down into Alexi, and that will be the win. That will be the win, man. That'll be the win. I mean, Prion just did a really good job here, honestly. Just played around the win con. Didn't even really play for the 4K at all. Just kind of playing around the win con. And has a build that is basically there to lock down the win con, and he's going to get it right there. And yeah, like from here, how this match plays out is going to be interesting because the survivors definitely could get these gens done and get out, right? Like Prion has not really played in like a 4K type playstyle. They have a really good gen split. He hasn't really been like stressing around holding down a 3 gen or anything. He's just been kind of trying to get his fresh hooks and set himself up for this, but he actually kind of has a janky 3 gen top. It's not a very good one, but he could still maybe get it. So I guess we'll see. Gets a hit onto Nick Cage. He's gonna vault and bail. In comes Claudette. She's gonna grab the unhook. And where does Prion go from here? He might head back top and try to secure that kill into Alexi. Alexi has second win, so they will be able to heal. They won't be able to heal. They'll just get healed. Oh, unless they get found. And then diced and sliced and diced and sliced. Oh, no. And then back to full health. That's such an important juke. Holy fuck. That's actually so important. Like, not only does that put the power on cooldown, but then that also makes you just full heal from second win, too. That's huge. And that's like the 3rd time Alexi was able to juke a power use, so Alexi kind of doing work there. Prion not able to land that one on Ace either. So far, this little like end game part here actually was looking pretty good for Laughing Coffin. This is the obsession though, and there is this little perk called Rancor, and yeah, he's just gonna take the Mori. He's just gonna take the Mori. Yep. The old scrim Mori. You love to see it. That's right. You don't see that very often. You don't see that very often. Dude, Chucky killing Nick Cage. You love to see it. You love to see it. And there we go. There's going to be 2 more stages from killing Phantom. And that's going to end up being probably... Actually, no, Out's still active. So he actually still has more time. Because, yeah, it's going to be what? 3... It's going to be 7 stages currently. Yeah, I thought it was bugged, but no, it's actually updated correctly. It is 7 stages. Currently sitting at 7 stages. Could still maybe make some more happen. Everybody's full health. They're kind of just stealthing around now and waiting for No Way Out to go away. So we'll see. He's probably not going to be able to find anybody until No Way Out goes away. It is away now. The gates are actually pretty fucking split too. They're pretty far. Alexi's gonna hop on that gate. Ace giving some commanding, pointing fingers. And now he's gonna body block. But it looks like Prion's actually gonna show up at the gate that Mars is doing. Gets a tag onto him, and Mars is gonna try to make his way down to the other gate. And Ace is probably gonna go try to body block, right? I would assume. Yeah, he's coming in to try to body block, and they're gonna try to get Claudette out. But we'll see. Is Prion a master of the reach around? We've seen quite a few reach arounds today. Quite a few. Is Prion a reach around gamer? He's mastered the reach around. He's mastered it. He has mastered it. No more firecrackers either, so that's just going to be a hook onto Claudette, and they're going to all just leave. That's going to be 2 more stages. 2 more stages, so it's going to end up being 9 stages for Fresh. Is going to be the final result for Pryon here. And obviously the win condition was already met, so it doesn't really matter that much anyway, but still very, very solid. 9 cages for Fresh overall as a result is still just generally really good as Chucky here, I'd say. I'd say that's, I wouldn't say, well, okay, I want to say really good. That's a very good, solid result as Chucky here, regardless of whether the win con, or sorry, regardless of what the win con was. So very, very solid play from Pryon. Good try from Laughing Coffin. Just DC on first down. Felt like they were just a little bit further ahead on both sets. And also, to be fair, DC on first down looked really clean today. Like, their play was fucking good today. I feel like, I don't know, almost every single team can have like their off days and their on days, right? Like it happens with every team. So I feel like sometimes you see a different version of teams, right? DC on first down was looking really clean today, man. Like they're a pretty consistently solid good team, but they were looking really, really good today. And they played this set extremely well. And Laughing Coffin just, again, they kept up with them really well. It's not like Laughing Coffin got completely destroyed. They kept up with them really well. They played really well themselves. It just felt like DC on first down was just a little far ahead on all fronts. So there you go, GG's. Solid set of games today. That's gonna be the final game. That's gonna end it. That's gonna end Scrim Nights. That's gonna be the final 2-0. DC on first down is gonna take the 2-0 over Laughing Coffin, and that's it. That's all. That's all she wrote, boys. That is the whole night. GG's. Very, very solid game. Very solid night of games today. Very unfortunate the one set got canceled, but I mean the little scuff scrims that we had were fine anyway, so I still had fun. Yo, thank you guys for all hanging out. Everybody that participated. I know it can be really stressful to play in front of so many people and everything. I know that shit can be hell anxiety inducing. You guys all did great. Thank you guys all for showing up and playing. The mods that run everything. I know like Dino had a busy ass day today playing in like a tournament and stuff. Panda was like sick today and she was still doing a bunch of work and running stuff. Thank you guys so much for all the work you guys put in. All the mods and admins. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. Let me figure out what I'm doing. I think I'm just gonna, I think I'm actually just gonna end stream regardless. We might end up playing Lethal Company tonight. I don't know, at some point. But I think if we do, I think I'll just let Ralph stream it, maybe. Because, bro, this was 7 straight hours of casting. I think I just want to go, like, get some food and, like, just chill. You know what I mean? Just chill. So, yeah. I think I'm gonna... I don't even know if we're gonna play Lethal Company. It looks like a couple of the people that I would normally play with right now are playing Overwatch at the moment. So... I don't know. I guess I could ask him. Also, keep in mind, guys, tomorrow's my day off. Tomorrow is Saturday, which is my day off, so I won't be streaming tomorrow. But I will be back next week, Sunday to Friday. And if you guys like scrims, if you guys enjoyed what we did tonight, scrims, these like competitive matches where we play or whatever, every Friday we do these. So they'll be back next Friday. So feel free to follow if you guys are new. If you guys want to sign up for scrims, there's forums. You can sign up with a team. You can also sign up using the solo queue form if you don't have a team, and we can try to match you up with a team. Although be patient because it does take a while. We got to wait for a lot of signups before we can start making teams. So feel free, like if you're interested in participating or whatever. Okay, yeah, we're not playing Lethal until like probably much later. So yeah, I'm just gonna end stream. I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna go grab food. I'm gonna go chill. Lethal might happen later, but it'll probably be on Ralph's stream. Oh yeah, the Gamba. Yeah, you're right. The Gamba. You're right. Here you go. I got you. Yeah, if you guys, if I think if Lethal does happen tonight, you guys will have to catch it on Ralph's stream. But yeah, no biggie, no problemo. I'm out, guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Let me find somebody to raid. That's a good idea. Raiding people is a good idea. Yeah. Let me throw you guys over to That's my finding a raid song. Do you guys like it? Oh man, dude, Lilith is live this hour. What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is that gamer doing, dude? What the hell is he doing? He's doing a subathon. Okay, Lilith is fucking psycho, dude. This motherfucker does subathons where he'll be live for like 24 hours. And if you guys know Lilith, he is a very like high energy gamer, you know? He's like, oh, fuck yeah, bro. Oh, come on, mate. Oh, yeah, we're gonna... I don't think he says mate, but you know, he's like all British. He's like, oh, fuck yeah, that's a fucking juicy flick. Oh, yeah. And then, so he's like high energy, right? But he'll be live for like fucking like 20 hours. And he'll still be high energy. It's fucking crazy. How is he doing it? He's not playing. Oh wait, is it Luna?
So kind of you. You and your boyfriend have a one.
He's there. But somehow he manages to be like so high energy even after he's live for like 20 hours. It's fucking wild. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how the hell he does it, dude. It's fucking crazy. Like, dude, if I've ever live for that long, I'm like a fucking zombie. But I don't know how he like manages to keep high energy all the time. I don't know what the fuck he is snorting or smoking, but I want some. By the way, okay, jokes aside, I actually love Lilith. He's a really good dude. He's super wholesome. He's a super nice guy. He's an incredibly good Blight player. Like one of the best Blights in the world. He's insane at him. And he's just generally a really nice guy. Like he's a really, really nice dude. Very, very wholesome. And just fun to chill with. So go hang out with Lilith. He's doing a subathon. These are his off hours. He's not normally live this hour, but that's kind of nice because it means I have an opportunity to raid him for once at least. So go chill with him. Go hit him with a get rated nerd debated and go vibe with him. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me as always. I love you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. I'll see ya. See you later. I'll see ya.